It's Saturday! You know what that means? The Scotiabank Studios is live all day today, bringing you a double feature of content as we first cover AEW All Out, and we are immediately going in to the Saturday Tailgate Brawl. Welcome everybody again to the discussion, the reactions, the conversations, and the live coverage. Hello everybody, Noah Foster, Walter Cruz. We are Super Reliable, representing the Super Reliable Studios, bringing you into AEW. As we kick things off with tag team match with the workhorsemen, JD, Drake, and Ebony Henry inside the ring with the Ops, Samoa Joe, and Powerhouse Hobbs. Referee rings for the bell. Walter, we are buckled in all day. It should be a wild night. Shout out to Nick Ferrantes, who will be there live. We are 58 minutes officially away from AEW All Out. And folks, you can watch the Tailgate Brawl with us if you have TNT or are an HBO Max subscriber. Just search for it. And of course, if you're on YouTube, you're looking at the 0 hour preview discussion. If not, other social media platforms, we'll be covering the show when it goes live on pay-per-view exclusively, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope that you all enjoy the conversation, our conduit thoughts into everything that's happened. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, as simple as that, or PayPal the passions. Oh, jeez, the crowd just scooping Anthony Henry like it's nothing.
I know I can't talk because I can't type and I do typos, but somebody needs to do a space bar in Horse Workman because it looks like it says semen in there. Like, I would space that immediately.
I leave it to you to try and bring an innuendo that doesn't involve timeless Tony Storm, as Powerhouse Hobbs has given us a scoop slam clinic on Anthony Henry here in the early going, trying to break the man's back. Good Lord. How many scoop slams is that? I lost count.
I don't know, but that elbow was heavily bended. Man, you can see that injury he had.
Yeah,
that
right
elbow
now
pad
he's not
is
showing
thick.
any signs of injury or fatigue, Walter.
Yeah, that's about 8, I think.
Anthony Henry's barely able to get up to his feet. And with one arm, Powerhouse Hobbs hoists this man as JD Drake saves him, and tag made by JD Drake. Look at Hobbs, good Lord! It didn't like it was nothing! It could not be that easy to lift a man up that's over 200 pounds like that. Tag made it Samoa Joe.
200? That man looked like he was 300.
Samoa Joe right now sporting the black and blue as we are in the home of the Maple Leafs here. Of course, the 13-time Stanley Cup champions and also the 2019 NBA champions, the Raptors. Samoa Joe following up with a senton on JD Drake. Still to come here during Tailgate Brawl. Darren Garcia versus Ketchridge, about a 3. And we have an 8-woman tornado tag match to come here, all before the all-out preview begins.
Noah made some sports references.
I try. I try.
Statboy would be proud.
Well, I'm sure Statboy will approve. You can follow him on Statboy Sports Bar to cover Monday Night Football. And JD Drake right now isolating Samoa Joe in the corner. We've recently seen, of course, JD Drake and Adrian Priest go up against FTR on 2 different occasions now on Collision, as FTR will take on Adam Copeland and Christian Cage here to open AEW All Out.
Mm-hmm.
And right now the crowd saying that JD Drake screwed up as he makes the tag to Anthony Henry. It's one of those things, Walter. If the workhorse man gets the better of 2/3 of the Trios champions, they can find a partner. They could possibly be challenges for the Trios titles. Cover here, and immediately Joe kicks out at 1.
Those are 2 big men, Hobbs and freaking Joe together. I hate to see them in the dark alley.
I mean, again, the Ops never lacking. And, of course, the Ops have been the AEW Trios champions since being the Death Riders back at Spring Breakthrough. Now, JD Drake going to the jab game here with the southpaw, cutting the ring in half. Oh, big shot by Samoa Joe. And Joe right now standing his ground against JD Drake. Just teeing off these elbows, but near the midsection. Not sure who's getting the better of this exchange. Off the ropes. What a power slam. Cover 2, count only. I'm sure. I do wonder how much that took out Samoa Joe, though, in executing that move, as Hobbs looks ready and waiting for the tag. And tag made a Powerhouse Hobbs, tag made Anthony Henry. And Powerhouse Hobbs, former TNT champion, of course, the TNT champion Kyle Fletcher. Oh, double shoulder tackle. Will be challenging him and Adam Page for their world championship. Just commanding the ring right now as Hobbs. Irish whip.
How could a man that size not command the ring?
I mean, to be fair, again, there's a reason why his Titantron says, I break backs. This match brought to you by Meat. Oh!
Surprised they didn't try to put him in the Hurt Business.
Oh, God! Right in the face, took a dead head off. The tag made it Samoa Joe. Well, I mean, Powerhouse Hobbs did see MVP when he first arrived in AEW. Don't rule it out from happening. And Samoa Joe,
Did he ever give him the card?
I don't think he did, but I still would not mind seeing Powerhouse Hobbs because up with the Hurt Syndicate. That sounds like a match made in perfect business heaven. JD Drake taking a bite out of Samoa Joe here, just trying to create separation. Person the second gets the boot. Now JD Drake. Nope. He did the thing. When are people going to learn you don't do a high-risk move against Samoa Joe while he's on his feet?
He just moves out of the way.
Get a clutch. Plants him with a spine buster. Hobbs planning up the Henry back to America. JD Drake down the body. Grapevine position. That is it.
I was just going to say, I don't think this is going to last much longer.
Never lacking. Not paid by the hour. The Ops of an easy win over the Workhorsemen. And again, the Trios champions always need to keep their hand on a swivel when it comes to the Death Riders. You never know which three will be coming at them. Congratulations on the Powerhouse Hobbs Samoa Joe opening things of the night at Saturday Tailgate Brawl with a victory over the Workhorsemen. The Scotiabank Arena, again, capacity crowd expected on hand. Of course, this arena has played host to so many incredible professional wrestling events. SummerSlam 2019, NXT, TakeOver, Toronto 2, both of which I saw.
Oh, my God. I got to go watch that again, just because you mentioned it.
Yeah, right. Incredible show. And I'm working for a incredible night tonight. Again, folks, we still have 2 more matches here, so stay tuned with us on Tailgate Brawl. And speaking of which, the Ops never lacking and never waiting. Here comes the other piece of our Trios champions and the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata. This is going to be good. We are 51 minutes and 30 seconds away from AEW All Out Toronto, going live on pay-per-view. I want to give a shout-out to Nick Ferrantes, who, of course, is there live with his missus at the Scotiabank Arena. I hope they have an incredible time there. Katsuyori Shibata, 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Champions, simply known as the wrestler, is going one-on-one now with Daniel Garcia, a man that he held a lot of respect for before he aligned himself with the Death Riders.
And
about to
I
say,
saw this coming, though.
Yeah, but you got to wonder with Matt Menard on commentary, what's going through his head seeing this?
No, why is Garcia going entrance way over back there?
Because that's the Death Riders' MO. And Marina Shafir in tow. Knocking the camera out of his face. By the way, congrats to Marina Shafir, still the Defy Women's Champion, being challenged, though, it sounds like, by Rico from Progress Wrestling.
When is that?
Not sure, actually. Yeah, new attitude and definitely a new aggressive style that's been brought out of Daniel Garcia since taking on Jon Moxley 4 times and coming up with nothing. Daniel Garcia, who's basically turned his back against AEW and what he stood for to align himself with Jon Moxley 2 Wednesdays ago in Philly.
It fits him, though. I like the dark side of him.
It's almost like he's going back to those roots, those amateur roots. It's a simple black tights, black boots, flat knee pads. Nothing flashy, nothing colorful, nothing entertaining.
Don't need to be. Just go out there, kick your ass. You said it before. You're not paid by the hour.
Daniel Garcia, I am Matt Menard again, and Nigel McGinnis is also at ringside. And obviously, the final nail in the coffin, and Daniel Garcia joining Jon Moxley was that 4th loss against him on Collision via roll-up.
Kick ass and take names, man. That's all you need to do.
Well, we'll see if he can take the name of the wrestler finally for the first time ever. This is their 3rd one-on-one encounter. Bell rings are underway. And oh, man, Shibata not wasting no time here, immediately going in on the attack.
Damn, big boot right in the corner. I mean, to get him in the corner.
And he didn't even let him go in the corner. He forced him in the corner as Garcia goes to the outside for a reprieve. Daniel Garcia, by the way, has completely ignored Matt Menard ever since landing with Jon Moxley, even after being berated by him on Collision when he was literally up against his head. Up against the barricade goes Garcia now, and the wrestler on the attack, former multiple-time never-openweight champion. Oh!
Very interesting that Matt is on commentary during this match.
Well, you think about the connections that Matt Menard and Dan Garcia have had since being here in AEW.
What is
Wrestler
this ring
taking
around?
apart right now.
This is ring around the world. He's just throwing them to every damn barricade there is.
Maybe he took a page from Rusev's playbook, if I'm being honest here. And of course, still to come tonight on the pay-per-view, Darby Allin goes 1-1 against Jon Moxley in a coffin match where both men look to finish this. That chop.
Doesn't get more finished than being thrown into a casket.
And being put 6 feet under. 48 minutes away from AEW All Out, ticking the airways, by the way, for those that are keeping up with us. Shibata with the fake out of a boot. Right to Garcia's face from a seated position.
What's that all about? Sorry, it's Toronto. I had to make that point.
Damn it, Walter. And Garcia right now, sent back in the ring by Shibata. Shibata, of course, one of the most pure athletes you will ever see. Again, what will happen here? Stay tuned, folks. Restaurant Quiet Picture in Picture. Of course, this is on TNT.
Pretty much anybody who comes from Japan is that high caliber. You can't underestimate anybody that comes from the world of Japan.
Well, yeah, and again, we talk about Japan being the strongest discipline in professional wrestling, and the conditioning, of course, done with your neck, particularly as almost look like Dan Garcia. He's going back to the roots of what looks like a young lion, just simple black gear, black tights. Former PWG champion, former Ring of Honor Pure champion. Might I have both these men are former Ring of Honor Pure champions. That was actually one of their first encounters.
Well, and he's with the right crew, the ops. They're very simple. They're not flashy. They just, like you said, they don't get paid by the hour. They go in, do what they got to do, and leave.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, at the end of the day, the Death Riders, all they're doing here is literally trying to create AEW and what Jon Moxley fought originally was supposed to be. For wrestlers, by wrestler, not taken as a game. And that's why everyone has aligned themselves with Jon Moxley particularly. At the end of the day, it's about professional wrestling, but it's about Jon Moxley's professional wrestling. That's the whole mission statement of the Death Riders. Belts be damned.
To be honest, Ops and Death Riders have the same destination. They just take different routes.
Yeah, but which destination would you go?
Ops.
I think the jury is out. For those that are wondering, by the way, the last time Darren Garcia faced Katsuyori Shibata, he did actually beat him when he was TNT champion. We are back here at AEW Tailgate Brawl, All Out, Toronto, Scotiabank Arena. Darren Garcia, Katsuyori Shibata 3. First time these two shared the ring together, by the way, was in a tag match. Jesus! What a DDT. When Garcia and Zaire Jr. beat Shibata and Orange Cassidy back in 2023.
I think the Snake would be proud of that DDT. Damn.
Yeah, and now, whoa, look at Matt Menard again berating Darren Garcia. And Garcia giving him no attention. And good to see everybody in the chat. Charles, Darren G, what's up, everybody?
Jeez, Matt might as well be invisible. Garcia just completely ignored his ass.
Yeah, he was completely emotionless, too. And Garcia right now jamming. Oh, no. Jamming against happiness stops.
I think Matt Menard just pissed Garcia off, and he's taking it out.
Well, the other day, is Garcia more upset with himself and has accepted the fact that maybe being good just isn't good enough? Or is he taking out, to your point, all this rage on everybody else? Again, ever since
Taking
Garcia
out
lost,
Shibata right now.
It's not been the same. Cover gets a 1 count.
I mean, take a look at that again. Shit.
That'll
give you a migraine.
Well, let's not forget, at one point, Katsuyori Shibata was almost rendered brain dead. It was a serious brain injury that almost retired the wrestler. We never thought we'd see Katsuyori Shibata in the ring again.
Mm-hmm.
Still have freaking nightmares from that Kazuchika Okada match. So Okada will defend the unified championship against Konosuke and Mascara. Cover and a 2 count.
Can't
Still to
wait
come
for
get
that.
AEW All Out.
I can't wait for that match. That's my main event stealer, to be honest.
And speaking of championships, the CEO, Mercedes Moné, will defend the TBS title against the inaugural AEW Women's World Champion, Rico, as Mercedes Moné closes in on beating Jade Cargill's run as the longest TBS champion. And of course, you see below in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, AEW Women's World Championship on the line, Fatal 4-Way. We'll be talking about these matches and more, folks, as, of course, this Tailgate Brawl Hour continues. And it all culminates with the AEW World Championship as Hangman Page defends against Kyle Fletcher, who is still, by I add, TNT champion. But if the Don Callis family interferes, he will be stripped of that title.
Rio's got bigger heart than her whole body.
Yeah, but it's that tenacity that might lead to a new face at TBS. It's the tenacity right now of both these men and their stubbornness that's going to decide this match here. Waist slot, German suplex by Shibata. Garcia somehow back up to his feet. Slow to follow up, though, as both men stagger. Shibata back on the attack. Running front boot. And you notice that Shibata widened Garcia's stance there. Knife edge chops, drops Garcia in the corner.
So those Shibata's boots, man, my God.
Hesitation, drop kick in the corner.
You think Shibata registered his feet as lethal weapons? Because damn.
Well, again, when you're a student of Inoki, as the jury is out, Chase Shinsuke Nakamura and Kota Ibushi cover now the lateral press. Talk about proficient strikers of New Japan. Gets a 2 count. Going for the Jujikatami, possibly the cross arm breaker. Garcia smart, though, to grasp the wrist, prevent the extension. And Garcia, though, reason that he's nicknamed Red Death and was endorsed by the likes of Bryan Danielson is because of his proficient counter technique offense.
That is the way to counter the armbar, to keep your hands connected. But if you can disconnect it, nice transitions to the triangle armbar, by the way.
And forcing the break.
You know me in transitions.
I'm about to say, you being the man of techniques, more techniques than Tacks could tell you in a single call, and also a UFC expert, doesn't surprise me one bit. And it does make me wonder if you have the keys of success here, Locksmith, for either of these men. What does Garcia need to do to beat the wrestler once again, now he's aligned himself with the Death Riders?
Stick and move, to be honest, because don't avoid any submission by Shibata.
And Garcia right now employing Moxley tactics, literally biting the head of Shibata. Both men on the apron. Fireman's carry position. Death Valley driver.
That was dangerous on the apron there.
Where wood meets steel and the spine loses every time as both men fall the outside and Shafir looming. This tailgate brawl match continues live on TNT and Max as we go to commercial break. Fuck television. Dadgum. We saw Bobby Lashley take a ridiculous bump like that on Wednesday night with freaking Liona still to come, of course. Hart, Syndicate, Ricochet, and Gates of Agony and trios action. And again, we are literally just a little bit over, I would say, 40 minutes now away from AEW All Out, of course, premiering on a pay-per-view. And, of course, so many different outlets that people can watch this show, whether Dave & Buster's, pay-per-view.com, etc., Amazon Prime, I believe, international market. So I hope that others do take a chance in AEW and enjoy also the coverage. You can join us as well. And also stay tuned, folks, because immediately following All Out, we will be covering WrestlePalooza here in the States exclusively on ESPN, Netflix internationally. And then following that, stay tuned for your weekly moderate conversation wrestling madness. But prior to that, I want to give a shout out to GCW Homecoming Los Angeles. Not only will that be covered to a degree, but we also have friends there that will be there live, seeing those names you see on screen and so much more. And of course, following all that, stay tuned for the weekly moderated conversation wrestling madness. That is the Saturday Shenanigans, premium fallout of both of today's covered events and so much more this week. And your questions all line up today here at the Simply Reliable Studios. So stay tuned for a full day as we are with you live nonstop through it all. There will be no breaks, but there might be an intermission or two to go, get your drink or whatever. But again, Walter, you were talking about what Daniel Garcia needs to do. What does Shibata need to do since he's already beaten Garcia before? As you're muted.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
You were talking about what Garcia needs to do. What does Shibata need to do? Remember, Shibata last lost to Daniel Garcia.
Stay on the offensive, and just what he needs to do is forget the last match. Yeah, you're only people think of what have you done for me lately. Don't think about losses and wins. Just stay on the offense and do what you got to do. Don't let that creep back into your head, to be honest.
Well, there's a reason why the Toronto Maple Leafs keep playing, despite the fact they haven't won a Stanley Cup, I believe, since literally 1967. Someone could fact check me on that.
Jeff's the hockey expert, not me.
I'm about to say, I don't know nothing about
that. Correct. I will say this. The last time the Leafs won the Stanley Cup, the Kings did not exist. Matter of fact, it was the year before the league expanded from 16 to 12.
Well, there you go.
So, there you go. Yeah. So the Leafs have not won a Stanley Cup since the Kings have been a thing, which my dad every year was like, all right, We're going for the Leafs in the East and the Kings in the West. That way we win no matter what.
There you go. You can't lose no matter what.
Anyway, hi everybody. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, shout out to the Jeff motherfucking me, Jeff, that's taking care of all the productions duties here today. Appreciate him.
Of course. Glad to be here.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. The game's back together, as of course we're just waiting for the show to come back here, because I find it interesting that they're doing the 0 hour kind of like a preview thing on the social media platforms, but they're giving this like TV content on the subscription service and on TNT. That's kind of a wise move by AEW, like covering both sides of things. They're showing you what they do, and they're also bringing you in towards what's ahead and how to view this. So that's smart on their part, actually.
Well, yeah, remember they decreased the price by $10 on the HBO Max side of things. So they're going to make sure we see everything they want us to see today.
And I love it. Oh, God. And Shibata and Garcia just slapped the daylights out of each other as we're back here. 37 minutes and 40 seconds away from AEW All Out Toronto, taking the airways live on pay-per-view on HBO Max, folks. And again, thank you to all of you that are tuning in, of course, and also to all of you that helped Walter Cruz reach his last milestone of 200 subscribers. We greatly appreciate it. Hope you continue to be along for the ride, expand and tell others, and let's keep that train going. Subscribe. Both men now get in. Oh, boy. The team might start to set in here, but not the animosity with these two men when it comes to proving who is a better professional wrestler. Technique be damned. And continuing just barrage each other here with these elbows. Garcia and Shibata, the firefight exchange here almost. Battle of egos, battle of pride, battle of choices. Up and around the net breaker. Guillotine applied. I don't know if he's got a locked in firmly, though, Walter. I can't see the position of Garcia's wrists and hands, but Shibata might be going out.
It's a bad camera angle. I can't really. I mean, the guillotine does it locks the oxygen from your brain, and you were talking about the brain damage earlier, so that's one way to disconnect it. I don't think he's completely out though. The arm does kind of look limp.
Yeah, about to say, did he just slow his heart rate for a moment? Garcia hoisting up Shibata, pile driver. That might do it. Damage done. Cover. Hook the far leg back. Puts in a 2 count. Still 7 left in the wrestler. Quickly back on the attack, and another pile driver. That's gotta be it. Come on now. What the hell? Kick out at 1. And he's standing up. Shafir can't believe it. The man that wrestles like a machine for a reason wrestles like a Terminator. Oh, no. The whiplash, though. Again, looking for the PK, but unable to follow up. Garcia swinging a miss. Shibata, though, ripcord. Open palm strike to the chest. The sleeper hold applied. Can he get the biceps? Can he bring Garcia down?
How does a power driver cause you to have a second wind? What the hell?
And right now, the eyes literally rolling back in the head of Garcia. Well, wait a minute, look at that. He reversed the press, the shoulders down. Shibata able back on the attack, though. Readjust position. Now hammerlocks the arm.
I thought Garcia
got nowhere
was
to go in this position, Walter.
I thought Garcia was going to tap in the damn sleeper.
Well, he's having Shafir to stop the referee. Shafir jaw-jagging Stephon Smith.
That grapevine made it so much harder, too. You lucky Shafir's out there, Garcia.
Yeah, no kidding. Garcia right now looking to exploit that event. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. God style pile driver.
Are you serious? Wow.
And Garcia is not looking for the pinfall here.
He's looking to do damage.
He's looking for what he did at Darby Allin. It's a reverse surfboard. Willow's pink curb stomp. And again, the back of the head whiplash. Shoots the half cover. 2. Garcia with the win.
That wasn't for the title, right?
No, but you might as well.
Oh, no, he only has a trios title. What the hell am I talking about?
Well, it's still a hollow victory for many, but for Daniel Garcia, he could care less now how he got it.
And that stupid nonchalant pen with the middle finger.
Yeah, no kidding.
I think Garcia's channeling his inner Moxley, man. That looked like it was Moxley in there.
Again, he doesn't give a damn what the audience thinks about it. He is doing this for himself now, not the fans. At the end of the day, he got the job done.
Wonder what Moxley offered him.
As we go, of course, with Renee Paquette and RJ City. By the way, happy belated birthday to Renee Paquette, who just celebrated her birthday literally yesterday. And the clock is ticking down as we are 33 minutes and 30 seconds away from AEW All Out. We got a moment to breathe here, it sounds like, as these two chat about, again, how you can watch the pay-per-view 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time along with us. Oh, brother.
Nice.
Of course, we talk about first here. While their first time ever, we're seeing, of course, pay-per-view for AEW on HBO Max. And, of course, it will be starting with Christian Cage and Adam Cole returning home, teaming together here in Toronto. 20-plus years between these brothers since they last did that against FTR. Hello, Jeff.
Hey there. Yeah, I'm surprised that both of the events, the mainstream events, for lack of a better term, are starting with the match that like everybody I think primarily wants to see.
Yeah.
Because of course WrestlePalooza will be kicking off with Lesnar versus Cena, which thank God for that. Rip the Band-Aid, make it go away quick.
I think that's just Lesnar saying, I want to jerk the curtain, get the hell out of here. So they did that to accommodate him to leave.
I figured it's more of that. We know he's not a people person. Would not surprise me if it's that. Continue, Jeff.
What's also funny is, they've had 3 different announcements about what's going to be the main event, and it looks like it's going to be main evented by the championship match. So I'm curious if we're going to end our coverage of things in the mainstream wrestling with a title change. So we'll see how that goes when we get there.
I'm so thinking that now because that's the main event that I'm like, why would they main event that? There might be a title change. I don't know. And I always advocate for the title being the main event, but this is the one time that I thought that it could not be the main event.
I was talking to my dad about this last night. We were watching SmackDown, and they announced it was going to be the main event. I was like, having Cody and Drew main event the show that's going to feature Brock Lesnar's return, AJ Lee's return, the big tag match, the match with Cena. If Drew wins the title in that match, that elevates both of them and the title back where it belongs.
Yeah, because Cody Rhodes has already been
on
the face of the
ESPN.
company.
On ESPN, no less. So,
right.
It's all the factors.
All the factors, all the wrestling, all the craziness. As we got a commercial break, fuck television. So
I love it.
That's never going to change as long as I live and breathe, Jeff. I promise you.
Where the hell is that graphic? Hang on. There it is.
No, you're good. As again, we're just chatting right now. I got. At this point, we forget tonight to take it off. We might have to just leave it archived. But hey, Jeff's in control. He knows when to take it down. Because you and James sometimes freaking forget.
Yes, that's okay. It's good we have stuff to talk about, but we do have commercials that we can run during these things that are way better than what we're seeing on TNT and TBS. You just find one of the, matter of fact, after, I'll run the promotional trailer, the watch long trailer after the pay-per-view, but we do have a new commercial that was just into the studios. Now, 1 second. There it is.
Awesome stuff. Again, the relaunch of the Jeff Meacham Network, folks, ushers in the new year the same day as Wrestle Kingdom 20, January 4th, 2026. That and so much more. So you can expect good old JM around for so much more content. It's fun as we go back inside the arena. And it's time to see what's ahead here next. I believe looks like holograms being brought forward here. Engage hologram. We're getting some Lucha Libre action.
Bonus content.
Bonus match.
All
With
right.
the undefeated Monty at Hologram still yet to be pinned or submitted in AEW. An absolute sensation who is 31-0 right now on his record.
He's Goldberg with a mask. Except no, way better.
And of course, Jeff and Walter, we know that Hologram started his AEW career on Collision and has recently been aligned with the conglomeration. As we got, looks like Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong here coming off a tough tag loss last week on Collision, as well as a one-on-one match this past Wednesday of September to Remember. So this six-man tag is going to kick things here.
Hologram better watch out for his doppelganger.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about that real quick. To your point, Hologram, it's almost like his programming has hit some malware, as it seems, as it looks like a clone, a dark clone out of Tron or something like that. It goes to his past, maybe, with some sort of connection, has been interfering with him as of late, particularly in interviews and after matches. What do you make of that?
He's been hacked, because I have no idea what that is, but he's definitely been hacked.
Well, apparently the frat house has broken the doors down here tonight at Tailgate Brawl. We have trios action here. There goes Hologram and Roderick Strong right now in the corner, I believe, with Preston and Griff Garrison, whatever his name is, and Cole Carter representing the frat house. And of course, the frat house over ringside area alongside Jack Jameson. And of course, right now, Preston Vance, formerly ushered in, of course, by the Dark Order by the late, great Brody Lee, as we are just a little bit under 27 minutes away from AEW All Out here. Oh, wow! Roderick Strong turning Hologram complete 360 moonsault flip on freaking Preston. Just saw Hologram was no, but I'm not sure how Hologram got him in that rotation. Kyle O'Reilly also, of course, the Vine artist, also hails from Canada. A sidestep. Of course, Roderick Strong has been in his own emotional warfare with the fallout from Adam Cole and All In. That proficient striking of Kyle O'Reilly. Again, we got so much more to come here, including tables and tacks with Mark Briscoe versus MJF. MJF, by the way, who lost his CMLL World Championship last night against Mystico in a bloody, barbaric brawl at Anniversario. Congratulations to Mystico, saving his mask and regaining his title.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's only going to fuel MJF even more here tonight, right?
Yep.
A tag made. Right now, the frat house isolating Kyle O'Reilly in their corner. The double team attack and a jumping drop kick by Cole Carter. Frat house working pretty well together here. I've been seeing them, of course, feud with Dark Order across Ring of Honor. Giving Kyle O'Reilly a chance to recuperate. Attacking the knee, though. The side hammerlock applied. A shoulder block. Kyle back to his feet, though. And Cole Carter, though, keeping up with Kyle O'Reilly here. And Kyle, oh! Nice bat drop suplex. Tag made out of hologram. You were saying, Walter?
Kyle O'Reilly reminds me so much of a younger Daniel Bryan. Or Bryan Danielson.
You know, both names are justified. Of course, Bryan Danielson now is part of the AEW commentary, so I don't think you're going to get any arguments from him. Also, both Ring of Honor veterans. Hologram, again, is just absolutely extraordinary. The face is like, no! Spanish fly!
You know this is going to end with a distraction from his doppelganger, right?
I feel wrong, personally, but I do think that virus has integrated into hologram. We might see teases of it even more during this match. So far, the conglomeration working all cylinders. Action smash to press.
I'm hoping we're on the call when they reveal who this doppelganger is, this virus. I'm hoping we can be live when that happens.
Trios action underway here. Still trios action to come. I love running in with the sick kick by Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong, wiping out Griff Garrison, who I believe is still legal. And hologram up to the top rope. Double stop for Griff Garrison's heart. That's got to be it. Cover 2. Congratulations with the win.
That was fast.
Sensational.
Whoa.
And so far, hologram and the conglomeration working well together here. And Roderick Strong, again, a little bit of a disconnect there still with Roderick Strong and the conglomeration. I mean, they got the win. I mean, It's not like, Tomoyoshi E, for example, like underwhelmed him. Well, congratulations, though, to the conglomeration. We go back up to the stage with Renee and RJ. How has RJ not had an Ollie graphic yet is beyond me.
Oh, yeah. RJ? Yeah, I don't know.
Again, RJ City is baffling to me with how much he does for All Elite Wrestling, and yet he still isn't considered All Elite.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, we got 23 minutes and 15 seconds. So we got a moment to breathe. Still to come here, of course, on Tailgate Brawl. 8-woman tornado tailgate action, and that will actually be our main event here on Tailgate Brawl. Coming up next here shortly, Willow, Nightingale, Harley, Mina, Shirakawa, and Queen Aminata taking on Triangle Madness, Sky Blue, Julia Hart, and Team Mega Bad. Of course, talking about Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, and I believe it'll be after this commercial break. Fuck television. Well, that was, to your point, no teases, but yeah, again, what is it? Clom? What the hell? Who is this thing? It's like red versus blue all over again, and I haven't heard that since Rooster Teeth.
It's Rita's Green Ranger versus the regular Green Ranger. That's what it is.
Limiting you to come on a Power Rangers reference, and shout out to our Mighty Morphin friend Attila. Follow her on the social medias, folks, when it's wrestling time at Rangers of Wrestling, and also she'll be engaging in gaming content soon. Appreciate you, Attila. Follow her, folks, when it's wrestling time at Rangers of Wrestling. So, Fat, Chris, Darren, Cape, good to see you all in the chat as well. Again, we got a moment to brief commercial here, so why don't we go ahead and maybe run down what's ahead here at AEW All Out. Again, folks, 10 matches. You are going to be buckled in for 10 matches with us, whether or not you're watching with us or just hearing us out. We know the kick things off will be Adam Copeland and Christian Cage versus FTR. What one point was considered to be a dream match, now FTR is looking to not only end those men's careers, but end their lives. While Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are a team out of circumstance that look to prove why they are one of the greatest teams of all time. And that kicks things off for AEW All Out. In conjunction to that, we know we got returns, we got grudges, we got title matches. Heyman and Adam Page will defend the AEW World Championship against the TNT champion Kyle Fletcher. If the Don Callis family interferes, Kyle Fletcher will be stripped of the TNT championship. We know Heyman and Adam Page is not going to be 100%. A timeless classic as the champ asks for bloody murder. Timeless Tori Storm defends the AEW Women's World Championship failed four-way action against Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, and Thekla. Madness may ensue.
I am the most conflicted with that match, dude.
Me too.
Oh my
God. This is my most anticipated match right here, practically, of the weekend, because you know I am with Stat. As Stat looks to prove that you can't stop her, and so much more.
Not only Stat, but you're a hater too.
I know, damn it. Thank you. Also come tonight, Cano's going to catch, got Mascara, Dorado challenges, beach. Rainmaker, Suchika, Okada for the AEW Unified Championship in three-way action. No one can interfere on anyone's party's behalf. If they do, they will be suspended or fired, as the Unified title is under Continental rules. Triple threat action, first pinfall submission wins. Read someone their last words, bury them 6 feet under, put it on fire if you choose. God help us. Jon Moxley, Darby Allin engage each other in a coffin match where both men are looking for an end to one another tonight. And this might be the last time you see these two share a ring for a long time, if either of them have their way. The Hurt Syndicate looks to pick up business where it left off, looking to hurt Ricochet and the Gates of Agony in trios action. Have we seen these 6 men brawling it out the ECW arena and this past Wednesday on Dynamite as MVP dons the boots and tights one more time. I cannot wait for that.
Somebody's getting a eulogy today, I tell you that much, though.
Yeah, right. Mercedes Moné looks to keep her portfolio strong, while Rico looks to take dividends. Mercedes Moné versus Rico, first time ever, and it's for the TBS Championship. Can Rico accomplish what no one else has done so far and win out the Women's World Championship, but the TBS Championship?
I love Riho.
Yeah, you too. She makes me happy. AEW World Championship in a failed four-way ladder match action as Brodito defends the titles against the Young Bucks, Jet Speed, Hechicero, and Josh Alexander. First team to climb the ladder and seize the titles will be the champions. Mark Briscoe and MJF look to hurt each other and inflict pain. Does the devil get his due, or does Mark Briscoe unleash ultimate sin? Mark Briscoe, MJF, tables and tacks. You heard me right, tables and tacks. The King of the Bums may return tonight. Eddie Kingston has been called out by Big Bill, and he's accepted Big Bill's challenge. Singles grudge match. Eddie Kingston might be back for the first time since May 2023, as Big Bill looks to expose him as nothing more but a fraud. And of course, we are back here now at our main event of the Tailgate Brawl with the Sisters of Sin, 2/3 of the Triangle of Madness. Of course, talking about Skye Blue and Julia Hart as the Mega Sis ascends upon the Scotiabank Arena. It's main event time on Tailgate Brawl.
I love that Titantron, by the way.
You're talking about two freaking deities that have ascended down from the freaking mountain. Look at that.
You're the one that digs crazy chicks, so this is right up your alley.
Well, I don't only dig crazy chicks. I dig women that exhibit power and wrestling.
Digs crazy chicks is right up his alley.
We don't talk about that. Anyway, we're not going there.
Google bunny rabbit.
Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, of course, Team Mega Bad, that have basically been working together at times with the Sisters of Sin against the AEW roster. But let's get ready for Mina, because everybody wants Mina. Here goes Mina Shirakawa.
This is the freaking Wonder Woman just a second ago.
And Mina Shirakawa sporting the pink camo, ready to go to war. Of course, also the Ring of Honor interim Women's World Television Champion.
I think Mount Olympus is missing two goddesses, by the way.
Gee, I wonder who you're talking about. Are they missing a queen? Because here comes Queen Aminata, who we just saw go to a no-holds-barred bout with Thekla literally this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
Bow to this queen.
Well, it's a singles win over Julia Hart and Skye Blue. Well, Walter, get ready to feel the wrath, because here comes Harley Cameron as well. United front with these three women that all have a bone to pick, particularly with Megan Bayne. Harley Cameron, of course, coming back from her nose being destroyed, has 3 wins in her past 5 singles matches.
I love Queen and Mina's energy together, by the way.
How much more energy you need when it comes to that bubbly, smiling, unorthodox positivity of power that has Willow Nightingale, though, that completes this foursome?
Did you see the video where she locked herself out of the hotel key? It was hilarious with Queen and Mina.
Oh, brother. The fun and games might begin here shortly here to the extreme. Again, folks, this is Tornado Tailgate Brawl. There are no tags. Former TBS champion, by the way.
How can you not love Willow?
Willow Nightingale does nothing but raises your spirit.
The energy of all of them.
Right? Look at this. Friggin' Willow, Harley Cameron, Queen Aminata, Mina Shirakawa having a dance party in the ring before the bell even rings.
Right?
Tornado Tailgate Brawl. Referee Mike Posey, of course, we are just a little bit over 15 minutes away from AEW All Out, taking the airways here as we get ready for all 8 of these women to bash each other. Bell rings are underway. Oh, look at this. All right, who's the home team and who's the away team?
Don't ask me.
Fair enough. Oh! Diversionary tactics here. Cena worked in favor of Harley Cameron and company. And of course, we talk about the friendship or lack thereof with Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale. While Willow has warned Harley Cameron, you got to be careful around Stat. Last year at All Out, Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander had the most violent match in AEW.
What the hell is Mina doing over there in the corner a second ago? The way she was chopping.
Oh, man, the banner wipes out Megan Bayne. And right now, Megan Bayne, Harley Cameron, Queen Aminata, and Willow Nightingale are definitely in a mood tonight, and the other half are in no mood for fun and games here.
The simple things that get over in wrestling, because Io has this, and Mina has this, and it's just, these two things are just getting everything over with Mina and Io.
Yeah, but look who's over right now inside the ring as Penelope Ford hoisted up the Megas' shoulders, and what the hell is Megan Bayne doing here? Tossing Ford to the floor with the crossbody, wiping out everybody.
By the way, remind me to never do that shit again.
There's nothing better than a team that uses their own partner as a weapon.
Right?
Oh, well, look at this battle of power. Willow Nightingale and Megan Bayne squaring up for the first time. 14 minutes away as Megan Bayne and Willow Nightingale exchanging forearms here.
That's a lot of women.
On which side?
Both of them. Both of them combined is what I'm saying. That's a whole lot of women in the ring.
That's what it is, the power bout. Of course, Nightingale has been wanting to get her hands on Marina Shafir. And Megan Bayne right now, who's only been pinned once in her AEW career, plants him with a spine buster.
Why didn't she go for the pin after the spine buster?
You know as well as I, it's going to take far more than that to put down the Megasis.
At least attempt it. Oh, here we go. Got to do this spot.
Penelope Ford, now Harley Cameron. I'm starting to see a bridge build here. Julia Hart hooking up Harley. Queen Aminata hooking up Julia. We got 3 for 3. Now Sky Blue looking to put things to her team's advantage. All 8 women are tied up in a headlock suplex exchange here. Who's going to get the better? Oh!
We knew that was going to happen.
Willow, Mina, Harley, and Queen Aminata taking the opposition up and over.
Bumping butts. I think Willow's going to knock Queen Aminata to the side doing that.
About to say, Tailgate Brawl here again. And let's keep in mind, this is also Tornado Tag Tailgate Brawl. There are no disqualifications. Oh, what the hell? Penelope Ford with a...
Is that a hockey stick?
That's exactly what that is. Well, how fitting. We are in the home of the Maple Leafs. About to say, Tornado Brawl, anything goes. We saw Cooler come out on Dynamite. I'm just saying. Someone's got a spatula. He's whipping someone's ass with it. I think that's Ford with Queen Aminata.
Yep.
Or, wait, that's a ladle. What the hell? It's a ladle versus tongs.
Because there's a drink set up over there, like somebody's playing, what the hell is that stupid drinking game?
I don't know. Red Solo Cups. I don't know. It's a sorority thing right now. We got Red Solo Cups. We got a freaking lawn chair.
Yeah, Pong.
About to say, oh, no. Oh, no.
I think I see a staple gun, Noah.
Of course.
Oh, wait, you got a commercial!
Oh, television!
You got a full commercial?
To fill the rap. Will she do some of a staple in her heart? Stay tuned. We'll fire this commercial break. Fuck television.
Did you get full commercial or picture-in-picture?
Of course I got full commercial, dude.
Right when she was going to staple her. What the fuck, AEW?
About to say, not AEW, it's the network. Let's be honest here. Television rules the world. That's why I hate television. Anyway, as we got a moment to breathe here again, freaking staple, a ladle versus tongs. So, is that supposed to be a Star Wars thing, like the Sith versus the Jedi? What the fuck was that? Okay. I'm not gonna lie though, but if a picnic was like that, I'm not gonna lie though, if a picnic was like that, I probably would go out more often. I'm just saying. Anyway, as we got a moment to breathe here, as we wonder what other implements will come into play. Maybe someone will put somebody's, chest on a grill. I don't freaking know. Again, it's a freaking 8-woman all-out brawl. So this is a brawl out the right way. It does some crazy shit. Good grief.
It's an all-out brawl. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, look at you, Mr. Funny, with all the jokes. That's saying ouch. Yeah, Matthew, good to see you in the chat. As always, again, folks, we got a moment to breathe. I want to encourage you if you're tuning in for the first time here. We do this for all the biggest shows across AEW, WWE, NXT, ROH, TNA, Independent Promotion, Copeland Not Limited to GCW, JCW. I know they're partners, but still, 2 different company names. HOG, other independent promotions, included but not limited to VIP, ROW, and HOG. So stay tuned for me and all my friends. We cover all the wrestling all the time here at the Super Reliable Studios. As again, we are just literally under 10 minutes away from AEW Toronto here in the airway. So hope you all continue to be along with us for the entire time as we are covering the pay-per-view in its full live. And immediately following the conclusion of it, we will go to WWE WrestlePalooza Indianapolis, courtesy of the ESPN app. And also shout out to GCW Homecoming Los Angeles. That, of course, will also be going on live. I believe we got coverage for that as well. And I'm just saying. And following that, of course, we have the weekly moderate conversation Wrestling Madness that is the Saturday Shenanigans, the premium fallout from WrestlePalooza and All Out, and your viewer questions. And that is your lineup for the entirety of Saturday, along with us here for All Things Wrestling at the Super Reliable Studios. And again, you saw the plug for Datilla. You saw, of course, who was here with us earlier. You know who we are. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe to the Jeff Meacham Network. Subscribe to Rangers of Wrestling. Subscribe to Cascading Studios, of course. And ROWJJ Williams, of course, when it's wrestling. Subscribe to James Hebert. He does really cool, dumb things on the internet. And shout out to all of the affiliates, of course, with us, including Not Limited to Rock and Ropes, Wrestling Time. And also get a shout out to Ribshot that, of course, stopped by here over the past couple of streams. Our Canadian friend, Bath Wrestling, Don't be a dickhead. Again, me and her will do NWW coverage here pretty soon. And again, shout out to Nick Ferrantes, the other half of the Canadian Connection that is there live as we get ready to get back here to see what these 8 women have done to each other and if anybody is bleeding or covered in ketchup, because it would not surprise me if there are condiments.
Right. You and I don't know what happened, but my Max refreshed and it put us right in sync. I love it.
Well, there you go. I mean, hey, sometimes things like that happen by sheer circumstance. And of course, we'll switch over to the all-out feed once this concludes, as we're just waiting for this to come back. That says we will be back soon. You might as well be listening to ASMR with this type of weird noise.
You know?
The Bob Ross painting as a freaking painting like Bob Ross. I could do a Bob Ross impersonation right now, but I'm not going to do that. Anyways, we're back here, and we got a cooler, we got red cups, we got and sky blue stapling with those cheeks. Oh, jeez.
By the way, the whole Lado and the thing is because it's tailgating. Everything's tailgating out there. The drinks, the coolers. That's why all this is about.
I'm on a cooler. You don't get that at tailgate party, though, Walter. Skye Blue now going for the cover. She was born hardcore out of the womb and then broken up by Harley Cameron.
All you need is a pickup truck and a bunch of people in jerseys going nuts now.
I think they ripped off their jerseys earlier. I think they beat you to that. I mean, there's Shirakawa with a cooler here.
Ouch.
Cooler. There's no ice. There's no beers. There's just people's heads in them.
Ironically, they might need ice packs after getting hit by that cooler.
And clear out, for the love of Pete.
Woo! Oh, yeah. Love this move.
Of course you do. Chocolate kisses to Julia Hart's face, courtesy of the Queen. And Mina singing during it.
And it ain't Hershey's.
Oh! Corkscrew plunge, bat press with the far leg, and broken up. Good grief. The only thing missing here is a bunch of ice in the ring to cool Walter down. We're 7 minutes away and 10 seconds away from AEW All Out going live as Walter just had his first moment of the weekend.
Yeah, until Wonder Woman just rested up.
About to say, Sky Blue right now, capping Harley Cameron with a trash can in the corner.
This Amazonian just taking over now.
Oh! Mina Irish whip, now clean Aminata Irish whipped, and Sky Blue with a drop kick against all 3 women. Julia Hart following and Kai's the sister and Sins looking to play here and bring in the madness. Moonsault, back elbow strike by Penelope Ford. Always beautiful when she hits that.
Meanwhile, she's trapped with this trash can. She felt the effect of every single one of those.
Now, nothing but bad vibrations there as we're getting a step up here for Penelope Ford to do a beautiful moonsault. Cover on Harley to win a kick out at 2.
Damn, I thought that might have been all over.
I'm about to say, got the elevation there thanks to Megan Bayne as Team Megabad has taken full control of this 8-woman brawl. Uh-oh. And look at a double team here, possibly a doomsday device. Willow, though, sending Ford to the floor. Sam and Harley Cameron. I'll say, these women know how to freaking fight. This division just freaking fights, and I love it. Megan Bayne. Oh, pounce! Period. Good grief.
Ow.
That T-bone collision. Oh!
And Megan's no small woman to get pounced like that either.
Nor get a freaking banner driven right through her head thanks to Mina Shirakawa and Queen Aminata. Meanwhile...
So much for the solo, the red solo cup table.
About to say, I don't think that table is the only table that's going to break tonight. Fates first with Harley Cameron, courtesy of Julia Hart and Sky Blue, the Sisters of Sin. 2/3 the Triangle of Madness. Of course, the other third will be involved in the Women's Championship match. You wonder if Sky Blue and Julia Hart will play any part in that. Oh, no. There's the barbecue. I knew there was going to be a grill at some point.
Hey, it's tailgating 101.
Well, we aren't doing burgers here, so what is Mina thinking?
I don't know.
Oh!
That's a waste of a grill.
Good grief. That's not how you... What?
That's a Sky Blue burger.
I'm about to say, how you like your burgers, Walter? How you like your meats? Good grief. And right now, Sky Blue and Mina Shirakawa have literally isolated and trapped the Sisters of Sin. Meanwhile, Penelope Ford with the front face lock to Willow Nightingale. Willow able to break that up.
Hey, Max! Relax! What? My Max just bugged out.
Yeah, it did that for me for a second, too. But I just saw Penelope Ford got brained by Willow Nightingale as Willow might be looking to hit the Dr. Bomb! Planted to Willow with the win!
Willow took out the trash.
Good grief.
Not to call Penelope Ford trash, but the trash can was there.
Walter, the thing about jokes, you don't explain the punchline. Bottom line, Willow Nightingale, clean up Aminata, Harley Shirakawa with the win. Well, Harley Cameron, whether or not you can trust Chris Statlander, Harley knows for sure she can trust Willow Nightingale when it comes to hardcore warfare. As we are just 3 minutes and 45 seconds away from AEW All Out taking the airways. We got a break now to breathe and stay tuned for what's coming ahead. We got Jeff here for a moment. What's going on, Jeff?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Renegade, JJ Williams. Da-da-da.
Hello, JJ.
Hello, gentlemen. How are we doing today?
Doing good so far. I just called 8 women, brawl the heck out of each other with everything from a barbecue that you could think of, and it was a lot of fun.
I'm doing really good after that Hershey's Kiss.
I popped in the backstage area just in time for the match to start. I don't know about condiments, Noah, but there's probably plenty of condoms considering the 8 women at hand.
Oh, bloody hell.
Just throw
Damn
it
it,
out there.
JJ!
Dude, Walter, we missed you so bad on the GCW call last night. There was a dude that fought Lance Warner. I kid you not. His name was Rob Shit.
Oh my God.
So James and Ryan had to try to do all the shit jokes.
Oh my God. Was it a shitty match? There we go. Alley-oop and dunk, JJ.
Once it was all said and done, they were glad the shit was over.
Yeah, I bet.
I am so glad I don't have the rim shot in this brand in the studio.
Well, but there may be a rib shot popping in. I've heard he's been popping in and out since Wednesday, I believe.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun having him around in the chat. I invited him on a predictions video, so I would love to engage with him more. Seems like I know what to do.
Yeah, guys, I just wanted to pop in real quick. I'm still on my way to LA for my event, but I had to make a little stop in Upland to grab me some.
There you go.
Coffee.
Right on.
Jeff knows all about that. That's a favorite of mine.
Yes.
So
Have they got the Myers stuff back in stock now that we're like everybody else and their mother is doing Halloween? Are we having the Myers content up there in Rad Coffee?
Rather coffee.
you know, I didn't see any, but that doesn't mean that it may not pop in come October 1st.
That's valid.
This is accurate. This is valid.
Can I go celebrate? Can I go to Toronto just to celebrate with these 4 women?
Oh, Walter, that's a bad Walter.
Walter.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, boy.
But
Let me see. Cheapflights.com. No.
You're already going to Mania because of the beautiful people in the audience. Let's not push your luck.
Walter, let's hope that Megan Bayne can hop a flight and get to California by 8 o'clock so that she can make an appearance at homecoming.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only Noah and I can.
3 people on yesterday's card were announced injured, which affected one match on tonight's card, as Effie was supposed to defend his title against Shotzi Blackheart. Both of them are out with injury.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Shotzi is still supposed to make an appearance because she's a NorCal girl.
Yeah.
Effie didn't make the trip. Bad Dude Tito was affected last night. No Wolf Zaddy's match as previously announced.
Oh, no.
That was a bummer.
Yeah,
I
it
was
is.
looking for Bad Dude Tito and Shea Cabrera, Santino's guys, on
Yeah.
last night's. But
oh, I was going to ask you. How was Gino's match? You were telling me that he was on when we talked yesterday.
it was short but fun.
Okay, good.
He got stopped by
Good
the
enough.
other guy. He got beat because that's what a good heel does. He takes the L.
There you
But
go.
it was fun watching him live on TV, man.
That is awesome.
Oops.
That brings some awesomeness like this opening tag's going to as we get ready for AEW All Out here to go air live immediately here shortly.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to get
yes.
over to the.
I will dip out so you guys can do your thing once the mainstream begins. I will try to pop in during WrestlePalooza at some point.
Okay.
But just have fun, and I'll see you guys when I see you guys.
Sounds
All
good.
right,
Safe
man.
travels and have a
Yeah,
great
safe
time,
travels.
brother. Appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
There
There we go. There it goes.
Yeah, I just hope the air doesn't get let out of Toronto. The fact that the reunion is happening first, like, because it's from Toronto. Everybody's gonna want to see Christian and Adam Copeland. I just hope it doesn't like let the air out of the bag. I know AEW does their pay-per-view rights, but I don't know. I gotta question that booking decision to open with them.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you really do want it. You want the audience at their peak, but how much does that peak last? And that will be the tale of the AEW pay-per-view for the audience. But so far, we haven't seen a dead audience, particularly when it comes to the end of AEW pay-per-view. And Toronto, also known as Bizarrewood at times during Canada, I'm sure they're going to keep us on the edge of our seats with their energy, whether they like something or not.
Tony Storm, Christian, Copeland, Kyle
All
Fletcher
the
pushing
names.
Adam.
All the names,
I'm
all
just
the non-Canadians.
I'm just trying to tell you where I am in the video without actually saying it.
I literally have the AEW All Out Toronto look on my screen. So that being said,
too.
as the pyro goes off here, ooh, they got laser lights now. That's a nice touch. And by the way, shout out to AEW that does freaking somewhat modernized themed arenas. Personality matters, damn it. Anyway,
They went back to the boards on the ring, and a lot of the wrestlers don't like it because it's hard when you bump into it.
yeah, right. I hope that they stop doing that. That being said, it's Saturday, and you know what that means. Walter, we have finally arrived at AEW All Out Live from the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. As the pay-per-view begins, we are about to welcome back Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, but let's welcome to AEW commentary, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and welcome all of you into the Super Labo Studios. All-day affairs today for Saturday, too. Hello and thank you to all of you. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Super Labo. We are the Super Labo Studios, bringing you in tune all day, all the way through AEW All Out and WrestlePalooza into the Saturday shenanigans. And we welcome Bryan Danielson, who is now a new permanent part of the AEW commentary team. Hope you all enjoy the discussion, the reactions. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal the passions or Super Chat, as simple as that. And of course, Walter, we're back here in Canada where so many things have happened. Welcoming in heroes as Bryan Danielson is now a new permanent part of the commentary team as 2025 keeps bringing all sorts of different hits. How you feel about this show, man?
Oh, Canada! I'm excited. I can't wait. And I wonder, is WWE that petty that the reason Miz was commentating yesterday is the answer to Bryan Danielson being added to AEW's commentary table?
The jury is out on that one, though. As of course we get.
My hands are up here, bro.
And freaking hell. As we get ready for our opening bout here, we welcome home two of Canada's greats. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage go up against FTR in our opening contest. As of course, we look at the story that brought us here.
Oops, Spike.
Oh, man, it's going to be fun.
Wait, is his name Spike? Now I forgot the bite. Is that the bat's name? I forgot.
Yes, it is. It is called Spike. That's always been that weapon that Adam Copeland created that, ironically enough, went up in Christian Cage's nether regions. The last time they were here in Toronto in the Coca-Cola Coliseum when Adam Copeland took the TNT Championship from Christian Cage in an I Quit match. Meanwhile, FTR says this isn't about you two. It's about us and our legacy. As they not only look to end these men's careers, they look to end these men's lives. Why Adam Copeland and Christian Cage look to prove why they are one of the best tag teams of all time, even if Christian Cage is an asshole. This is going to be a hell of a fight. A first-time dream tag match encounter with two of the best tag teams of their generation. Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler.
Don't forget, Tash has a broken nose. He's not coming into this 100%.
And he's already pissed off enough as he is. Let's go down the ring. Look at earlier today, you see Adam Copeland and Christian Cage walking up.
I love that Christian Cage isn't just 180 his character. He's still the same person.
Yeah, typical asshole.
Yeah.
Talk about the Toronto Maple Leafs, of course. What the hell?
Whoa!
Look at how Copeland's eyes. The Christian Cage still trying to stay in character.
Yep. Well, they just met a legend.
And it's become another legend. The big fight today.
That was so fucking cool to see Wendell Clark. Holy shit. Okay,
Right?
I'm about to say, Jeff, how much did he pop for that? Came on screen for that.
Jeez, the bifocals on those.
Whoa!
Dude can see into the future.
Christian Cage. Such an ass.
How's your father feeling?
Green bastard.
This alter ego.
So is the Green Bastard gonna have a fight with Stokely Hathaway? You know what? Weirder things have happened. Like I said, we're in Canada. Christian Cage reminds me a lot of me when I deal with you guys on a weekly basis. Well, at least Adam Coleman claims he is his asshole.
Hey, MJF was that for a little while. Well, no, he was our bastard, wasn't he?
That's correct. All right, Toronto, sing your hero back home. Here comes Adam Copeland, the Radar superstar. Time for the Toronto, Ontario, Canada acapella chorus.
Well, you think you know them, but I don't know what's going to happen in this match because this is going to be a banger.
Yeah, that's putting it politely. And again, this is Top That Shit campaign. This is AEW pay-per-view, and these four men are setting the pace.
Dude, this
Adam
is Toronto, and they
Right.
have to. Everybody's got to follow this shit. Wow.
The 11-time world champion, might I add, 7-time world heavyweight champion, 2-time AEW TNT champion, 12-time tag team champion.
And a majority of that was with the man that's walking in behind him. Or will be.
Shortly, that is.
Yeah.
And shout out to Arcady, by the way, who has been taking care of the ring announcing as of late. I'm sure her and Justin Roberts will be double teaming tonight. Referee for this contest, of course, will be Paul Turner, senior official. Capacity crowd, look at that freaking arena. I love that. Of course, Adam Copeland had to come out in the blue and the silver and the gray to represent the freaking Maple Leafs.
Well, how can you not?
I mean, again, Canadian born and raised. We're back home in Toronto, and it would not surprise me that Phoenix is somewhere in the audience.
Dude, Adam is 50 with these muscles that are on top of muscles. It's ridiculous. I see clearly. Everything has come to light. Not a chance to chase a dream. Get all in high. On this day, I see clearly. Things come to light. Oh my God. Probably 20,000 plus just singing this song a cappella right now.
Feel,
Has to feel alive.
Do you feel it, Copeland? Well done to everyone there in the Scotiabank Arena, including Nick.
If
And
Christian
here
Cage,
comes his asshole.
if Christian Cage had a song they could sing along to, they would do it to him too.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but this man doesn't need a song. He just needs one word to describe it, and it's in all caps in the Titantron. Here comes Christian Cage.
And it was number one.
Everyone's favorite father from Canada.
There's going to be signs in the crowd that say, "Be my father." I guarantee it.
Walter! Christian Cage, also, of course, a 7-time world champion, and to your point, multiple-time tag team champion. He's also a former full-time WWE Intercontinental champion, TNA champion, and 2-time TNT champion here in AEW. And was the World Trios champion in the patriarchy.
You think you know he's an asshole.
I mean, the jury is out if he's not.
That-
Also, of
that was-
course, ECW champion.
Father of the year.
Oh, damn it, Walter. You had to freaking call it.
Hey, I told you.
And here's your 5-second grumpy dad pose up against the ropes. Oh, man. Look at the grimace on both these men's faces, just taking it in. With the audience on their feet.
He's our asshole.
Indeed, he's our asshole. And he embraces it. Wow.
Way to ruin it, FTR.
Buzzkill.
All right.
That was one of the heaviest boos I've ever heard in unison.
Mm-hmm.
To your point, as you see the strip over Dax Harwood's nose. Wait, where did Dax go? I just judged in the audience.
I thought he was going to go get a mask, to be honest. I'm surprised he's not out here with one of those protective masks.
FTR, by the way, who held the most wins here in AEW this year in tag team action, record-setting 10-time tag team champions. FTR, who have done everything as a duo across their entire career since 2014, and of course transcended to be the revival in WWE, and have begun to be Ring of Honor, AEW, AAA, and IWGP tag team champions of their illustrious careers. Team that goes to the throwback all the way to the Rock and Roll Express, the Midnight Express, of course, pays homage to the all-time greats, including the Hart Foundation, and what's probably one of the greatest trilogies, not only with the Briscoes, but with Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY.
I love the freaking homecoming reunion of them. Did you get that nostalgia black and gold feeling Tuesday?
I mean, when they did the Shadow Machine, that was my moment of the night. The bell rings are underway as AEW All Out officially begins with this Dream Tag Contest. And again, you can be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW All Out on the social medias, or tell people what we're doing here, and please continue tuning in and just follow along with us. Again, thank you all for tuning in. You all make this possible. That's why we continue to carry forward this passion. Hello, Gabriel. Good to see you in the chat. Looks like Christian Cage is going to kick things off here.
You know this asshole's going to focus right on that nose, right?
Or he's going to just immediately tag out Adam Copeland. Remember what Christian Cage says. Adam Copeland took care of my problem. Now I'm going to take care of his problem. And Christian Cage and Dax Harwood, stiff con elbow tie up here in the early going. We were figuring about before when Adam Copeland and Christian Cage first came in AEW. Adam Copeland came here for one reason, to finish out his career with Christian Cage on one last run to remind them why they're one of the greatest tag teams of all time. Since then, we've had Go Fuck Yourself to Go Find Yourself, and now these two are working together with themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You think about how close these four men are to each other, but also how close they are to their partners, by the way, here, Walter. What's going to be the intangible difference you could see here out of this match? Oh!
I don't know, but I know we got two of the greatest tag teams to ever exist going one-on-one. I don't even care about the tangible.
That's Harwood literally stepping over Christian Cage. Of course, Christian Cage has already insulted Dax Harwood as a father and also insulted Cass Wheeler's father, who's dead. Oh!
I mean, you got to think about it. Christian and Adam crawled so that the FTR can run.
Again, Christian Cage and Adam Copeland says about us, there wouldn't be an FTR. We made a match into a pay-per-view, and that's exactly the truth. Double leg takedown. Now Christian Cage hoisted up, catapulting Dax Harwood, and I think he went nose first into that post.
No lies detected,
cover. And 2 count. Christian Cage right now. Tag made Adam Copeland. Irish whip. Great teamwork so far. Double hip toss takeover.
I mean, it's like riding a bike. They haven't teamed in so long, but they know each other so well that it's right back on the horse.
When you're brothers in this business, you don't necessarily need to be together with each other. You just need to be aware of one another. And Adam Copeland warned Christian Cage what Nick Wayne and Killswitch were going to do to him when they couldn't use him for anything anymore. They were going to turn on him. Who was there to save him? Adam Copeland. And a tag made now, Cash Wheeler legal. Cash Wheeler again, who owes Adam Copeland not only his chance in this business,
Oh,
but took him in when he was homeless. The disrespect.
the spit in his face, not only metaphorically, but literally.
A side headlock applied here as, of course, FTR with delusions of betrayal and being considered second rate in Adam Copeland's shadow, saying that Adam Copeland was in it for himself and holding them down. This is why they betrayed them back at Revolution.
Say what you want about Cash, but this is intelligent. We all know the history of Copeland's neck, and what is he attacking right now immediately?
The drop down, Cash Wheeler going off the ropes, and Copeland, great agility here, and Copeland with a little fast press on Cash Wheeler. Right to the left, raining down.
Headlocks and sleepers seem like a simple, basic wrestling hold, but when somebody's neck is as fragile as Adam, that move is 10 times more potent.
Reverse DDT combo. Christian Cage with the cover on Cash and gets a 2 count. To your point, triple neck fusion surgery allowed Adam Copeland new life, a second chance in his illustrious wrestling career. Front headlock here. You figure about the fact that Christian Cage and Adam Copeland have been tying this business since the late 90s. Winning championships, facing each other, going up against one another, rivalries, friendships, unique alliances. WWE, AEW, TNA, and now Bayne the head. And again, I don't think Christian Cage is aware that Harwood made the tag. You just slap Cash Wheeler sideways.
That was a hell of a slap. Dude, the crowd is eating up everything they do.
Well, again, it's the homecoming, boys. Oh, went for the right. Missed, though. Christian Cage, though. Nia, and look at Dax Harwood and FTR trying to take advantage. Oh, the Dragon DDT.
Yeah, and we talked about Copeland's next, but don't forget Christian has a history of concussions, and he just got dropped right on his head.
Again, the FTR knows how to turn the match on the dime, as people are already talking about AEW All Out Live on the X. And again, you can follow us along here, folks, or follow AEW on the X, of course. Big uppercut here. And, of course, the nonverbal cues, that nonverbal communication that makes a tag team so much more dangerous and capable. FTR and Adam Copeland and Christian Cage have that in space. They don't need to communicate with one another. They just need to be aware of each other. Quick jazz by Dax Harwood right now. And Christian Cage needs to make a tag at Adam Copeland. Cage trying to fight back up to his feet. Drop toe hold by Dax Harwood. Immediately going for the front face-off takeover. Tag me to Cash. Stop right to the spine. Right between the shoulder blades. FTR, of course, who, like I said, former NXT Tag Team Champions twice, former Raw Tag Team Champions, former SmackDown Tag Team Champions, former AEW, ROH, AAA, IWGP Tag Team Champions, 2-time AEW Tag Team Champions. Guys with a fake out to Adam Copeland right now, just teasing Christian Cage, who needs to make a tag. The front face lock. You figure about Stokely and the influence that he had here, and the fact that we didn't even figure about Stokely for the longest time. The last time we saw Stokely, he was watching a video on Rampage about tag teams, looking for that next great tag team to manage, and he picked FTR of all people. As I hate that annoying Nat, I can't argue with the fact that he's got a hell of a freaking client. Big elbow strike. He's also put his body on the line, of course, for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, including taking a spear and a kill switch. Great isolation by Dax Harwood, going right back after the head and neck of Christian Cage, wearing down the Patriarch. We talked about leverage before when it comes to sleeper holds. To your point, Walter, you see the position of Dax Harwood pointing the elbow right underneath the jawline, trying to close up the carotid artery as much as he can to prevent the oxygen to the brain.
So what you do, man?
And doing so, Christian Cage able to find a way to get back to his feet. Jawbreaker creates separation, but Dax too close to his partner. Quick tech made it Cash. And immediately Cash going in between Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Swinging a miss. Up and over the backdrop suplex. Critical moment here for Christian Cage to make the tag. But he's got a little far way to go. And again, Dax able to come in, though, for the interference. This is a great tag team wrestling right here.
Bro.
Christian Cage trying to drive himself towards Adam, and Cash sends Adam off the apron. Adam and chase the Cash.
This is the threshold tag team wrestling's held to right here. These 4 men in the ring.
And a critical mistake by Adam Copeland, and Tacks able to capitalize. FTR, backbreaker, elbow drop, combination. Great double team offense here. Now Tacks in the cover on Christian Cage, and a 2 count.
This is seriously, no exaggeration, 2 of the best teams ever.
Well, not making that tag was almost detrimental to FTR's success here. And imagine what this would do for FTR's career to beat Christian Cage and Adam Copeland.
And in their minds, they would surpass them.
And Cash Wheeler right now definitely wants to do that here. Off the second for the Vader bomb. Oh, he needs 2 boots face first. Looking up at the lights here in the Scotiabank Arena, or as Nick pointed out earlier, the Air Canada Center. Dax again, though, trying to play reception. Time in, Adam Copeland. Adam Copeland right now teeing up against Dax Harwood. The men that betrayed him at Revolution. Flapjack to Dax. Driven down. The face first goes Cash. Copeland again, who said that he's here to end FTR. Face first. Cover now by Copeland. And a 2 count. Oh, the catatonic, excuse me.
We know he loved that move.
Adam Copeland, by the way, had his first match with Christian Cage, folks, in 1997 on WWF Shogun Saturday night. That's
crazy.
how far back these two go to each other.
Shoot, Adam Copeland has a match in WCW. That's how long he's been in the wrestling industry. A lot of people don't even know that he fought. It was only like 1 match, but he's fought in WCW too.
Accurate backdrop suplex. Again, the man with the grit. Copeland, don't you dare!
He's shouting out to Cena. He did
one of
the
his
move.
greatest rivals. Can you see him catch? 5-knuckle shuffle. What the fuck? Up in the performance carry attitude adjustment.
Hey, Cena did it.
Copeland away kick at 2.
Cena did Adam's spear. Adam just returning the favor. Beautiful shout out.
That was freaking incredible.
Toronto of all places, where we all know that damn ladder match, the TLC match that they had.
Unforgiven 2006 to your point. And Cena chants being outlined on Pride. Of course, we still have John Cena versus Brock Lesnar for the final time versus Palooza.
We have Cena chance in the AEW pay-per-view. What the hell is 2025?
Walter, it's what I've been trying to tell you. It's not about the letters. It's about the business. Oh, man. Dax Harwood wiping out Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, and Cash the League on block. God, both men collide in the middle, all 4 men down.
Everybody had the same thing on their mind, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. We talked about how great these 2 teams are, how well these 4 men know each other versus how well they know their own tag team partner.
Well, they all throwing caution to the wind. They're literally going all out.
AEW All Out is here live. Scotiabank Arena, all 4 men down. Kicking off with Adam Copeland and Christian Cage versus FTR, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler. And both men are bleeding, if you're looking closely, Walter, from their ears, it looks like.
Yep. And FTR the first to get to their feet. They might take all the momentum now.
Double leg takedown off the attempted heart attack as Adam Copeland and Chris Cage stepping through into another break him heart sharpshooters.
In unison.
Look at FTR right now. Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, both pleading with each other not to tap, both trying to fire at one another to reach the ropes and force the break. Shades of what happened against DIY at freaking NXT TakeOver Toronto when they lost the NXT Tag Team Championships, and Stokely pushing the apron in the freaking net.
I love Christian did it more like Owen used to do it, and Adam did it exactly like Brett. I love that they did that.
I would say Brett versus Owen. Copeland versus Christian Cage. Again, the similarities transcend generations. And Copeland and Christian Cage right now might be looking to pop an annoying pimple named Stokely Hathaway, who's between a rock and a hard place.
Stokely might want to get out of there.
Oh, wait a minute. Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler right now coming to Stokely's aid, both being sent back inside the ring. Again, I got to focus on the match at hand here. Christian Cage and Dax Harwood are the 2 legal men.
Okay, I was going to ask that.
And Copeland up to the top rope. What the hell is this?
Some double team move.
Well,
the Hardys. They're shouting out the Hardys.
Yeah, well, that move wasn't loaded enough as Dax was able to scout that. We talked about what sort of nods we would get here from tag team greats. Oh, now Copeland
That's
has to get out of
beautiful
this,
that they're
though.
actually doing that.
There's the power. There's the glory. Superplex, frog splash, combo, cover, kick out at 2 by Copeland.
Damn, that was dangerously close to his neck the way he landed.
Yeah, about to say, that was also a very poor position on that cover by Dax Harwood.
This is fucking awesome, dude. This is the pay-per-view literally has to follow this shit.
I told you. And right now, the TR might be looking for a shatter machine to send Copeland back on injury and closer to retiring. Copeland turned around, hoisted up, able to escape, back elbow strike. And now Copeland, Christian Cage, kill switch by Copeland. Copeland with the cover on Dax to win, and Stokely pulls the official out of the ring.
Instant disqualification, but I don't think a match like this can end up like that.
And Paul Turner's out right now, so he can't call for disqualification. Well, wait a minute. What? What the hell?
No way. What?
What the fuck? What's happening?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Got a fire here. And
I'm
Stokely
slightly
right
behind
now,
you, so
I see fire. So I mean,
yeah, me too. Stokely's getting ready.
Fucking Bayne!
Beta.
Holy shit! Adam Copeland's wife just attacked Stokely halfway. The Glamazon is here.
What the fuck out of here? Wow.
Shadow Machine by Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Paul Turner back inside the ring and kick out at 2.5 by Dax.
Wait, how did he kick out?
Well, regardless, Beth Phoenix is an AEW. Beth Phoenix took out Stokely.
All right, just call her Beta. Beta, I don't know if she's gonna go by Beth.
Holy shit!
She's literally carrying Big Stoke out of here. Unless
Carrying
she's
up
gonna do
the
a fireman's
trash is
carry.
what she's
No.
doing. Okay, that's fucking awesome. The glam is on the AEW. My life's complete.
She's
That was
taking out the
fucking
trash.
awesome.
She's taking out the trash.
Well, right now we got focus here. Watch out, though. Swing and a miss. Not even sure what that was. Looks like a briefcase.
I have to remind you, this is just the opening fucking match.
Dax Harwood right now. Ice Slayer with Adam Copeland.
Dax is left all alone.
And that's the ring bell, by the way, that catch with a bra in the ring. Now Adam Copeland with the spin in the face to Dax Harwood. That spin in the face in this friendship. And now Christian Cage going up. Meanwhile, Catch Wheeler. What the hell?
Some kind of power driver double. Oh, whoa.
Bomb on the Spanish announce table.
Oh my God, he carried him down the steps. I thought he was going to power bomb him from the steps. That would have been crucial to Christian.
What the fuck? Bell to the head of Adam Copeland. The ring bell, and now FTR. Stop, pile driver.
Wait, but there's no ref.
The cover, 2. No, kick out 2.9 cents. How in the fuck did Copeland kick out of that, Walter?
I have no idea.
They nearly stole one with the ring bell to the head of Adam Copeland behind the official's back. And Christian's literally laid out like a crucifix on the floor in front of the Spanish announce table.
I can't believe that. Wow.
And
Beta
Copeland's close there to his feet, hoisted up. Oh, nope, inadvertent, went for the Savage. Meanwhile, execution! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Impaler, excuse me. Got all excited with all the Edge classics. Impaler DDTs
Right.
to both Dax and Cat. You can tell how much fun I'm having here.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, again, to your point, the whiplash effect on that surgically repaired neck. Christian Cage lay against the Spanish announce table. For those that wonder what we're talking about, Adam Copeland was left out of the business for 7 years before he was able to make a miraculous return.
Look out for the spear.
And you see he's poised in the corner. Got him in his sights. Hoisted out Shadow Machine.
Oh, he ran right into it.
Oh, my God. He checks out again.
What the? 2 shatter machines. I barely ever see anyone ever kick out.
The Shadow Machine, not enough to stop the man with grit.
I don't see people kick out of 1, let alone 2.
Again, Adam Copeland's not most men. And another Shadow Machine.
Look out, Christian's in the corner peeking through.
Yeah, but again, Dax Harwood is also down and out right now, and Adam Copeland is slow to stagger to his feet. They didn't even go for a cover. And
that might be their undoing.
Again, though, Christian Cage, to your point, catching it with a cheap shot. Spear! Cover! 2! Got him! Adam Copeland, Christian Cage with the win!
Christian was holding Dak's ankle.
Exactly, that sheer awareness to hold Dax from bringing up the fall. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage beat FTR. That awareness. Incredible tag team wrestling, as to your point, Beta Phoenix, Beth Phoenix, the Glamazon, Adam Copeland's wife, also played dividends here.
Beta Copeland, maybe.
Beta Copeland can be all lead. I'm for it. Give me her versus Megan. Give me her versus Megan Bayne.
Oh my God! Don't get me started. I will fucking go see that in person. Damn that.
You and me both. Congratulations to Adam Copeland, Beta Copeland, and Christian Cage. Victorious at AEW All Out against FTR and Stokely Hathaway. Come on, get the hug in. Come on, Christian Cage. It's a moment.
It's in Toronto. Come on, asshole.
About to say.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Uh-oh.
Mother Wayne.
Uh-oh. I think the matriarchy isn't done with Christian Cage yet and Adam Copeland. There you see Nick Wayne on the entranceway in a boot with Mama Wayne. Oh! FTR attacking from behind.
Where's Kill Switch? He can't be far behind.
Well, right now, Kip Sabian's here, and Kip Sabian has a pair of handcuffs. He's handcuffing Adam Copeland in the second rope. He can't move. Christian Cage now fighting FTR on his own. Uh-oh, this is bad. It's 3-on-1. It's Sabian in play. And Beth Phoenix, excuse me, I gotta keep saying Beta. Beta right now cannot help because Adam Copeland is handcuffed.
Dude, we're not gonna be used to it. She just came out with Beta. It's okay to say Beth.
And watch this now. Stop pile driver to Christian Cage.
And Copeland can do nothing but watch.
Beth unable to free her husband.
Beta better watch out before the FTR grabs them. And where's Kill Switch?
I don't know at this point, but Christian Cage can do nothing. And to your point, no, you wouldn't dare.
They're looking at her. He's saying get out. Copeland's screaming at her to get out.
Well, he said, I love you. What the fuck? Beta Phoenix is fighting FTR on behalf of Adam Copeland, who can do nothing.
She kissed him and went to war.
She literally standing for, oh no, no way, no fucking way, stop pile driver.
Oh, FTR is going to get it.
Oh.
This definitely isn't over, to your point, Charles.
FTR with the last laugh and the last shot in front of Adam Copeland to his best friend and his own wife.
Noah.
They may have lost the match, but they definitely got the last bullet in this battle.
Christian and Copeland might have won the fight, but they haven't won the war.
What a sour note on this homecoming, though, for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage and Beta Phoenix, for that matter. If Adam Copeland wasn't unhinged before, you can only imagine how unhinged he's going to be now. As we look back at the replay here. Bam! Lance here with a stuffed pile driver, and Adam Copeland could do nothing about it.
Wait till Beta gets her hands on Mama Wayne, too, because you know she orchestrated this.
Now, there's no doubt that Mama Wayne is the orchestrator of this entire charade, and at the end of the day, Mama Wayne got exactly what she wanted. Jesus. Well, I've got a bit of a sour note here, as right now we got Doc Samson in the ring, and someone get some damn clamps away and get
Can somebody get some keys? What the hell?
Well, either way, it will go down the record books that Adam Copeland and Christian Cage did beat FTR in a first-time ever tag team match, but talk about an empty victory. Jeez. Jeff, your thoughts, man. We got right now, you see Adam Copeland embracing his wife, Beta Phoenix. Dadgum, that is one tough bitch. And a committed wife.
I think they can get less.
Just trying to I'm also a few
Take it
seconds
in.
behind you guys still. So yeah, I'm all. Oh yeah, I get the banner now. Jesus Christ.
You're
These
trying
new
to take
banners
it all
drive
in.
me nuts. I'll tell you that right now. That's okay. James reminded me I gotta do it. So I gotta go.
It's all good. We're all in this together. It's all good, brother.
Yeah, I'm happy for Adam and Christian. Getting that hometown pop. Great to see Beth, obviously, but yeah, it's she unfortunately in her recent appearances, teaming with or aiding Adam, she's become a liability. So
Literally.
I mean, it happened with who was he? Oh, with the Judgment Day, and now it's happening with FTR and company. So this intrigues me. Like I said, I've never been the biggest Eddie Kingston fan. Not gonna lie, everybody knows that. But I'm glad for him that he gets to have a comeback and gets to have a pay-per-view match. And Big Bill I'm happy Bill got a second life after teaming with that knucklehead Enzo. So I know
life after being sober too.
Right?
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's sobriety's a beautiful thing. And yeah, to Nick's point, he's there in the audience, and pretty cool to see the John Cena spot after John did the tribute to Adam last week against Sammy. So
he's going to do it again today as a response to this.
Well,
there's no doubt in my mind.
He may not get to.
That's true.
I'm not trying to lull myself into a false insecurity, dude. I am not prepared for 4 p.m. I'm not. So anyway.
At least you'll be backstage and not live. So
well, yeah. I'm not going to be on stage during the card night if I can help it. Yeah, just you guys will see me in the green room though. That I got my camera working. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway,
cool.
On to the next, as Dallas Page says.
All right, onwards and upwards, and we'll stay tuned, I'm sure, for further updates. But someone tells me we're going to go rated R when Adam Copeland gets his hands on FTR again.
Hell yeah. Big Bill by the way, Big Bill looks good, man. Sobering up has done wonders.
Big Bill has been nothing but a force to be reckoned with, calling himself the realest fan to come out of New York as he looks to expose Eddie Kingston as nothing more but a fraud. Eddie Kingston hasn't been seen since May 2023 after Big Bill called him out on Collision. We're about to welcome back the King of the Bums back home in AEW, but is he here tonight in the building?
Is he 100%? Dude's been on the injury list for what, damn near 2 years?
Well, there's this fame, and I'll tell you right now, fuck that Rebel. I've missed this fame. Let's see if he's here. Last time Eddie Kingston was here in Canada, by the way, he lost the AEW Continental Championship. He's back! And he still says Claudio sucks eggs. Eddie Kingston's back! And listen to that pop!
Damn, you would think he's from Toronto.
Eddie Kingston returning from 497 days injury absent from what happened to his legs against Gabe Kidd at No Ropes Last Man Standing at Resurgence. And Eddie Kingston, he's the man that never backs down from a fight, Walter. You and I know this.
Hell yeah, but he's giving up probably 2 feet in height.
A man that has wins over Katsuyori Shibata, Eddie Kingston, Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho, and has been in the rings like Tomoshi Ii and Kazuchika Okada. Eddie Kingston is back in AEW.
Damn, Big Bill immediately tried that big boot.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston, though, trying to light up Big Bill like Times Square here, and Big Bill refused to leave his feet, to your point, giving up a good few inches between these two on the tail of the tape. A swing and a miss. At one point, Eddie Kingston said, oh, God, there's that boot, to your point. Jeez.
That boot will stop anybody's momentum.
I mean, again, a 7-footer driving a boot for your face will hold anybody's return.
Mm-hmm.
Got him up against the ropes, of course. Eddie Kingston, of course, who beat Bryan Danielson back at Revolution 2024. Kind of ironic to see Bryan Danielson on commentary. Eddie Kingston, of course, in the ring right now. Eddie Kingston, at one point, not only was out physically, he's also his own like personal battle. He battles his own demons every day. He talked about the mental struggles that he had. At one point, he was asking himself even during injury, can I still keep up with these young guns? Can I still wrestle to a degree with this incredible roster? You think about the roster and how much it's evolved since Eddie Kingston has been gone, by the way.
Tell me about it.
For the exploder and just drove him down by Big Bill with a clubbing shot to the spine. And also, Big Bill, to your point, has been competing consistently. Eddie Kingston's been gone for a year and a half, practically.
Mm-hmm.
To your point, Eddie Kingston, though, has been training with Cesar Bononi, who has been huge in many people's remediation back to wrestling. Eddie Kingston telling Big Bill how he feels about him with a big old F-U.
I thought that's what he said. I was like, did he just say F you?
Of course he did. Eddie Kingston doesn't censor himself. Shoot, he doesn't care. You know that. Part of the reason why Claudio Castagnoli still calls him not professional. But he doesn't give a damn. He's as real as it gets. He knows who he is. And Big Bill just teeing off, just drilling Eddie Kingston, hammering down on him. Big Bill right now, again, the tallest thing higher than the Toronto Sky Needle here in the Scotiabank Arena. Referee with his contest, by the way, is Stephon Smith. Getting him slow to stagger to one knee. And we knew that this was going to be a taxing battle for Eddie Kingston, just coming back in here like a blaze of glory off the audience and been unable to get out of the block since. Off the ropes. Oh, God, just ran through him. That might be it. Cover two, and Kingston kicks out. And Kingston, of course, right now, completely unaware of what may have just hit him right there. Just got run over like by a Mack truck. Eddie Kingston, of course, previous Continental Classic champion, previously NJPW Strong Openweight champion, and Ring of Honor World champion. Took that title from Claudio Castagnoli. Kingston now applying that Keen's Rose style here. Big Bill backing him up out of the corner. Oh, another big chop.
Just give me a second. I went off camera because I got to put eye drops in my eye because I ripped my cornea.
Walter, brother, you got to be careful, bruv.
Yeah, contact got stuck in my eye Wednesday.
Loving clothesline in the corner here by Eddie Kingston to Big Bill. And the Satoshi Kojima chops or claw chops, lining up Big Bill in the corner.
Chop, 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 chop.
Oh! Big last one for added measure. Now trying, no way. There is no way. Trying to hook up Big Bill for an exploder.
There's no way.
Swinging a miss. What the hell?
This dude is too huge for that. Oh, wow.
You were saying?
I thought his neck was going to be too close to the mat. But he did it. Go ahead, Eddie.
That's one thing about Eddie Kingston. He is a fighter. He never stops fighting.
Sami Zayn and Shinsuke Nakamura would be proud of that exploder.
Big Bill, though, slow to get up to his feet. Eddie Kingston right now, again, how much of a mental battle is this for him versus physical? And might be looking for that spinning back fist here. Oh, Big Bill able to block it, though. And hooked him up. Oh, man, Boss Man slammed. Did not get all of it, though. And pounding away at Kingston, even going for the pin. Almost like the base of the spine hit the mat more than Eddie Kingston's head there. Like he just wanted to punish him, didn't want to finish him.
Either way, that man is hurt.
Again, we talked about, the amount of back injuries that Eddie Kingston's had in his career. That back's never been the same.
It's never, but you can't. That's one thing you can never do is count Eddie Kingston out. It ain't over till that third, the ref's hand hit the mat the third time.
Well, it might be over here after that one. Cover two, and no! Somehow Kingston gets the shoulder up.
Big Bill with a big boss man slam.
Taking him around every board you could think of in New York. Again, he said that he wanted to expose Eddie Kingston as a fraud. That was the whole point he called him out here.
How frustrated do you think Big Bill's got to be getting that he's hitting him with all these big shots and Eddie Kingston keeps getting up?
I think Big Bill might have bit off more than he thought he could deal with here from another proud New Yorker.
Mm-hmm.
And might be looking to send Eddie Kingston up from as high as the Empire State Building down the mat. Kingston able to counter. DDT! Plants Big Bill right on his head. Looking for that Hurricane, that spinning back fist. Still down to one knee, though. You figure about also all this damage done to his back. Oh, Hurricane connects. Timber! And the cover! What the hell? He kicked out at one! And immediately stood right back up as if it was nothing. Kingston, Big Bill to corners. Kingston luring Big Bill in, gets the boots up. Kingston again, though, going to Big Bill. Oh, he gets turned sideways with his boots. The opening moments of that match, that boot has been the difference maker here with Eddie Kingston anytime he's gotten a chance for momentum. Brian Keith trying to encourage Big Bill to fight on. Congratulations, by the way, to Bounty Hunter Brian Keith, who, of course, won, I believe, the Defy Championship. And right now, the corner. Big Bill face first, the rain post. Eddie Kingston, Schoolboy, roll up, two. Big Bill able to kick out, though. Oh, the Hurricane Grace, Big Bill again. Cover, 2, 3, got him! Chop the big redwood down for the 3 count. 2 spinning bat fists, got it done for Eddie Kingston. I thought that back fist just missed, but it must have grazed the top of Big Bill just enough to knock him out. And see right now, Brian Keith checking on Big Bill. Now going after Eddie Kingston here. Eddie Kingston again. Assaulting the man after the fact. Brian Keith at one point was one of Eddie Kingston's great challengers for the strong openweight championship. And Eddie Kingston right now again trying to get his wits about him. What? Uh-oh. What the hell? The lights went out. I can't see nothing. Hello. Yeah. Uh-oh! There's a signal in the sky! Santa! Well, Hook did say that he might need to go check out and get some new friends. You want to talk about New Yorkers? There's another guy from New York. Completely forgot about this young man. New York born and raised, the son of Taz. Hook! Sidestep Big Bill. Brian Keith, though. Taz mentioned! The red rum cinched in on Brian Keith and thrown into the Hurricane. Hook coming to the aid of Eddie Kingston. After making his peace with the Ops. I mean, these are 2 men that have no problem going out alone, but maybe they'd be stronger as a duo. Anyway, welcome back, Eddie Kingston. Congratulations. That's pretty cool right there. I'm not going to lie. I think Hook could learn a figure 2 from Eddie Kingston, honestly. And vice versa. Eddie Kingston, chants man out loud and proud for the key of the bums. Respect. Welcome back, Eddie. We missed you. Clearly, he was not forgotten. Curious what to see Eddie Kingston does next year, let alone with Hook. And Hook, of course, former FTW champion. Might be a New York-style fight on our hands coming here soon. Well, that was interesting. I'm not going to lie. That was a fun little return bout. Kudos to him. I wonder if I'm going to see Eddie Kingston or Hook in the Continental Classic.
Probably.
Well, I don't think we're surprised by the result, but I didn't expect Hook to come to Eddie Kingston's aid. But, you know, you figure about a young gun that has so much potential versus a guy that has somehow fought his way to stay alive in this business. I figured Eddie Kingston and Hook could learn a thing from one another, honestly. Be beneficial for both men. It's just a thought, you know, just a thought. Well, as action rolls on, we're about to get violent and brutal, and there will be no sins that will be forgiven. Get ready for tables and taxes. Mark Briscoe goes one-on-one with MJF, who has to be fuming with the fact he just lost his CMLL World Championship last night to Mystico, as Mark Briscoe looks to make MJF pay for all of his sins. How far does hate drive a man to the point you leave your wife after you wed them and you cost your opposition a chance at a championship after he cost you a chance at the championship via distraction. Mark Briscoe and MJF have been each other's own worst nightmares. But to MJF, all Mark Briscoe is an annoyance. To Mark Briscoe, MJF is not only the scum of the earth, he is one of the most vile human beings on the planet, invoking his brother's name, Jay Briscoe, as Mark Briscoe is now a father of a newly born ninth child. And Mark Briscoe has been given free reign to pick any stipulation he wants to inflict as much pain as he wants on MJF. Thus, he picked tables and tacks, and MJF said, I do. But will he regret saying that, and will that turn to fuck you? It's going to be wild. Tables and tacks. What sort of madness am I going to get out of this match with these two men? Darby Edwards and Paul Turner know a thing or two about tacks. Then again, so does a Briscoe for that matter. I don't think I've ever seen MJF planned in tacks, Walter.
No, I don't think so either. I don't know. What's going to be worse? So they're just going to put the tacks on the table and combine it?
I go back to TNA and I figure about the match of 10,000 tacks. We might get something like that with some implements of tack warfare. But honestly, dude, I have no idea. Bottom line, folks, it's no disqualification, but the only weapons you'll be centralized around are tables and tacks. Someone's about to get some acute acupuncture with a side of lumber. And it's all in the name of revenge tonight for Mark Briscoe and MJF.
I don't know. But MJF just did a huge kick right in the tadpoles of Froggy over there.
It's going to take more than that to keep Mark Briscoe down. The man that keeps fighting so he can't fight no more and still keeps fighting. Again, Mark Briscoe lost to MJF at Cleveland Dynamite and lost to him in the All-In Casino Battle Royal, but he cost MJF the championship at Forbidden Door. As here comes the world's favorite scumbag and Mark Briscoe's least favorite human being with a tiny pickle in his pants, apparently.
Boom, 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 boom.
There he is.
Wow.
MJF, no stranger to this venue.
Ric Flair-ish robe.
Would you expect anything less from this egomaniac?
No. Can you imagine between him and Ethan Page, who has more ego?
The jury is out. That being said, MJF did enter this venue 2 years ago and beat Hiroshi Tanahashi when he was the AEW World Champion. So he's no stranger to victory in this building or this country. We go to Justin Roberts for the introductions of this match.
He's got a lot of history in Toronto.
White collar wins, damn. You see, by the way, the referee's protecting himself, Walter. He's got visors and he's even got heavy-duty gloves and sleeves, knowing what he might be counting himself into tonight.
Hey, MJF does too. Look, he's got gloves, the elbow pads he don't normally wear, and he's real long pants with the knee pad.
Yeah, but he still has a lot of exposed skin. I think Mark Briscoe's looking to expose a lot more of it. MJF, by the way, folks, came in last night at Anniversarial CMLL as the CMLL World Champion, dressed up as Homelander, and lost to a bloodied Mystico, his CMLL World Championship, where it was title versus match. So he's even more enraged here tonight in this bout.
Look at those thumbtacks. Those aren't gimmicked either, folks.
Yeah, tats are going to be everywhere in this match. So I really fear for not necessarily Mark Briscoe and MJF's well-being, but the referee.
I guarantee somebody's going to become a bucket head. Somebody's going to get the whole bucket over their head with all those thumbtacks.
Why are you trying to get in Mark Briscoe's head?
Because I know that son of a bitch. He feels froggy. He's going to jump.
You do not know the crazy enigma that is this man who has 7 wins in his past 10 matches. When it comes to the guerrilla warfare, he's looking to unleash an MJF tonight. And I fear that. As the bell rings and we're underway, what the fuck's going to happen here first? MJF immediately going on the outside.
Going to get an equalizer, I am assuming.
Or that, or just trying, to deflate Mark Briscoe here. Again, he gave Mark Briscoe free range for this bout. Drawing a line in the sand, covered in thumbtacks.
Dude, the referee is literally just here to count a fall. Like, there's no need for a referee in this match.
What the fuck is Mark Briscoe doing? Is he building a ring of tacks?
I don't know, but he's setting the pace.
Mark Briscoe is setting also apparently the canvas for absolute punishment. Any bump, any of these men taking the ring now is going to involve thumbtacks thanks to Mark Briscoe. He's laced the ring with thumbtacks.
They're pretty much making it anywhere you step.
And MJF wants nothing to do with that. I can't say I don't blame him. Whoa. I don't want anything to do with that.
Shit, I don't want to do anything to do with it, and I'm not even there.
You know, there's another note we didn't think about here, Walter. Both men are wearing white. We're going to see the blood.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, my gosh. AEW logo embroiled in thumbtacks.
You know the old wrestling additive when people wear white.
Yeah, about to say, AEW just went to the extreme. Mark Briscoe going after MJF on the outside, which, ironically enough, the outside is the safer place.
Ain't that ironic?
Oh! Just Brandon with a bucket as we got a table looming here. Arena Mexico, by the way, is where CMLL Versio took place. And you were talking about Mark Briscoe feeling froggy. He might be channeling his inner Cactus Jack here from the apron. Bang, bang, protection. Oh, and a shot right below the belt.
Right in the tadpoles.
Big uppercut, though, by Mark Briscoe. Now hooking MJF possibly for, maybe the J Driller? Shout out to his brother. Again, it was his brother's name invoked that caused Mark Briscoe to unleash utter pain and punishment on MJF to begin with, as MJF might be literally seeing his live flash before his eyes.
Dude, he might have literally created art because he almost looks like it says AEW in thumbtacks.
Well, I do say that art can be beautiful and violent in professional wrestling. This is the definition of it, and we're not watching GCW or Freedoms. This is AEW, where the best wrestle and the craziest fight. Big elbow strikes here right now. I also wonder how much MJF had taken out of him last night in that battle against Mystico. Remember, he is less than 24 hours removed from a Singapore World Championship match. Shot to the throat. Changes levels, and now MJF with a big left hand to Mark Briscoe, and both men literally in the center of this tactical warfare. Tacks in all caps. Might as well be wrestling on ice. Lethal ice. It's going to take one bad step, Walter, for one of these men to become a human pincushion.
Tell me about it. It's going to be in every crevice that these men have on their body. You know, I already know it's probably going through their boots and picking their feet already.
And Mark Briscoe hoisted it up. But meanwhile, Mark Briscoe hoisting up MJF. Whoop! MJF, though, kick to the knee.
Somebody's spamming the reverse button.
And look at MJF trying to push the face of Mark Briscoe into those tacks. Can you imagine what that looks like from that first-person perspective?
Oh, I don't want to imagine.
MJF, though, might get a face full. MJF buying the hand of Mark Briscoe. That's nothing out of the Briscoe's playbook. That's unorthodox, I'll tell you that much. And right now, Bryce Rensburg, I feel bad for Bryce because he might become a victim. And fun the guy. MJF hoisting up Mark. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Why'd you use the referee as a shield? Aye!
And Mark Briscoe suffers the tax first with a power slam.
Be careful, Briscoe. You're going to end up with tacks for teeth in those gaps you got in your mouth.
Be careful what you wish for, but be careful what you choose. Remember, Mark Briscoe chose this. Now MJF trying to drive Mark Briscoe's face again into those tacks.
Definitely.
Oh, shots!
Oh, my God. And then, does he have an open wound on top of that?
When does Mark Briscoe not have an open wound on his head? This is a Briscoe we're talking about.
He became a human pincushion, man.
And he got a cute acupuncture in his forehead for it.
MJF is already pointing at the other part. They've been so involved with the thumbtacks, we forgot the other part of this match.
Oh, I didn't forget. Why do you think the table's on the outside as Briscoe is bleeding profusely from his forehead? Pincushion lacerations right now have opened Mark Briscoe up wide and clearly. And MJF puts the table underneath the ring. Again, the scumbag of the earth not giving the people what they want. To nobody's surprise, I'm sure. And flipping out Bryan Danielson for added insult here. The problem with MJF, Walter, he's such an incredibly gifted athlete. He doesn't have to stoop to this immaturity because of his insecurity. But that's his biggest problem, his biggest weakness.
That's because what happened last time he trusts somebody. We saw what happened a few years ago, right?
Yeah, I suppose, but you still think you would have grown from that in a different way. Again, Mark Briscoe is literally bleeding buckets here, and I kid you not.
Yeah, he's bleeding more than a John Moxley match.
Don't jinx it, Walter. We still have a Coffin match to come, and for all we know, those Yahoos are going to be even more extreme than these two here. And that match is even more personal in the midsection. And now MJF exposing Mark Briscoe's back. Oh, no. God, no. It's got him hooked. Oh, no. Oh, battle slam back first exposed into the Tacks.
Fuck.
That's got to be a cover. 2. No. 2 counts. And again, Bryce with a handful of Tacks in that glove.
Mind you, he took his shirt off. Just saying.
Yeah, and about to say, I think MJF is looking to use Mark Briscoe as a vacuum cleaner, sweeping him across the Tacks in the ring.
And he literally asked for this. This is crazy.
Talk about asking for your own hell. Take a look at the replay here, Walter.
Do I have to? Ugh.
Yes, because again, this is freaking Tacks and tables. You know, I've seen a lot of tables matches in my career, and I've seen a lot of Tacks field matches, but I don't think I've ever seen a tables and Tacks match where so far those have literally been the only 2 things used in a no disqualification environment.
This is the first time I've heard of that shit.
Look at
he's got a handful of it.
Oh, no, he's playing it in Mark Briscoe's mouth. Shoving him down Mark Briscoe's throats. With those heavy gloved hands. Oh, and a big loaded fist attacks. Right hand to Mark Briscoe's head.
Look at MJF's pants, and that is all Mark Briscoe's blood.
It's not the first time that MJF has worn another man's blood, if we're being honest here. He welcomes it.
Nick, if you can hear me, am I sending it on Twitter DM or where am I sending the link, brother?
Oh, God. Back body drop into the Tacks. Again goes Mark Briscoe's back. Oh, my gosh. And look at all those Tacks embroiled in Mark Briscoe's skin, Walter.
Tell me about it. Ugh.
Somehow Mark Briscoe is getting up, and I don't know if it's through shock or just the fact of Shirakawa. And again, how much punishment is Mark Briscoe willing to endure to hurt MJF?
He's a glutton for punishment at this point.
I understand he's a Briscoe, but he's also a father and a family man, but sometimes your pride needs to be put in the back seats. Now MJF got Mark Briscoe braced up against the second ring rope, now wrenching, almost trying to rip the jaw off his face.
Whoa.
Crimson Mask Award right now being won by Mark Briscoe as MJF is literally yelling for one more time. The Irish whip off the ropes, and whoop, Mark Briscoe landed on his feet though.
Nice.
MJF, nobody home. Meanwhile, drop to MJF.
Ow.
Look at the face of MJF. Look at the face of MJF, Walter.
Remember, that shirt is sleeveless.
And so are his arms. And everywhere MJF grabs his hands is covered in Tacks as well. There's no freedom for him. Look at this. Ooh. Someone get a gift shot of MJF's face on that.
That's the one thing MJF didn't want to happen, man.
And now Mark Briscoe in the driver's seat here of this technical warfare. There's got to be at least 10. There's got to be like 5,000 Tacks in the ring right now. Oh, and I fear that's not the only Tacks we're going to see. Uh-oh. Now MJF shirts off, Walter. Uh-oh. Hoisted up. And MJF, whoa.
Ouchie.
Yeah, sliding on the Tacks by the way over that Pele kick. Mark Briscoe falling back first in the Tacks, though.
You hurt yourself doing that.
That was a Pyrrhic move by Mark Briscoe, to your point, Walter.
I don't think he thought that through.
Oh, God! Hoisted up, planted back first, covered by Briscoe, the spinebuster kick out.
Spinebuster, bareback onto him. Ugh.
And now look at the Tacks embedded in MJF's back. Take a look at the replay. How high Briscoe got before he planted him down.
Bro, Briscoe almost looked like he was a 7-foot monster doing that spinebuster, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. Brian Danielson with Mark Briscoe on. Might be feeling froggy here. Finally to your fought earlier, Walter. MJF.
Oh my God.
Now.
Oh, I was gonna say if he moves and he splashes onto those tacks.
I don't think Briscoe cares. And Mark Briscoe right now going to the outside.
Somebody
But
needs
that's
to pay
open.
whoever's gonna clean the ring needs to earn double whatever they're gonna pay him. Because damn.
Yeah, about to say you need as many vacuums as possible, I think, to clean this mess up. I don't think a broom's going to be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Table coming into play, being set up haphazardly, like a ramp. Again, it's pinfall submission inside the ring, by the way, folks. This still is technically just a no disqualification match. It just fucking involves primarily only tables and tacks. And now he got a chair, which, again, Briscoe's no stranger to. What the hell is he trying to do?
AEW's channeling their inner GCW with this match.
Oh, man! Step up topic on Kilo for MJF through that table.
I think he overshot it a little, but he still got him.
Yeah, he got more than enough as MJF's body was warped through that table. And Briscoe's not done yet by a long shot here as both these men on the outside of the ring. Side headlock applied as Mark Briscoe is teeing up against MJF's head here and driving him into the barricade.
This is ridiculous.
Talk about being a masochist. This is for the Briscoe brothers' name and pride. Again, you invoke Jay Briscoe's name. All bets are off here. So says Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, who told you to talk about a deceased family member?
Well, I mean, hey, when you talk about family, all bets are off. I haven't seen this many tax since Randy Orton and Cactus Jack.
Bro, I don't even think Staples has this many tax and supplies.
I think you're right. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack elbow drop from the apron, MJF for the table. And the tacks are still embedded in MJF's back, by the way. Off that elbow.
And Briscoe, too.
Good God. Mark Briscoe is always a man of the people. Asking if the fans want one more. Again, use hashtag AEW All Out to be part of the conversation, folks.
Dude, they're going to feel this for weeks.
You know, I don't think Mark Briscoe gives a damn, but I think MJF would rather never do this again. And remember, MJF went into Tony Khan's office saying he didn't want to do this. And Tony Khan said, you're going to do this because this is what you brought on yourself. As MJF said, if the Briscoe's in the ground, again, it's on your hands. I think those words are coming back to bite him. Oh, man!
For sure.
He just threw tacks in Mark Briscoe's eyes! You talking about your freaking contact scratching your cornea. Both Manzo. Uh-oh. Oh, shot! Power bomb into the tacks!
Oh, my God. He's literally shivering and shaking.
He's convulsing, dude. That's the word, convulsing. His body's not acting on its own. Oh, my gosh. What the fuck? Is that a tack embedded steel chair? Yep, that's exactly what that is. You know, I thought there would be tack embedded weapons. I didn't think I was going to be right.
I told you that. I thought it was going to be a thumbtack-infused table.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Walter. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. MJF, you may not want to turn around. Oh, and a low blow. And now MJF with, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. That tack-infused chair across the back of Mark Briscoe. Now hooking up Mark for, uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Is he going to tombstone him into the damn chair?
Final driver on the chair. Cover. 2. Rest in peace. No. That's exactly what he did. He got a 2 count.
Not just a tombstone, but a jumping one. He put an extra oomph in that.
And it's on that chair embedded in Tacks as well as MJF's trying to put the Tacks out of his hands. Let's not forget, even though those are heavy-duty gloves, those Tacks can still pierce to the skin. And he pushed his hands flat on the mat in that tombstone pile driver.
Definitely.
Mark Briscoe showing incredible resiliency, resting on more pride than brains here. You did.
We got more wood.
Yeah, about to say. You did talk about the one intangible you can't measure on a professional wrestler, Walter.
Hart. More wood. Oh, this ain't Toy Story, but we getting woody.
About to say, Bryce Rensburg's changing out his gloves because they probably got so many tacks in them.
I think that table just got some tacks into them because the table was upside down in the pile of fat.
Well, I don't think the table was implanted in those tacks, so it looks like that's a clean table. But considering it's on a tack-filled canvas, you might as well call it tack-infused, whoever goes through it. MJF right now in full control of this tacks and tables match. Fear makes a man do dangerous fit. What the hell? I've got little black bags. Like I guess we don't have enough tacks apparently, Walter.
Apparently not.
Okay, so I guess we don't have enough tacks here. And MJF is going to. Oh Lord!
Didn't I say it? Didn't I call it?
You know, sometimes Walter, I hate when you're right. Tack covered table.
Whatever company makes tacks is rich off of this alone.
They're making more money than Zoom did during the pandemic.
Right.
And now MJF teeing up against Mark Briscoe in the corner here, just mounting him, dropping these rights. A big old fuck you to Tonto.
If he, I thought Briscoe was gonna, like reverse that and powerbomb him through it.
I think he's looking for a powerbomb. To your point, Mark Briscoe needs to fight back for his life. And Briscoe right now getting MJF up against the ropes and teeing up against MJF here, just squaring off.
Hey, man, don't forget the old additive that he who sets the table up ends up going through it.
Mark Briscoe going out to the top rope.
Oh, my God. Do not do what I think you're going to do. Oh.
Well, he just took his base out, so whatever he was planning to do got denied. And MJF once again takes back control here. Both these men with evil, devious, dangerous, painful intentions with that tack-covered table. Oh, dear God, no. This will end it, I assure you. From the second rope, positive for a jumping tombstone pile driver. And Mark Briscoe trying to fight back, though. Escapes the tombstone position.
It's smart. It's smart how Briscoe's reversing it.
Her right hands again, raining down at MJF, and Mark Briscoe drives MJF head first to top turbo. Oh, dear God.
I know they call this high risk, but there's no higher risk than right now.
Yeah, Jay Driller attempt, and now MJF taking a bite out of Mark Briscoe's bleeding head. Jesus. Oh, Mark Briscoe taking a bite out of MJF.
They are both dangerously close to that damn table.
Oh boy, here we go. This is bad. Oh my God!
Ah! Both men went through it technically.
And MJF got the worst of it.
That was almost like a side of, I don't know. That shit was weird.
That was a froggy bow, a modified froggy bow.
And somebody's feeling froggy now.
On up to the top rope, froggy bow.
Right into that black heart. MJF may be wearing white, but you know he's got a black heart.
I don't think Mark Briscoe's done yet, though.
Would you be? He made this personal.
When you invoke a brother's name, there's only one way you finish the doer. Jay Driller! First into the Tacks. Briscoe, cover. Mark Briscoe with the win. God dang.
I think I picked Briscoe. Did I pick Briscoe? I think I did.
I'll look at predictions afterwards. Eventually, we all pay a toll for our sins, and MJF got his just due thanks to 10,000 tacks and a J Driller. Mark Briscoe wins tables and tacks and beats and punctures MJF.
Definitely turnabout's fair play, Charles.
How about persisting for your own personal turmoil and hell? You welcome it, and you come back from it the victor. And Bryan Danielson's ecstatic. A wonderful human being gives one of the most despicable human beings on the planet everything he deserves and then some. To your point, that was a froggy bow he did through MJF through the table, Walter.
You know what's worse? I guarantee MJF still didn't learn his lesson.
Some people never grow up, and some people never learn what it means to be a saint versus a sinner. Even after a Jade through her headfirst in Tacks, I fear you may be right. MJF might be better than you and you know it, but tonight, MJF was the victim of Mark Briscoe. Jay Briscoe, be proud of your brother. He manned up tonight. Good grief. Trying to collect his thoughts and process what the hell just happened to him as MJF somehow crawls and staggers his way out of the Scotiabank Arena. Congratulations to Mark Briscoe. Good grief almighty. That was ridiculous. Well, hi, Jeff. We got a moment for sure. Now they got to clean up the ring. So why don't we go ahead and engage with you all and Jeff here for a moment. Jeff, your thoughts. Damn.
That was bloody.
That was bloody.
That was bloody, and there were and I don't fuck with thumbtacks. So good on them.
What?
I don't fuck with thumbtacks.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Talk about tactical warfare.
And you know, to that tweet's point, it's like, man, you know, I can pretty much line up with Max on most things. Like, you know, whatever. That's our guy, right?
Whoa.
But now he's got to postpone the honeymoon even longer.
Yeah, instead of celebrating a wrestling ring, he'll be celebrating it in a hospital.
Yeah, no shit, right? That's our boy Max doing Max things, you know, on Max no less.
Well, that's your favorite scumbag, but even a scumbag has to pay for their own misdeeds eventually.
The only pulling out at the honeymoon will be the Tacks out of MJF's skin.
Okay.
On that note, let me just go ahead real quick and say thank you to all of you that are tuning in. If this is your first time, we have the Simple Albert Studios. We cover all the biggest shows across all things wrestling. I am Noah Foss. This is Walter Cruz. This is Jeff Meacham. And we're, of course, bringing you coverage of AEW All Out. And after this, we cover Wrestle Blues and Saturday Shenanigans. And, of course, next time we cover AEW pay-per-view, it'll be from the city of the art, St. Louis, Missouri, when we bring to you Wrestle Dream. That's Wrestle Dream next month, as we, of course, now have a moment to breathe. And again, follow my friends, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, Barry for Wrestling, follow, of course, Castle Agent Studios, follow the Jet Nation Network and the relaunch 2026. And again, we're here for you for the entire duration of Saturday, as we wonder what's next from our Briscoe and MJF after that.
Well, you mentioned our next watch along for AEW. Let's just show them what all's coming up next on the Simple Albert Studios on the watch along front.
Sure, why not? Let's take a break.
And now for a taste of things.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, you're good. I was just gonna say, sure, why not? Let's give everybody a little bit of a break and show them what's ahead here at Simple Albert Studios. Check this out.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always, here at the Simple Albert Studios, we truly embrace, encompass, react, criticize, analyze to all the wrestling. And welcome back here to AEW All Out. Of course, Tacks, Albert, Brian Danielson, commentary for AEW. And of course, our on-field correspondent there live, Nick Ferrante's just witnessed technical warfare with Lumber. Nick, how's the experience so far? How's All Out?
Fellas, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, dude, it's sick right out. We got right now. We got on the jumbotron. They're showing the Ricochet stuff.
Yeah. All right. How many
Dude,
people are to
I'll
clean
tell
up
you.
the ring right now?
What's up, buddy?
How many people are cleaning up the ring right now?
Yes. Oh no, the ring's clean. Aubrey's in the ring, and Jarvis is in the ring already. Yes, we're getting Aubrey for this match. Show's been good. Wife's kind of enjoying it. She a couple of things to note. When that John Cena kind of spot happened,
Right.
we were ballistic in here, boys.
I
I
figured.
love it.
Good stuff, Nick. We'll continue enjoying your All Elite experience, and we'll catch you later here during AEW All Out. Enjoy the trios match up next, because to your point, it's the Hurt
Yeah,
Syndicate.
I got you guys
versus
on the
Agony.
shenanigans. I'll see you guys.
All right, see you then.
Very good.
Damn,
All
that
right.
kick got
That
shot.
signal was a motherfucker. Okay. Yeah. This is what it is.
All right,
No,
out of
not
control.
every arena has the best Wi-Fi.
Well,
Yeah, well,
it
no
is a
arena
mother
has
conductor of a
good Wi-Fi.
venue, so there you go.
No
Anyway.
arena has good Wi-Fi. Let's be honest here. No arena can handle every person's device and social media at the same time.
The Intuit Dome was on point, I'll tell you what.
For now, let's see how long that lasts. It's still very new.
Okay, the package just ended for me.
Same.
Yeah, and here comes the Gates of Agony. Apparently, what Ricochet's laughing at now as we get ready for our trios match. Justin Roberts, take it away.
Shout out to that crew. They cleaned that up pretty quick, huh, Noah?
AEW knows what they do, man. Look at this entrance by this United front, all decked out in robes. Ricochet, Liona, and Bishop Kaun. The Gates
Dude,
of
I
Agony.
like these robes. I don't care what anyone says.
Bishop Kaun, of course, and Liona, who align themselves with Ricochet out of a crusade to command and demand respect versus earn it, looks to humble the Hurt Syndicate tonight after causing the Hurt Syndicate, technically the AEW Tag Team Championships, at Forbidden Door, as Ricochet's been hell-bent on revenge since being embarrassed by MVP, particularly. That's why he cost them those titles in the first place. And we saw this past Wednesday when Bobby Lashley and Toledo having a meat fest, all hell broke loose. As, of course, that match got thrown out, and Shelton Benjamin did lose to Ricochet in Philly due to dubious circumstances. MVP donned the tights for the second time since being part of AEW, as it's time to take care of business, and someone is about to get hurt tonight. I love this theme, by the way. Right. Bobby Lashley, MVP, Shelton Benjamin. Every box you could think a professional wrestler needs is exhibited by this trio, the Hurt Syndicate, who are 1-0 as an AEW trio. This is their second ever trios match in AEW, folks. And MVP's second match in AEW. We hurt people. We hurt people. The crusade and the mantra of the Hurt Syndicate. Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin, who came in here and beat Private Party and were unstoppable as the AEW Tag Team Champions before losing them at Forbidden Door, not even involved in the decision. Bobby Lashley yet to be pinned or submitted in AEW, by the way. Shelton Benjamin, previous participant in the Continental Classic. Never did I thought that Bobby Lashley would be an accomplished tag team specialist, though, for the former Bellator MMA fighter, TNA World Champion, and Almighty WWE Champion. An MVP who's been a huge influence in so many wrestlers' careers, including these two men. Go all the way back to, of course, the Hurt Business, and even prior to that, when Bobby Lashley was the destroyer and the dominator of TNA Impact Wrestling. Inaugural IWGP Intercontinental Champion, of course, Montel Vontavious Porter. Also has a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu. Bell reigns are underway for this trios contest. This should be quite interesting. MVP wants Ricochet. I mean, it did start with these two, so why not? After cracking that walking stick over Ricochet's back. That cane is not just for MVP's balance, folks, as we learned. And Ricochet right now is going to be very careful here. And tag made at Bishop Kaun as Ricochet right now looks to avoid MVP. little game of one-upsmanship going here so far, Walter, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Is Kaun taking over for MVP? Great arm drag. And by the way, shout out to the AEW ring crew of how insanely fast they cleaned all that up. That is impressive.
That's what I meant.
The hammerlock applied now, and the side headlock being applied by MVP, former United States champion who had a great feud with the likes of Chris Benoit.
Dude, Bishop is not a small man either, and MVP is just lining up with him.
Well, Bishop Kaun also is a graduate out of the Ring of Honor dojo, lest we forget as well. I mean, again, he's been around for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
And looking for the Irish whip, and MVP refusing to break his stance. Big right hand. Bishop Kaun off the ropes. Oh! Taking down, drop toe hold. One of the best come out of the 305. Montego Davis Porter with a shout out to Mark Henry and dropping the knee across the chest. The cover gets a 1 count.
And he's balling.
And tag made is Shelton Benjamin, the standard of excellence, and of course, all-around collegiate athlete graduate of Minnesota. The same stomping grounds of one beast, Brock Lesnar, who will take on John Cena for the final time tonight at WrestlePalooza. Big knife at his shop here. And Shelton Benjamin refusing to budge. Would you argue, Walter, that this is the best Shelton Benjamin has ever looked in his wrestling career?
Yep.
Barely budges here. That's saying something for a man at nearly in his 50s, by the way. This guy's 48 years old. And Shelton Benjamin is teeing off against Bishop Kaun. And neither of these men are giving an inch. Big knee in the midsection, though. Irish whip. Up and over. Out of the corner. Benjamin hooking up Bishop Kaun. Look at that seamless transition into an ankle lock.
Yep. I love transition. This dude is only 6 years older than me. I can only imagine looking like that.
Of course, literally taken in by Kurt Angle, part of the world greatest tag team with Charlie Haas. Oh, and caught with a rolling kick. Great quick athleticism there, and another cover by Benjamin. Kick out at 1 by Bishop Kaun. Tag. That tag made of Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley, of course, like I said, former TNA, MMA, WWE champion. Bellator fighter. And the gates, of course, right now. And Ricochet trying to come with a game plan. Ricochet trying to take on Bobby Lashley. Okay, this is a mismatch. Look at Ricochet bulking up.
It's like a 20-pound difference.
Give or take, as he's trying to tee up Bobby Lashley's abs like a body bag. And, well, that had no effect. Lashley. Wow, God!
Hey, Ricochet, that's actually help building abs. When people do that, they punch each other in the stomach or add weight. Like
no one
throw a dumbbell.
Well, no one said Ricochet had brains, as Bobby Lashley holds him in the stalling vertical. And
Ricochet may be the dumbbell.
Oh! And I think he got clipped there by Ricochet's boot. Catching to Liona, stun gun across the top rope. Ricochet again coming back to his feet. Doesn't know if he's legal. Now he does. Trying to turn around. Oh, and a face buster over the knee. Oh, does this look familiar, Walter?
Yep, balling.
Off the ropes is MVP, like the Raptors are going to be balling. Drops the elbow. Shout out to the 2019 NBA champions. Cover 2, count only.
Hurting.
Take a look at the replay, by the way. Flying was Ricochet off that overhead back body drop. Good grief. How many I am words are you going to get in this match, Walter?
I don't know, but damn.
Irish whip as Ricochet thrown in the corner. Oh, and MVP drives his boot through him. Now hooked up.
Ricochet should check his credit card balance because he just added a lot of freaking flyer mileage.
And 2 count there by referee Aubrey Edwards. Let's hear it for Aubrey. Shout out to Defy Wrestling. And right now, Ricochet desperately needs to make a tag here as he grabs the ropes, trying to force an escape. Tag made to Bishop Kaun. I'm not sure if MVP was aware of it, though. And Ricochet, got caught with a right. Oh, Bishop Kaun going after the leg. You talk about injuries earlier. There's a reason why we've been seeing MVP with that walking stick to a degree. Those legs have been heavily damaged over the years.
His knees are never the same.
Yeah, but I say, I almost wonder if MVP is not trying to bring an awareness to those knee issues, but Ricochet clearly is aware of it. Brilliant strategy here by Ricochet and the Gates of Agony, attacking MVP's vulnerability in that left leg. Covered now by Liona, gets a 1 count.
I mean, the thickness of the other knee pad kind of tells you how hurt his knee is.
And of course, that business card was given to Ricochet early when MVP and the Syndicate was formed. And then, of course, MVP took that business card back and said, nobody likes to kiss ass. And Ricochet never forgot about that embarrassment.
Yep.
Now working that left leg, hyperextending the muscles there.
Long-term storytelling.
And again, definitely not a secret with the long-term history of MVP and that left knee.
Mm-hmm.
And Ricochet just constantly going to work, contorting the ligaments in that leg there. Spinning toe hold. That body shot, though, of MVP as Ricochet left his kidneys and ribs exposed. Again, hard to fight a man when he can't get up to his feet.
You got to think Ricochet's best chance is to keep MVP out of the three of them. Keep MVP isolated. Not only his age, but MVP is the smallest out of the three. So if Ricochet can stay on top of MVP, he won't have to worry about the biggest size difference of the other two.
And you think about how long that MVP stayed away from the ring, by the way. Again, this is the second time MVP's been involved in the ring since January.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Ricochet. Oh, gosh.
Before that, the last time we saw him was in a Bloodsport match where he lost to Josh Berry.
And you can stay tuned for Walter Cruz to cover more GCW Bloodsport. Simply Reliable Studios. MVP is decking everybody, trying to make his way to his corner for the tag. Quick tap made a Ricochet now. And Ricochet scouting MVP, who's trying to get back up to his feet. The sidestep. Ricochet sent the outside. Ricochet pulls Bobby Lashley down. Oh, excuse me, that was Shelton Benjamin. And now Benjamin's got Ricochet hooked as Liona coming from behind, luring Bobby Lashley away.
Shelton had a grip on that neck, huh?
About to say, if it wasn't for Liona, I think Ricochet would have been blasted with an apron bomb. But Ricochet has isolated him and MVP again as MVP gets a bad body drop, trying to create separation, and a tag made to, oh shit, Bobby Lashley. Oh God, it's Ricochet sideways.
Ricochet, you better use them legs and run, buddy.
It's kind of hard to run when Bobby Lashley has you in his hands. Good God!
Damn.
Choke bomb.
Bro,
Bobby Lashley is a freak.
He treated Ricochet like a shot put, man. I think he just won the gold medal in that distance.
Yeah, well, how high did he throw Bishop Kaun back down to the canvas? Now got Ricochet hooked up on the shoulder. Dominator. God, that's it. Cover two. And Toa breaks it up.
Yeah, because Ricochet definitely wasn't going to kick out.
Yeah, well, how about we pick up where we left off on Wednesday with these two men?
Yeah, he's not a small man. He's the same height as Bobby Lashley. Look at it.
I want to see Toledo and Bobby Lashley duke it out again, legitimately.
And a one-on-one. Screw the teaming.
Yeah, right? And Ricochet. Zaguri rocks Bobby Lashley. Tag made to Shelton Benjamin. It's Zaguri. Now Ricochet looking for the Rana and the strength of Shelton Benjamin. Hooking up Ricochet. Lands on his feet. Fits for a swing. Uh-oh. What?
I swear I thought he was going to do a style splash.
Freaking pump handle throw.
Dude, that's reminiscent of his. He used to use the T-bone suplex. That's basically what he almost did.
Yeah, it's just literally just rebounding Ricochet back and forth with these German suplex. Bishop Kaun
we just went from Toronto to Germany.
About to say, Bishop Kaun now going for the ride. Shelton Benjamin is a suplex machine. No way. There is no way.
I think Shelton Benjamin just bought real estate in Suplex City, bitch.
He just suplexed two men at once.
48 years old, people.
Yeah, I was about to say, 48 years old. Look at the replays on this pump handle T-bone suplex to your point, though, Walter. Good God. Landed Ricochet on his tailbone, and then he just suplexed two men like it was nothing.
And now rising knees in the corner.
Now we got back to live action here. Liona and Shelton Benjamin squaring off for the first time ever. Excuse me, not the first time ever. Let's not forget, the Gates of Agony previously faced the Hurts again for the tag team championships. That super kick did nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, God.
Man, he ate that super kick.
And then Bobby Lashley made Toyota eat that spear as Bobby Lashley got the blind tag in. Now Bobby Lashley up the ropes. The spear of Bishop Kaun. The cover to win, and Ricochet breaks it up with a splash. 450 splash, excuse me.
Yeah. You saw Ricochet setting up that.
Yeah, about to say, I saw that out of the corner of my screen, but Shelton Benjamin didn't see it. Clearly, neither did Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley had Bishop Kaun dead to rights, but to the point you made, Walter, corner of your screen, springing off the top rope, 450 splash, breaks the cover. MVP
That's
now leading.
twice. That's twice that Hurt had this match won if it wasn't for a breakup.
Well, now we got MVP and Bishop Kaun, the two legal men inside the ring, just duking it out here. And I'm not sure if Bishop Kaun's going to win this striking exchange. Big uppercut by MVP. Let's not forget, MVP was once given the most valuable contract in SmackDown history when he was first signed in WWE.
And that's you mentioned it earlier. Don't forget his legit background in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, but you just saw Liona fly in and crush the torso of MVP. And Bishop Kaun sends the torso of Ricochet and Shelton Benjamin taking Bowman out of the equation. Bobby running the Liona here. And I think we're about to run rough shot here around the ring.
Strike.
Bobby Lashley, Iron Toland. Oh, hello! Share the face of Bobby Lashley.
I was going to say, I thought the apron was going to go bye-bye, but nope, I'm in the barricade.
And great awareness by Liona, catching Bobby Lashley with that chair flying in. Now hoisting, Liona, Bobby Lashley up in the fireman's carry. Oh, God, step up knee strike by Shelton the Toa.
Oh.
Where the hell he come from?
That's using your chair. That's how you use a chair.
A drop kick and a clothesline while Bishop Kaun. All four of these men are wiping each other out. Big headbutt by Toa to Bobby Lashley. I'm not sure it's getting better of any of these men here right now.
That headbutt hurt.
Ricochet! What God? Clearing the rainbows, going over the top, wiping out Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin.
Ricochet just hit a strike. I don't give a damn.
Saying, Liona being set up here for a mile-long run, courtesy of Ricochet and Bishop Kaun. Incoming double clothesline! Launching Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin in the Timeskeeper area.
He ended up splashing him.
And now we're down to MVP and Ricochet inside the ring. And Ricochet might be looking for a phenomenal... got hooked! Exploder!
This is what I was talking about. You need to isolate MVP, but look, he's...
About to say, I don't think he even tagged, by the way. I don't know who's even legal right now, but MVP is flying off the world! Jesus, what a boot, turning Ricochet inside out.
MVP boy, real estate in Suplex City.
And MVP right now looking for... Oh, no! He was looking for the playmaker and great shot block by Bishop Kaun. Setting up MVP for Ricochet and the Spirit Gun.
It was smart, though.
1, 2, 3. Ricochet the gates of Agony with the win.
Nope. First match I got wrong.
A hell of a victory here as Ricochet needed this, or he might as well go to catering if he was going to invest in himself. Let's be honest here. Anyway, that's a whole different conversation another day. Stay tuned for me and Gino doing post-mortem predictions Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live at my Superman's brand. A big win for Gates of Agony and Ricochet here tonight against the Hurt Syndicate. Business denied for Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MVP. Hell of a match, though. Great action. And again, to your point, it was smart for Ricochet to wipe out Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin on the outside using the Gates of Agony. Look at this showcase of athleticism, though, by Ricochet, by the way. Clearing the ring post like it was nothing. And then sending Liona, the big man, to wipe out everybody, isolating MVP.
Outside of the ring looks like a damn car crash. Bodies everywhere. Yeah,
well, MVP's leg might be a car wreck after this with the chop block and then the Spirit Gun knocking the win off MVP for Ricochet to get a much sought-after win and revenge. Ricochet and the Gates of Agony just had the Hurt Syndicate to get their first loss. If the demand for respect is to be commanded by Ricochet and Gates of Agony, that's a hell of a chip to have in your corner. But someone tell me the six men are far from done with each other. Whew.
Ricochet trying to make them regret that they took the card back.
Yeah, well, again, MVP, Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, business far from done for the Hurt Syndicate. as you see a beautiful shot of downtown Toronto and the Toronto Sky Needle there. Again, the home of the Maple Leafs, home of the Toronto Raptors, 2019 NBA champions, and of course also the Marlies. Rogers Center, formerly, of course, the Scotiabank Arena, known as the Air Canada Center, courtesy of Nick. As we continue moving forward here, it's time for the TBS Championship. As Mercedes Moné defends the GOAT against the inaugural AEW Women's World Champion, Rico. As we got
Rio! I love
Yeah,
Rio.
we all like Rico. Hi, Jeff. What's
Hi.
up?
Just also home of the Hockey Hall of Fame. It's
Yeah, I was saying,
home
Hockey
of the Stanley Cup when it's not doing its traveling around the world.
Well, 67-year stint, but who's keeping track?
Well, no. I mean, like the cup actually stays in Toronto at the Hockey Hall of Fame when it's not doing making its rounds.
It's traveling. Yeah, I get what you mean. I was also referring to the team as well.
It stays there until playoff time.
Well, even,
Finals.
yeah, I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong because it's been a while since I've caught up on the information. I know there is a for lack of a better term, a traveling Stanley Cup that goes around, like when the guys are having their time with it in the off season after their team wins and they get their week with the cup or whatever it is. That's the actual cup. But when there's like, promotional appearances, media shit, they send out for lack of a better term, a stunt cup.
Stunt cup.
I mean that's the best way I can equate it to our audience.
Yes, sir.
For those that aren't the hockey peoples.
But
yeah, I love it.
How shocked would you be? How jaw-dropping if Rio can actually pull off the miracle?
Especially with just less than 30 days plus from Mercedes Moné eclipsing Jade Cargill's reign as the longest TBS champion.
Yeah, like the chat room saying, I think this is the one match we're pretty safe on betting on. Putting our Moné on Mercedes, if you will.
I don't use DraftKings, but I understand the reference. Continue.
There you go. Yeah, and again, I love Riho too. I love her energy. I just love it, but it kind of is what it is. So we'll see. We may be wrong. You never know. Anything can happen.
When you're a 19-year veteran of the ring at 28 years of age, trained by the likes of Emi Sakura and the now retired Nane Takahashi, you don't underestimate Rico's tenacity and capability.
No.
Considering she's the inaugural AEW Women's World Champion.
I said, don't forget the inaugural champ.
Yes.
Yeah, she beat Nyla Rose to become the first ever AEW Women's World Champion in AEW Dynamite history. Anyway, as we get ready for this match, always good to get JM's thoughts. As always, appreciate producers, man. Always great work. Again, folks, subscribe to Jump Never, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. As we continue forward here, and here comes the CEO. Mercedes Moné has arrived in Toronto.
GTA!
Jesus, Walter. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. Mercedes Moné will lose at least half her champions before the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. How about we go with that?
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Good
Want to put money on that?
I'm a simple man, not a gambler.
Yeah.
Man.
I was going to say, she's going to lose all the titles before we get GTA 6. Just saying. It's going to be a thing.
She's going to go bankrupt, apparently, according to Jeff.
The only thing that will not happen before GTA 6 is Noah Foster no longer being single. And that's Noah's choice, by the way.
Damn right it is.
Okay? So if that choice ever changes, GTA 6 may actually be a fucking thing. Anyway,
nope, not changing. Simple
okay,
man,
well then we're fine.
for life.
You never know, Noah. You never know.
I do. I stand by my commitments. As Mercedes Moné stands by her own self-absorbed commitment to be the face of TBS and the best in the ring and better than Recall here, as we have a 3-minute time limit for this TBS championship match. For those that are wondering, by the way, she may have 9 belts, but she only has 5 different championships. DW Women's Champion, CMLL Women's World Champion, EWA Women's Champion, Red Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion, but most importantly, the AEW TBS Championship. She's been champion now for 482 days, and tonight marks her 21st defense in this reign.
Her gear is kind of Mexican inspired. Gee, I wonder why.
Considering her idol is Eddie Guerrero, she might lie, cheat, and steal her way to victory here. Of course, Champion's advantage, pinfall, submission, or title can change hands here. An incredible effort, by the way, by Odds Windsor. that, of course, was the catalyst to Rico's return here. And the backdrop. Oh, look at that
Or she might
backslide.
be, or she might
Oh,
be
that
a
flop
beast
Walter,
in this
Mike
match.
Shirakawa. Oh. And Rico pushing the pace here, cover with the schoolgirl. And this is what we talked about, the danger of Rico. That tenacity, that speed, that agility. The way to capture a pin from anywhere at any time here.
All it takes is 3 seconds, and the surprise ones are the ones that have been winning a lot lately in wrestling.
Now looking for the Moné maker. Rico able to escape though. Rana takeover, reversal. Big match book cover. Now turns over the CEO and a single leg crab. Mercedes Moné's felt this crab. Let's not forget, she felt this crab when she lost that tag match alongside Emi Sakura against Rico, and now it's Windsor on Dynamite 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Jade Cargill, the inaugural TBS Champions run with for 508 days, as Mercedes Moné will eclipse that in 27 days. The techniques that, of course, Rico learned, as I said, were from Johannes and her teacher from Koto Pro Wrestling, Emi Sakura. Now the waist lock applied. You know, we can talk all the trash we want about the character and maybe the over-absorbed ego Mercedes Moné, but even you have admitted, Walter, she is an incredible in-ring technician and performer.
Well, yeah, I never denied her in-ring skills or her beauty or anything like that. It's just her attitude.
Yeah, but when you can actually back up that attitude, it's hard to argue. Oh, look at the cutest dance there by Riho. Isn't that charming? I mean, I think Riho puts it down quite well. And there is Mercedes Moné spoiling the party, and there's your never mind. Double stomp.
You don't have time to do those dances in the middle of a match.
Especially against Rico. Swing and a miss by this little petite. Got a cover, sweeps out the leg. To think that Riho started wrestling when she was only 10 years old. Up and around. Take over to Harris.
Dude, what is she? What is she? 95 pounds?
That is correct. And off the ropes, the Tiger Fang kick. Shout out to the 747 trying to break the CEO's nose. Riho is 99 pounds, by the way. 5'1", Walter.
Jeez.
Mercedes out to the floor, and Rico looking to follow up here. Rico, not only the inaugural AEW Women's World Champion, but previously the high-speed champion with a double stomp from the apron to the floor. And Triangle Ribbon champion. Primarily, she was known out of Ice Ribbon to this. What is Rico looking for here now on the announce table?
I don't know. I lost.
See Rico back.
Give me a second. I lost HBO Max for some reason.
Double stomp there again by Rico on the CEO, but she has to get her back inside the ring, though. Take a look at the replay here. Oh, God. Even if she's only 100 pounds, Walter, that's all of her body forced into the torso of Mercedes Moné. Mercedes sent back inside. And right now, Mercedes Moné sent inside. Rico goes up to the top rope. Extremely dangerous here for the double stop again. Mercedes maybe get out of the way, though. Up and around. And Mercedes Moné straight might come into play here. Hoisting up Rico. Whoa, reverse Rana takeover. And now Rico off the ropes with a red drop kick. On point against the CEO's jawline. Hammer lock. Inside leg trap. Possibly looking for the crucifix bomb. We got a new champion too. No. Oof.
That was close.
Landed right on the back of her head.
Now what is she doing?
And we've got a replay here to your point right now. And again, look at the execution of this crucifix bomb, Walter, and watch the way she falls in the back of her head. Hard backwards.
Bro, I thought it was going to be a 3 right there.
And 2.5 right now is Rico up in the corner on the top rope, and Mercedes Moné goes to the outside.
Smart.
Again, you're preserving your title here. It sounds like the wind's been taken out of your freaking lungs here, but the fact Rico didn't win at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, what the hell?
She slipped out the apron and trapped Rico between the apron and the ring and just teeing off against her. It's smart strategy. Can't blame her for that, but it's also desperation probably setting in.
She beat the hell out of her dress.
And now driving her underneath the apron. Bringing it back from out underneath the ring. Oh, jeez. Good Lord.
Lord indeed.
The skull of Rico bounced off that partition on the announce table as Mercedes Moné now might be looking for a little bit of revenge from earlier. Off the table, the double knees.
The Meteora from the damn
Table, you're trying to say it?
yeah.
Here back inside, cover 2. No, 2.5.
That's a nice camera shot. Can't lie.
Rico not out of this match yet. And again, Mercedes Moné, though, back in the driver's seat here with the chin lock applied. Mercedes Moné with wins during her TBS reign over the likes of not only Odds Windsor, but Persephone, Bozilla, Chris Statlander, twice.
Whew. I did the
Anna
same
Jay.
thing. That's why I couldn't say table. It's like I inner burped.
Right. Anna Jay, Athena, just to name a few. And Rico right now needs to find a way out of this submissions position. Trying to break the grip of Mercedes Moné, pushing her back to the corner.
This
How
is
hard
where
is it? Oof.
that's the size difference. Holy shit! That kick
You were-
landed right on the jaw.
Yeah, about to say that height played disadvantage. Big sit-down cover and a 2 count.
That was a cocky cover. That's why.
Yeah, that was a heavy matchbook cover, though, too. But to your point, look at the drop kick. Bam! Right
That was
underneath the jawline, to your point.
That was almost like a single leg drop kick the way that foot connected.
Well, the disadvantage for Rico's petite little size and height is she's 5'1". And Mercedes Moné,
Oh, what the hell is Mercedes doing? Eddie Guerrero style.
I think she's looking for the pendulum here, dude.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the arms hyperextended behind Rico's back and the legs trapped between her arms. All 4 ligaments of Rico being extended beyond regular means on driven found face first.
Pendulum swings.
Mercedes, hook of the outside leg. Gets a 2 count. And Mercedes Moné right now has regained full control of this bout. Mercedes Moné going into practically her 1,007th match in her career.
There's Eddie Guerrero. The
About to
glory-
say, you were calling
yeah.
Eddie Guerrero earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Both knees
Eddie Guerrero
strapped.
loved this move.
The Romero special might be being applied here by Mercedes Moné. Just got to hoist up Rico and got it fully applied. Center
Mercedes
of the ring.
she gotta be careful that her own shoulders don't hit the mat. She's good right now.
And I'm about to say, the worst thing about a submission is you're caught in your own position. Look at the core strength of Rico, though.
She
Finding
literally
his
balanced
feet.
on her foot.
And Rico now going after the knee of Mercedes Moné, just driving it into the mat.
Dude, she literally balanced on Mercedes' foot.
The champion right now in a bit of trouble here. Might be going back to that single leg crab.
There it
Rico-
is.
Oh,
Ooh,
my word.
Oh my God, the torque.
The knee literally bent up to a perfect 90 degrees to your point practically in that hold. As Rico's hair was grabbed by Mercedes Moné to force the break.
I'm not a doctor, but your knee is not supposed to bend like that.
Up and around, Rico goes, takes down a CEO.
Crossface.
No. The statement maker of her own to your point of crossface. Mercedes in serious trouble. Can't see, can't breathe, can't move.
She's got it deep, and her hands are covering the nose and the mouth to your point. She can't breathe.
And again, anything you can do, though, right now is what you need to do to escape out of this hold. So that might play Mercedes Moné's favor, considering she has the strength and height advantage. And reversal, the pressure, the shoulders down, and forces Rico to break the hold. That's a waist lock applied. Cazadora, roll through. Stop! Double stop!
Yep, you said it earlier. I don't care how much you weigh. Double stomp to the stomach hurts.
Yeah, right there in the midsection. That will knock the wind out of you. Bea Priestley had busted ribs after facing Saya Kamatani and eating 2 of those Star Crushers.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, the best thing we're able to do right now is to keep focusing on the leg. Go back after that single leg crab.
Go lock it in again.
Mercedes Moné, the best thing she needs to try and do is capture Riho. Try to use her own body weight against her. Big forearm strike by Riho. Riho, of course, who was also training been in the ring with the likes of Kenny by God Omega. And right now, both these women just doing it out here.
Oh, my God. Every time Mercedes gets momentum, Rio's right there.
And now look at the Snapdragon!
Snapdragon suplex release.
I said Kenny Omega earlier. Nasty landing cover by Rico gets a 2.5.
Dude, that was a nasty landing by Mercedes.
And the sudden whiplash effect against the shoulder blades and neck. Take a look at the replay here. To your point, low angle. Ooh, flat.
Ugh.
Enziguri rocks Rico, catching her on the arm, though, not the side of the head. The high kick now as Mercedes Moné is ascending the corner of Rico. This could end badly. Ooh.
They call it high risk for a reason.
I sense disaster. And Rico hot by Mercedes with a superplex. And holding
She held it.
There's the corner. Oh, you know what she's going for right here.
Tres amigas.
And
Oh,
going
four.
for the full hat trick. Good grief.
4 amigas.
All that Latino heat coming out of Mercedes Moné here tonight against Rico at All Out Toronto. Holding on to the richest prize in her portfolio, the TBS Championship.
Is she going to the corner? She don't go off the rope too often.
Well, Rico might have pushed her to this point. She might be looking for her own double stomp here, Walter.
She might go for her frog splash. She might do the frog splash.
I don't know if she's too far inside. Oh, and the knees caught Mercedes Moné in the midsection.
I think she was going for the frog splash.
Yeah, I think Rico was way too far and close to the corner. Mercedes Moné paid for it. And Rico, Mercedes Moné. Moné looked for the double knees. Rico able to get out of the way now. Mercedes hung up in the corner. Now Rico hearing the CEO and uh-oh.
We're in trouble.
And Rico up to the top rope in the corner.
I think
Mercedes
it's going to be a stomp and it will be double.
Yeah, you called that one, Walter. And Mercedes Moné is serious trouble here after seeing what Rio can do off that. As a cover, hook on the far leg, and a 2 count.
Just remember, dangerous fireworks still come in small packages.
Again, I think only the body disposition of Rico was Mercedes Moné's grace there. She got the right shoulder up.
Mm-hmm.
And Rico's wrestling a very smart match here. They'll pause looking for the Northern Lights. Oh! Not the lung blower. And Mercedes Moné up and over, sunset flip, power bomb in the corner.
Ah, her neck whiplash hard on that second turnbuckle.
And follow up with the double knees.
Meteor up.
Cover. 2. No.
Damn. Good for Rio.
And
frustration written all over Mercedes' face.
Yeah, look at the replay here. To your point, that was a horrible whiplash effect against both this bottom and second turnbuckle, followed up by the double knees, and Rico still found a way to stay in this title bout. Frustration etched all over the face of Mercedes Moné here. And I do wonder, though, if this match truly has shifted in favor of Mercedes Moné, or does Rico still have the champ's number? We've also seen how many times Mercedes Moné has been close to making mistakes as well. But I've also seen in Rico's career how many people have underestimated her when they think they got her for dead rights.
That's undervalued. When you underestimate someone, that is when you. Ooh, she tried to go for Meteora, missed it, Noah.
Yeah, and look, and she reversed it, and the deep single leg crowd again.
Dude, that is. Oh my God, that'll displace a knee so bad. Now, what she should do is reach for the arm and bend it backwards so she can't get to the rope.
And fortunately, Mercedes Moné was too close. Poor positioning there by Rico for Mercedes Moné, able to find a way to break, but still a lot of damage was probably done to the leg in that hole.
Do I know transistor? Do I know? She tried to do it. She just grabbed the wrong arm.
But probably, again, out of reach. The other arm was out of reach, Walter.
Yeah, she was too close, but it was still a smart sentiment.
Right now, Mercedes Moné is on the apron. That's the only saving grace to her title for the time being. And Rico knows that. Ooh! Catches a rising knee strike. And Mercedes Moné up to the corner again to the top rope.
Bro, that knee was, that knee was like right in the nose, too.
And Rico, German suplex with a bridge. 2. No.
This close, Moné, to losing that title.
Rico now staying on the attack, going up to the top rope again. Big cross body. Hook off the leg. And a 2 count again.
Bro, Rio breaks the record for how many covers she does in a match.
And that's part of the reason why she's so tenacious. Northern Line suplex with a bridge and a kick out at 2 by Moné again. You think about how much this is taken out of the champion, though. All these falls wearing away Moné. That sheer panic that she knows she has to kick out. Now trying to hammer out the arm, possibly grabbing the referee, though. And a rig of the eyes by Mercedes Moné. Oh, no. Oh, God. The lung blower after the freaking distraction she created. And the gouge of the eyes setting up Rico for the, Moné Maker. Cover. Hook in their leg. Moné retains. Desperation sinked in finally for the champion as a rig of the eyes set up the Moné Maker for Mercedes Moné to continue forward as possibly becoming the longest reigning TBS champion. If it wasn't for that ref grab, Walter, I think Rico would have executed that crucifix bomb or that captured pin, and we would have had a new champion.
Yeah, Mercedes able to dig deep.
Yeah, she grabs her midsection there. Damage done. Again, look. Hammerlock, capture the arm, was looking for that crucifix bomb, grab the ref, gouge the eyes, gut wrench position, transitioning into a lung blower out of the tombstone pile driver, and then hooking her for the gory bomb face buster, also known as the Moné Maker. There was no keying out to that for Rico, unfortunately. With the back press hooking in their leg, Moné retains. And the 21st defense of Mercedes Moné successful, as Mercedes Moné is still the TBS champion. Good grief. How hard is it to take down big business? Mercedes Moné victorious here tonight at All Out Toronto. I'll say, you see the heavy chest cavity, though, rising and falling, though, Walter. That was not an easy win for Mercedes Moné by any means. We got Nick here apparently back. Nick, how's All Out going so far?
Hello.
Hey, hello, Mrs. Frontes. Good to hear y'all. Oh,
I can't hear anything.
that makes sense. You're inside an arena.
Oh, dude. That Moné match. Woo! Rio was
that
up. Rio was up.
Oh, man.
Yep. Now we got the triple threat Takeshita Okada match.
Good luck sitting quiet through this one.
Yep. Sorry you guys a bit.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. All right. We'll have to kick things forward and keep moving forward here at AEW All Out. Time to see how the Alpha, Kanosuke Takeshita, squares up against Mascara Dorada and Kazuchika Okada. And it's time for our AEW Unified Championship triple threat. Kazuchika Okada, of course, who won this title against Kenny Omega at All In, successfully defended against Swerve Strickland, the best tournament wrestler to come out this modern era of Japan, squares off against the Alpha as the Don Callis family, and Don Callis' mind has better odds of keeping it in the family, but eventually someone has to give. But don't count out Mascara Dorada on this one, folks. A match that's going to have huge implications for the Don Callis family and Kanosuke Takeshita, who will be challenging for the IW Women's Championship at King of Pro Wrestling. Here we go. This is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to this thing. This is going to be good. Ready for this contest, Bryce Rensburg? Rico, such a tenacious athlete. I was pulling for her. I really was. Oh, well.
Yeah, but I was pulling for real. But forget about that because this is my main event right here.
Well, Mascara Dorada, of course, qualified for this match, being the Beast Mortals at September to Remember. Coming us, of course, from CMLL. You might remember him as Grand Metalik in a different facet. Could be on the verge of making history here if you underestimate Mascara Dorada. Again, to your point, Walter, all it takes is 3 seconds, and the champion does not have to be involved in the decision. And anything can happen in this triple threat with the Alpha Kanosuke Takeshita that's also in play here. First time ever seeing Mascara Dorada mix it up with Kazuchika Okada and Kanosuke Takeshita.
Woo! I just got more excited. Sorry.
You and me both, and I love that. Kenosuke Takeshita, of course, who qualified, beating Anthony Bowens on Collision, is also this year's G1 Climax champion and will challenge for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at King of Pro Wrestling in New Japan next month in October in Miyagoku Sumo Hall. As
Dude,
Kenosuke Takeshita wants to unify, how fitting, unify the world of professional wrestling and prove he is the strongest and the best, not just in a company, but in the business.
I'm with Darren. Like, I kind of wish it was one-on-one and it wasn't a triple threat, but I mean, we're here. It's still going to be a great match.
A tease of bigger things to come. Let's call it what it is. As a Don
Mascot
has a favor.
Mascot might be there just to take the fall, man. That's what it is. I'm sorry to say, but you call it. You always what do you always say about triple threats? No.
Upper fall person, but also Mecca.
Beach.
Go ahead and continue your file as I bask in Kazuchika Okada.
I was just saying, you know what you say about triple threats. That might be why Mascot is in here, because that one-on-one match, I'll drool over the one-on-one when they do that in AEW. I might fucking go in person if it's anywhere near me.
Injected in my veins, but let's focus on the night as we look at the best modern wrestler probably out of Japanese wrestling history. A legend in his mid-30s, the Rainmaker, the current and inaugural AEW Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, who technically is still the AEW Continental Champion, has been champion now for 549 days. He won that title off Eddie Kingston in Toronto, by the way, in the freaking Coca-Cola Coliseum.
Hey, what do you think is going through Don Callis' mind?
Don Callis keeps playing off the fact that he's got two members in the Don Callis family in this bout. So the odds of him keeping it in the family are greater. At the end of the day, Don Callis is a leech, a parasite. He will latch on to the man that brings the most money and gives him the most power and control. And he's going to have to make a choice eventually with Okada and Konosuke. And I think we're going to get more teases of that choice sooner rather than later. I love this arena, by the way, and the scope of this building. Last time we saw Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada share the ring together, while ironically enough, was last year at AEW All Out in Fatal 4-Way action for the AEW Continental Championship. And Konosuke was not involved that night in the decision.
Mm-hmm. Damn, look how full that arena is. Woo!
And Bryan Danielson knows very much what Kazuchika Okada is capable of, as this man broke his arm beating him. But guys went back at Wrestle Kingdom 18.
Look at the close-up on that title. That's a beautiful looking title, man.
Barons! Yeah,
there we go!
These championships actually have some identity to them and don't look generic, but that's a whole different conversation for another day. And look at this square out here.
Wait till that. You know, there's a part where they throw one guy out and they go one-on-one. I can't wait till Mascara is out of the ring.
You mean just like that?
Yeah. I couldn't even finish the sentence.
Get to the midsection, Mascara Dorada, hand, spring, up and over. But again, if you ignore the third person, all it takes is a mistake, Walter. You know that. Step on Scalera. Nice Tierra's there. Now Okada isolated Mascara Dorada.
Wow, Mascara used Okada as a bridge.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't underestimate Mascara Dorada with the shorter block kip up. Shades of what Kota Ibushi did to Okada back at Wrestle Kingdom 14. Again, Mascara refusing to stay down and be an afterthought. The kick to the midsection. Kazuchika Okada, of course. Go ahead.
Takeshita and Okada are anomalies. You don't see too many big Japanese people. They're pretty tall, and that's not too often.
Yeah, about to say, you also don't see two incredible wrestlers with such an indefinite arsenal of capability and technique in that ring. Like
damn! What the fuck, Mascara? Sheesh.
Cover 2! Oh! Takeshita almost got caught there.
Jesus.
About to say, you want to have this Mascara Dorada now?
No, dude is athletic.
Just got planted face first. Draw through with the big boot up and over. Good grief.
Jesus.
Just turn him inside out with that freaking boot to the face.
Tell me about it.
Kenosuke Takeshita currently isolating Mascara Dorada for the time being as this is turned 1-1 affair. Keep in mind, Walter, this is not an elimination match. First pinfall submission wins and wins the AEW Unified Championship. That was a hard Irish whip.
That's the wrong one-on-one I want.
Well, I mean, there's not really a bad one-on-one when it comes to Kenosuke Takeshita, but I think it's the one you're clamoring for versus what you're seeing now is basically your mindset.
Ooh, nice reversal.
And again, hard Irish whip, and this is smart by the champion. He doesn't have to be involved in the action. He just be involved in the decision.
Yeah, but remember, he only has 33% chance of retaining.
Crowd standing F. Don Callis, and I agree. The most hated man in all professional wrestling. Escalera up and over. Lands on his feet. Nice moves out of the corner. A sidestep by Kenosuke Takeshita. Perched on the top rope by Dorada. Gets with Enziguri. Now Okada back in. Swinging a miss. Kenosuke running the boot for Okada. Now Mascara Dorada. Hoisted by Okada. What the hell? Whoa. Whoa.
Nice.
Moonsault deep arm drag. Now Dorada up to the ropes with Kenosuke Takeshita. Oh, and pushed off. Drop kick. And Okada again with the best drop kick in the business. Don't at me. Mascara Dorada though springing in. Take over to yes. To Okada and Mascara Dorada, the only one in the ring.
Dude, this is only 2 minutes into this match.
I know, Walter. I know. This is the reason why it's one of my top 3 matches of the weekend. Wanja. Caught by Kenosuke and Okada. So what the hell?
He reversed it into an arm drag.
Tilt-a-whirl arm drag escape. Up and over. Uh-oh. And Kenosuke, wait a second. And Dorada. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Brainbuster on the ramp.
Holy shit, I thought he almost was going to F5 him the way he positioned him.
Well, that might leave Mascara Dorada out of the equation for now.
Mm-hmm.
And Kenosuke Takeshita eyeing only Okada. Look at the replay here. To your point, turn into a brainbuster. Drop Mascara Dorada head first on the entranceway. This may have just turned a 1-1 affair.
Pretty much.
And obviously the idea, the game plan by Don Callis is simple. Kenosuke or Okada beat Mascara Dorada. That's all Don Callis cares about at the end of the day. He just cares about keeping that title underneath his control.
AEW is doing it on purpose too. The teasers. You notice Takeshi and Okada really haven't been touching each other.
Exactly. You saw the tension in that face-to-face in that 8-man tag where Okada and Kenosuke did work together to get the win, but they still were trying to one-up each other. And who got the win in that match? Okada, not Kenosuke. And Kenosuke did the work prior. Talk about being the smartest professional wrestler here. Kazuchika Okada might have the strongest mental game, might be one of the smartest men inside the ring. Oh, what a boot. Okay, that boot had some meaning to it to Okada's face. You saw a smile on Kenosuke there, Walter?
Mm-hmm.
I think Kenosuke enjoyed doing that.
He booted the shit out of him. He didn't even let him go in the ring.
And Mascara right now attacking the midsection. Big elbow strike by Kenosuke Takeshita. Mascara Dorada, by the way, is the current world historic welterweight champion and CML World Trios champion, with Mystico and Neon as El Skye team. Congrats again to Mystico becoming once again the CMLL World Champion after beating MJF last night at Anniversary 91. Yep. Grab the tights. Put him back in the ring. Counter with the tiara. So I was about to call it. Mascara. Single leg drop kick. Routes Kenosuke to the floor.
Damn, MJF's having a bad weekend.
I'm about to say. And Mascara Dorada looking to fly, but Okada picks the ankle. Again, we're smarter, not harder. The MO of Kazuchika Okada since aligning with Don Callis.
Look at that look they gave each other, Okada and Don Callis.
They know what they're doing. There's a reason why Don Callis and freaking Okada teamed up against Kenny Omega. Again, Okada's been waiting 8 years to get the better of arguably his greatest rival, and he did it. The net breaker as Okada goes to work right now, softening up Mascara Dorada for that ripcord lariat, the Rainmaker. With the southpaw arm, of course, the right arm, or northpaw, excuse me. And right now, wait a minute, Okada going after the mask. His trainer, Ultimo Dragon, would absolutely be disgraced by him in doing that.
Really?
About to say, come on, Okada, this is above you.
No, it ain't.
Remember Kono rules. I get that. Everyone's a beach. Remember though, Kono rules, Walter. Nobody can get involved here or they risk being fired or suspended. I love that, by the way, because you have no excuses for who wins here. Don Callis is lucky he didn't get fired at All In. Open palm strike.
Are you watching these fucking chop exchanges? Shit.
I told you Okada is the strongest mental game, right? He eats pain and waits to bring it back. DDT! Rada dropped on his head. Like a dude's go cover.
Yeah, that's the most nonchalant cover.
Oh, boy.
Hey! This is what I want.
Oh, the ring of the eyes! Gouging the eye. The Gano's going to catch. Goes Okada. The teasing, Walter. The teasing.
Stop giving me 2-second teases, damn it.
All I know is Walter cannot wait to call the match when it happens. The snapmare has Okada off the ropes. Single leg boot to the side of the head of Mascara Dorada. The speed that Okada gets behind that drop kick.
Oh my God. When those two go at it.
Cover. 2. Count only. Let it cook, Walter. Let it cook. That's all I'm going to tell you.
It'll be my freaking Ultimate Warrior versus Hulk Hogan. Like I'm telling you.
It's going to be the freaking Tatsumi Fujinami versus Antonio Inoki, Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Shinsuke Nakamura, Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega. Insert incredible, timeless classic here. And the Irish whip sent off into the ropes. Kato Kiyomiya versus Kino. Oh! Jumping elbow in the corner. Shout out to my friend Sandy. And Mascara Dorada right now in a world of trouble with the Rainmaker, who's isolated himself with one opponent for the time being.
The height he caught on that damn elbow. Sheesh.
Okada once again with the Irish whip. Mascara able to get out of the way, though. Now going up to the top rope. And a corkscrew arm drag to Okada. But now Kanosuke back in the ring. The side step, pop up, drop kick, takes Okada out. The swing and a miss. The Kanosuke, Mascara, Dorada's in the ring, up and around. Take over to Harris. The Kanosuke, Mascara Dorada once again building momentum here. Now has to pick a side. Explosive off the ropes, going for the corkscrew plunge, wiping out Okada. And now Mascara off the opposite side of the ring, picking up speed again. The match off the ropes. Corkscrew plunge with the Kanosuke. Mascara Dorada's wiped out both men here. Good grief, king of the ropes indeed. Crowd getting behind Mascara Dorada, the man that Walter Cruz, of course, has the least expectation of winning for, and most people. Lucha chants being out loud and proud, and I love it. Mascara Dorada on the verge of the biggest upset since Steve Akira lost the NXT Women's Championship to Jessie Jane. He's able to capitalize. Okada gets the boot up, though, in the corner. Ooh! Big up kick with the Enziguri. Now up in the electric chair position. What the hell? Oh! Big neck breaker cover. 2 count only. Woof. In a bit of offense here, but Mascara Dorada took over the replay here, Walter. He ripped both arms down and grabbed his neck on the way down to a neck breaker. And up and over. Okada got his head hooked. Oh, God. The neck breaker over the leg. Again, you don't give Okada a moment.
Hell no. You leave the door crack, he'll break it open.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson knows a thing or two about that, despite the fact he beat the man here on this stage 2 years ago at the Forbidden Door via submission. A feat not done since Shinsuke Nakamura.
Okada's flying.
Elbow drop connects.
Damn, that was right on the abdomen. Shit.
Oh, wait a minute, Walter. You know what's time for. Cameraman, get ready for my wide shot. Fuck you. Stinky bastard.
Yeah, right into Kesha's face.
I don't think Takeshita appreciates it. Oops, swing and a miss. Now Okada and Takeshita continuing where they left off.
Yeah, Mascara. Stay out of here, Mascara, for a few minutes, please.
Okada.
I thought he was going for the Blue Thunder Bomb.
I'm about to say, denied, went for the rolling Rainmaker. Oh, it ain't on the right elbow. Good Lord. Swing and a miss. Waist lock. Wake up, hooked in. Boom, thunder, boom, cover. 2. Damn it.
And that move just won a match on SmackDown, JJ, so don't start.
Yeah, shut up, JJ. Everyone shut up. Come on. God, I wanted to get away with that. Oh, man. Sorry. I got a little bit hot there for a moment. If people don't know, I love the Blue Thunder Bomb, by the way. Such a beautiful move. Konosuke does it the best. And right now, Konosuke eyeing Okada for the power drive knee. Okada gets out of the way. Oh,
damn, what a kick. I think Takashi just took it, though. He ate that kick.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. Uh-oh. The Irish whip off the ropes, up and over. Oh, the destroyer! No, cover! 2! No!
Dude, Takesha looked like he was on dream streak. I think he just kicked out of the instinct, Noah.
Either that or just not enough body weight. Disposition on the cover by Mascara Dorada, but he dropped Konosuke on his head with that one. But now Mascara Dorada to the top rope. 450 splash! 1, 2, and Okada pulls Mascara Dorada out of the ring.
Damn it. Oh,
it pushes him into the barricade.
Ow. Damn, look at Okada's chest. Holy shit.
And for a man that doesn't show pain, you still see the signs of the warfare that Okada endures.
He's going for that elbow, isn't he? He's going for that elbow.
I think that's exactly what he's looking for. But Konosuke back to his feet. Takeshita catching Okada on the ascent. And right now we got Konosuke. I sense disaster. Oh boy. Okada, Konosuke to the top rope. Both men eye to eye. Okada raking and gouging the eyes. Konosuke changing position. Okada wants Mascara Dorada, though. What the hell is about to happen here with all 3 men on the top rope, perched in the corner? Good God!
Sorry, Noah.
Avalanche Frankensteiner! Kick out at 2! And Mascara covers Konosuke. Now Konosuke kicks out at 2.
I didn't mean to steal the thunders. I'm sorry. Holy shit.
That's perfectly fine. That was fucking insane.
I don't think I've ever fucking seen that. Look at the replay.
It's amazing.
Bro, I don't think I've ever seen that. Seriously.
Avalanche double Frankensteiner from the top rope on 2 men at once. And somehow Mascara Dorada keeps applying pressure here on Okada and Konosuke. We got to continue the match is still going, Walter. Now Mascara. And Okada and Konosuke booted him out of existence. Look at this shot. Walter.
Give it to me.
Here's this before us means the memorable object. Oh, get your team for this strong style affair. Okada and Konosuke trading bombs with these elbows. 2 of the best to come out of Japan. The former 7-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. The former 5-time KOD Overweight Champion of DDT Pro here at AEW. And Okada, that's for a big one, and Konosuke delivered.
Dude, he dug deep for that.
And dropped into his knees. Konosuke looking for Raging Fire. Okada got Konosuke hooked. Ponty for landslide. Able to change position. Now Okada. Change of position. Hitokanashi. Bastard driver. Follow up. Wheelbarrow suplex.
Is Takesha bleeding out of his mouth?
Drop kick. Konosuke back to his feet. I don't know. Tilt the world. Got him hooked.
Tombstone!
Tombstone pile driver. Both men down.
I need this one-on-one!
You me both. But look at Mascara Dorada. Gosh,
I haven't gotten this excited in a while, dude.
You me both. Mascara Dorada to the top rope. Looking for possibly, no way. Big moonsault, standing moonsault. Hits the moonsault, Okada. Cover. 2. And Konosuke already hits Okada. Now Mascara. It's got both men. Double moonsault connects. Cover. Double cover. Kick out by both at 2.
Damn! What a sequence!
Holy hell.
I told you this was my main event.
And the crowd's on their feet, justifying your disposition. And now
Okay.
Mascara Dorada eyeing Okada from the top rope.
What the hell is he gonna do? Shooting star?
I don't know. Shooting star to the knees. And Kanosuke's got Mascara hooked now. Uh-oh. Razor's Edge. Power drive knee.
Yeah. What he should have released him the other way so he could fall on Okada.
Yeah, the Liger Bomb, the power drive knee, though, might not Mascara Dorada out of the equation, though. Now Kanosuke and Okada. Oh, power drive knee caught by Okada, though. And Kanosuke's still fighting back. The Irish whip reversal. Kanosuke drop kick on target.
Oh my god, I'm getting more excited for these two colliding than a Lola Vice match. And that's saying something for me.
Something! I'm about to say, I don't know who's got the better of this right now. All three men are down and out.
I think we're at a standpoint now, a standoff. Like, it's pretty much back to the beginning.
And stalemate might be more justified here as nobody's on their feet except maybe almost me. Crowd chant, this is awesome. I agree. This is All Elite Wrestling. This is AEW All Out. This is the three-way for the Unified Championship. Okada defending against Mascara Dorada and Konosuke Takeshita. Both men get up to their knees and meet Mascara, and all three are in the middle of the ring, just duking it out.
Rock'em sock'em no bot.
I'm not sure who's going to get the better of this triangle warfare. Again, all three of these men just teeing off here. Still to come, by the way, we still have a four-way ladder match, AEW World Championship and AEW Women's World Championship, fatal four-way.
What the fuck?
Big elbow strike here. Another big elbow by Mascara to Konosuke. And that might just fire Konosuke up here. Konosuke now teaming up against both Okada and Mascara Dorada. Staying toe-to-toe with these two men. Two of the heaviest hitters I've ever seen in wrestling. Oh, what an uppercut. God, do you hear the thud behind that uppercut? Mascara, swing and a miss. Waist lock. Ripcord. Whoa, wait for the Rainmaker. Konosuke with a duck underneath. Waist lock, booted to Mascara. Waist lock applied by Konosuke. Now, no way. No way. What the? Oh! Okada landed on his head. Mascara landed on his feet of the double suplex. Now up on Konosuke. Reverse Rana. Hook up both legs too. No!
Oh! Oh shit, I thought he had him.
And Mascara Dorada following up. Okada, though, catching Mascara. Oh! Caught the wheel kick, though. Insiguri connects. Now Mascara Dorada up to the top rope. Okada on the apron. Hooking him up. Oh, man! Implant DDT on the apron.
Shit! Ah, that's the hardest part of the ring.
Mascara Dorada isolating Konosuke inside the ring. Back to the top rope again. Looking for the kill shot. No, Konosuke back to his feet. Splits the base up from good. Oh, splits the base out nasty from Mascara
Make a
Dorada.
wish, Noah. Make a wish.
Ah, yeah.
My
oh my gosh.
One-on-one match. You already know that.
Right? And right now, Mascara Dorada hooking up like a Konosuke superplex.
Super brainbuster, pretty much.
Yeah, he maintained the head, maintains head control. Looking for raging fire to win inside Cradle. No, wait. Konosuke countered. Konosuke raging fire.
And Okada's nowhere to be found.
Somehow back. Great, no. Oh, big elbow.
You were ready to go right,
Connects. Now Konosuke eyeing Okada. Front kick. And we must go to Dorada. Okada Rainmaker. 1, 2. Okada retains.
I fucking feel bad whoever's following this match.
By the ladder match. We need a human car wreck after that. That was fucking amazing. Kazuchika Okada is still AEW Unified Champion, turning Mascara Dorada inside out in the end with the Rainmaker Lariat. That was so fucking good. Oh, man. But you gotta consider what happened during that match, Walter. All the teases. Look at the finishing stretch. Went for the Rainmaker, dunked underneath, rolling elbow connects, follow up with that ridiculous one-of-a-kind drop kick as he was looking for a power drive knee without momentum. That drop kick drove through Konosuke, drove him to the outside of the ring. Then he had that scaled around onto a Rainmaker, and that was all she wrote in the Emperor Okada to retain.
Fucking match.
Look at this Rainmaker, by the way. Bam! Right underneath the jawline. That whiplash effect, man, that freaking Rainmaker that has carved through baseball bats.
I think Jeff came in. I think he's got something to say.
Hey, Noah.
Yeah, what's up?
You know what else that was? Well, actually, I think you can say best what that was better than any of us.
I'm looking at this face-to-face real quick. Hold on here. As Konosuke might be a little bit disappointed. Again, Walter, a tease of further things to come as Okada shows that he is better than the Alpha. Bitch.
All right, Noah. Look at Jeff, because you got to do your thing.
You want me to do the thing? Should I really do the thing? Does the match deserve the thing? All right, fine. I think it does deserve the thing. For those that don't know, as Okada says, beach to everybody. I say beach to anybody that relies on wrestling ratings. I don't rate, but there is certain points of passion where I have to say this about what I see. So, with that being said, Kazuchika Okada, Mascara Dorada, Konosuke Takeshita, AEW Unified Championship 3-way at AEW All Out Toronto. Simply put, professional wrestling! Damn it! As we continue here at AEW All Out, it has been a phenomenal night. Still so much more to come, but we gotta wonder, can anyone stop the reign? As Kazuchika Okada is still AEW Unified Champion.
Bro,
God.
That the main title, the AEW World title, has got to be next for Okada, man.
I mean, the Don Callis family so far is 1 for 3, and they still have 2 more opportunities to get gold into the family, to your point, Walter.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if I can recover.
When did Okada leave the Elite and join Callis? Was that like really recently?
Yes, it was prior to AEW All In when the International Championship and the Continental Championship are going to be merged under a new legacy called the Unified Championship. And after that contract signing ahead of All In, Don Callis' invisible hand worked again as he allied with Omega's greatest rival to overcome the Cleaner.
So it was about Okada and Omega. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Look at me, Noah. Look at me, Noah.
I want to change this to red. Someone get ready to read someone's last rites because someone's about to be put in a coffin. It's time for Darby Allin versus Jon Moxley. The coffin match is next.
I don't know if I could take it. That last match took everything out of me, man.
So while they're running the promo for this, a thought occurs to me from the chat.
Go for it.
We're definitely going into WrestlePalooza. Like, there's no doubt about that. But I need you guys here. I'm gonna have to call the match I wanted to avoid, like to play by myself on screen.
Why is Palooza? What time is Palooza start?
4 o'clock, dude. Like an hour and a half from now.
Oh my god.
So I'd like to thank Tony Khan for fucking enabling my trauma. I appreciate you, you curly-headed piece of shit. God damn it.
No one look at me though. That match just took everything out of me, bro.
You okay, brother? You okay?
I can die a happy man right now, man.
Someone put a fan in the chat. Put a fan and a drink in the chat for Walter, folks. He literally is about to pass out from wrestling euphoria he just saw.
Hydrate, bitch.
Wait till they do the one-on-one. I don't think I can handle it.
Well, if they do it at World's End, it'll be good because the World will be over. You don't have to worry about calling no more matches.
They need to do it in Tokyo, Japan. I don't give a fuck. You need those two, and they need to be the main event in Tokyo.
I agree.
Matter of fact, do it when WrestleMania 43 is on. I'll wait the year. When WrestleMania 43 is on, give us that match.
No.
Wow.
January 5th is the AEW co-branded event at the Tokyo Dome.
If they do Wrestle Dynasty again. If they do it again. It's not yet made
official. They haven't announced it yet. That's fair. I haven't announced it.
I'm telling you, while WWE's doing their fucking blood sold out in WrestleMania, give me Okada Takeshita in fucking Tokyo. Run the match.
Oh, and for the record, Walter, you can't die yet. You got to see Lola in person first.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
WrestleMania week's only a few months away, brother. We'll get you to Vegas, and you can die proper. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. And exactly, Charles. Yeah. The one thing I did not want to do, it was bad enough watching from a suite halfway across the arena. Now I got to call this? I know exactly how Michael Cole's going to feel now. Fuck me. All kinds of fuck me.
The full circle moment for Jeff motherfucking Meacham that he has to call that match.
Coming up at the top of the next hour. Jeff's fucked.
The gears just changed, though, man. Everything just shifted.
How about Bittersweet Symphony we're hearing as we get ready for Darby Allin versus Jon Moxley in a Coffin match. All hell's about to break loose, and these two welcome it.
I hope whoever's eating, you might lose your lunch after this match.
Not just suffer watching it, Charles. I got to call it because these two are going to be on the air with this show.
Yeah, because you know they're gonna go over on purpose.
Where they're going?
We're already going over the barricade. Darby Allin's attacking Moxley in the audience.
Damn!
Again, the sheer hatred that these two men have for one another, despite what Jon Moxley said about there's no one that loves Darby Allin like I do, he says he has to end Darby Allin.
Remember, he took Darby Allin's shot away from him. Darby's chance to become AEW World Champion. Moxley took that away from him.
That's fair. But it's still, though, that Darby Allin is really on the... What the hell? Now, I don't know what game plan this is. That Darby Allin is literally up above the audience. Oh, dear Lord.
You know he throws caution to the wind. He don't give a damn.
Drop off the bomb! Crashing on a Moxley on the concrete floor.
I'm not ready for this, Noah. I'm not ready for this.
Apparently you need to be. What the hell?
Well, I mean, that's something Darby had to do. Bring the fight to Moxley.
About to say, the opening moments of this match on the replay here, Darby Allin literally diving out from the stands onto Jon Moxley amongst the all-elite audience.
What the fuck, AEW? You haven't even gotten over the previous match, and you start with this shit.
It's all about crowd engagement, right? About to say big boot as Jon Moxley is making his way upwards. That's not the way to the ring because last time I checked, there are two coffins at ringside.
I don't think Scotiabank is even big enough for these two, right? They're going to go everywhere.
Darby Allin climbed a mountain covered in dead bodies saying that life is worth living to the fullest for the last moment. And I'm going to take Jon Moxley down with me if he's going to burn AEW to the ground. Darby Allin is saying, what's life worth living for if you're not willing to live every last moment for it?
Well, I like to say you live every day. You only die once.
Yeah, well, one of these two might die and not see tomorrow. Rock kick! Let's not forget that Darby Allin was thrown down a flight of stairs in January by Jon Moxley. And that still wasn't enough to keep the man down.
And they're on the stairs now.
And I'm very worried about that, Walter.
Dude,
There's just fear right now, doesn't even know what to think.
Darby Allin hasn't even taken his jacket off yet.
He doesn't give a fuck. The man survived a mountain. The man survived a car crash. The man survived a bus. The man survived steel steps.
I forgot about the bus.
Darby Allin does not give a damn. Oh! About his own well-being. Just got perched on the barricade, though, and the
might be our best chance of actually seeing Nick Fuentes on camera.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Where the hell is he sitting?
Yeah, take a picture, Nick, if you can hear us, because I'd love to see if you got a shot of Moxley and Darby battling each other, where, again, this is a coffin match. This is not a street fight. This is not Falls Count Anywhere. This is not a friggin' parking lot brawl. This isn't Agony in the arena. One of these two men has to put each other in a coffin to end this thing. And I still fear it won't end after the night, despite the fact we're literally, to your point, Walter, September last year, Grand Slam is where Jon Moxley took Darby Allin's chance for the championship, saying he wasn't ready.
You have to. The rules are you have to close the lid, right? Not just
correct.
Put him in the.
Why do I feel like Darby Allin and Jon Moxley won't settle for that, though? I'm just saying.
I don't know, but he's scratching the shit out of his back right now.
And Jon Moxley answering in kind, sending Darby finally back inside ringside. I think his head just hit that chair, though. For the first time this coffin match, we actually have Jon Moxley and Darby Allin at the ringside area as Darby Allin is trying to take the ear off Jon Moxley like he did during that lights out steel cage match. What's Jon Moxley reaching for here out of his pocket?
I don't know, he's digging in his pocket.
And right now, just fending off Darby Allin here. Again, Darby Allin trying to rip the ear off of Darby Allin. Darby Allin trying to rip the ear off Jon Moxley's head.
I wonder if he's
Jesus.
reaching for like a blood thing. You know what I mean? But he can't get it out.
Well, I don't know if he's reaching for some mace or what. Marina Shafir is also here in tow.
Marina picked it up. Whatever he dropped, Marina just picked it up.
Let's not forget Marina Shafir has been the ride and die partner of Jon Moxley in this Death Riders escapade. Just grounding and pounding him right now.
Keep an eye on Marina because whatever he dropped, Marina just picked up.
It's surprising Marina Shafir hasn't gotten involved yet. But Marina Shafir knows when she needs to get involved to protect Jon Moxley. You think about what Jon Moxley done to Darby Allin, though, when he tried to literally rip the man's ear off and that lights out. Oh, God. Steel cage match.
Yep. I'm telling you, Noah, that's what he was reaching for because look at his ear now.
Yeah, about to say.
I'm telling you, that's what he was reaching for, one of those blood things.
Yeah, his ear is profusely bleeding, but also so is, oh, my Lord. But also so is Darby Allin's ear. Darby Allin's ear hasn't recovered since the lights out steel cage match. Both these men are bleeding. And you know as well as I do, Walter. Well, there goes that Coffin. You know as well as I do, Walter. When you start bleeding from the ear, it messes with your equilibrium and your balance.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, how you keep your balance is in your ear. Your ear is what keeps your balance.
At ringside, that Coffin there being thrown off that table. What the hell?
The bone in your inner ear is what keeps your balance in the human body.
Look at that freaking Coffin, by the way. You can imagine how heavy that damn thing is. What the hell is Jon Moxley doing repositioning it right now? But Jesus Christ!
He just suicide dived, and that's not lost on me. Suicide and then a coffin.
Yeah, to your point, both men are trapped in the coffin as Darby launches himself like a lethal bullet through Jon Moxley's heart, and both men went into the coffin.
What heart? Does he even have one?
Well, he's breathing, so I imagine something's keeping him alive. Look at this. Good God. That was one of the fastest tope suicidas I've ever seen. Now, Darby just gouging the eyes, breaking the nose and face, trying to literally rip Jon Moxley's head off.
This is as personal can get, Noah.
And it doesn't go just back to the fact that these two had fallout last year from Grand Slam. Darby Allin and Jon Moxley have been tied to each other's career since before AEW. At one point, Jon Moxley told Darby Allin, "You could ride with me at any time." Not often I see Jon Moxley in this position where he looks like he's banging off his opponent, Walter.
I don't think many people can match the nuttiness of Moxley as we get a cutter. I think he baited him in there, but as crazy as Moxley is, Darby can match that, and I think Moxley sees a piece of himself in Darby, to be honest.
Now we got the other coffin here. Nothing's over till you're underground. Gee, I wonder what that's poetic to. And remember what Bryan Danielson and Darby Allin said on Wednesday. They made a promise to one another. No matter what happens to Darby, Bryan will not get involved in this.
What's Mina doing? I think she's unbuckling the turnbuckle.
Oh! Shit!
I think Mina... keep Mina. Why did I just say Mina? Mira, she's taking the turnbuckle off the corner. And look, is that Garcia in the background?
No, that's Claudio Castagnoli and Willow Yuta, and I think that's the Death Riders.
Yeah, that's Garcia in the front. Yeah.
Might I add, he just X-plexed Darby Allin on a freaking coffin lid.
Cue the ops. Somebody's got to even this up.
Well, the Death Riders, they always work in numbers. And again, Bryan gave Darby Allin his word. He would not get involved here.
Don't forget, and Claudio and Yuta have white on, just saying.
They've always worn white, to be fair. And the end might be near for Darby Allin here as Jon Moxley and Marina Shafir are trying to hoist that coffin into the ring. And Darby Allin and Daniel Garcia's there, to your point. It looks like that rope's also been unlatched from the ring post. What is Jon Moxley saying? Jon Moxley saying, "I got this. This is his last chance." Jon Moxley sending the Death Riders away after putting the coffin in the ring. Is Jon Moxley looking to do this by himself?
Did he just send Shafir to the back too?
I believe he did. I think John Moxley said this is Darby Allin's last chance. He wants to sell this once and for all, one-on-one. He said this has to end. I think John Moxley's hell-bent on ending Darby Allin by himself.
Dude, Shafir loosened the turnbuckle. What was she doing?
I think they were losing it to get the Coffin in the ring.
What Coffin? The freaking lid is fucking broken already.
But regardless, you gotta imagine if John Moxley seals the deal, he feels like it's a finale. Oh, God! Oh!
Oh my God! I pinched my fingers in the door. That's not great.
Well,
sorry, Mom. I did it to her too.
What's a door versus a coffin lid when it comes to the weight thrashed down by John Moxley on Darby Allin's fingers? That's nasty.
That shit hurt. That'll break a few bones.
I'm about to say, how many bones in the human hand? That will break a few bones. Darby Allin mounting John Moxley mounting Darby Allin on this coffin lid, spilling the blood for added measure. You talked about, again, how visceral, how personal this gotten with these two men, but how much each one sees in each other. Darby Allin respected John Moxley prior to what he did to Bryan Danielson. Because he said he would never do that to Sting. He would never do that to family.
Dude, what do you think is going through Bryan Danielson? He has to comment on he has to do a commentary on this.
You heard what John Moxley said, by the way. It didn't have to be this way. I love you.
What's going through Bryan Danielson? Same shit's going through my mind. Not the next hour. Damn it.
I'll say, you're thinking about that in an hour while you're looking at this Blade Warfare right now. I'm just saying, Jeff.
Yeah. This day is going to be harder on me than I thought. I already knew I was in trouble, but golly, man, really?
Get the drinking.
Don't worry. If I have to host shenanigans, I've got you, bro.
In the house. That's the bad part. This is a dry house now.
Oh, okay. Well, he'll be fine to host shenanigans because we're going to talk about this and so much more. Stay tuned, folks. 7 p.m. Standard Time.
It's going to be shenanigans shambles at this rate. Jesus.
We'll figure it out.
His Coffin dropped himself right into a sleeper.
Oh!
Oh, God. What the hell? Oh, no.
Is that the tool used to take the turnbuckle off?
It's a fucking fork. Darby Allin literally puncturing John Moxley's head with a fork after trying to take his damn ear off.
God.
You sure Darby Allin isn't signed to GCW?
You sure he's not doing the butcher's long lost son? And Darby Allin, Coffin drop on the floor.
That doesn't end the match. You literally need to do the reverse. You need to drop Moxley into a coffin.
Yeah. Hell with it. I'm gonna stay on here and get my voice ready for play-by-play.
You know what? This is perfect because at this point we're not calling a wrestling match. We're calling an endgame. We're calling a fight. We're calling lethal warfare. And John Moxley made sure that's one-on-one, and so did Darby Allin. Darby Allin up to the top rope. Coffin drop on John Moxley across the coffin lid.
Oh my God! So much for that coffin. Rest in peace to the coffin itself.
The coffin's gonna be the biggest victim here, not Darby Allin or John Moxley, ironically.
Dude, I don't even think the chain is on the freaking coffin anymore.
Well, I guess as long as you literally hold it of a man's body with blood and close the lid on them, it's all that matters. What is
he doing? What is he doing?
Oh!
Hey, turn about fair play.
Fingers down in the coffin lid. Pull back from earlier.
Yes.
Uh-oh, look at this. And Darby, Scorpion death drop.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, look at John Moxley's fingers.
This show is for the sickos.
Well,
he's going to crack him back in place, isn't he?
Yes, he is, exactly. What do you expect from somebody that's a former ZCW champion, might I add?
Wonder if he's double jointed like Bliss.
There's the tool to do the turnbuckles.
Yeah, that's not the tool, Jeff. That's a lead pipe.
Oh, okay. The way you look in the one end, it was the.
No, that's a tire iron. The thing you take tires off with.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look at the corner of it. Oh no, it might be a pipe.
No, that's a pipe. I can tell, but that's a pipe by the angle and kick the midsection, so we don't see it used right now. And oh, wait a minute. John Moxley with the fork. Oh no, not again, not again, not to the ear, not again.
I told you guys not to eat.
Darby trying to fend off that fork. Almost looks like John Moxley trying to take his eye out with it. And now Darby gouging the eyes of Moxley here.
He's also pulling on that ear he heard earlier.
Oh, Darby again going after the ear of Moxley with that fork.
Oh, God.
Mutilating the flesh.
Moxley's not going to have an ear by the end of this match.
and biting away at it.
That's so fucking nasty, dude.
They're gonna call him the one-ear bandit in a minute.
As those knees, though, by Jon Moxley, though. Yeah, you sick fucking dude. I agree with Toronto here. What the hell right now? Jon Moxley, Darby Allin trying to stand on this lid. Double under. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Darby Allin just woke Moxley up on the coffin.
This is what happens when Mick Foley doesn't get cleared to wrestle Dean Ambrose. They tried to turn Jon Moxley into Mick Foley, one ear and all.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, Jeff, I don't think Dean Ambrose / Jon Moxley's done it anytime soon, but Darby Allin might be. He just got double underhook DDT elevated in that coffin lid.
What coffin? It's a freaking heaping mass of metal at this point.
You might as well try to use the other coffin now.
Well, at this point, I guess it's still considered a coffin if you close the lid on top of the man.
I guess.
I don't think the lid will close.
So I get the family-friendly pricing, but like, where does the family-friendly content come in?
Right.
Other matches that aren't considered with Jon Moxley and Darby Allin. Rest in peace.
Hey! He's 2 seconds away from
the pipe preventing the closing. I don't think Moxley's aware, but I think he is now.
Well, he didn't hear the door, the bell.
Well, right now, Darby Allin trying to choke Jon Moxley out with a lead pipe across his throat.
He's trying to ring his bell.
Oh, man, this is just...
About to say it's tough to consider how violent this has gotten. And right now, just hanging on as Jon Moxley's trying to break the grip of Darby and does so. Oh!
Good on Brian for being a man of honor, man. Like, my God, dude. Like, if that was my buddy, I'd like, fuck my word, dude. No, not happening.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? Oh, so Brian didn't get involved, but
what's in there?
Hey, it's just a gym bag.
Oh, no.
I mean, you're right. He didn't get physically involved, but oh, my damn.
I'd say this is involved.
Do I want to know what's in there?
I mean, it was the undoing of Bryan Danielson.
Oh, no.
No way. You're bringing the plastic bag back into this shit.
Nope.
And Darby Allin trying to suffocate Jon Moxley. The same treatment that Jon Moxley gave Bryan Danielson last year. In midsection, and Yoshi Tonic.
That bag
is this already, Darby. For the love of God, man.
This bag is red. There's so much blood already in it.
Darby Allin right now. Gonna take everything from Jon Moxley for every sin he committed, for every family member, for every friend he betrayed. Getting his fucking head in right now.
Don't forget, Bryan Danielson used to use those kicks.
Again, I think Bryan Danielson had Darby Allin promise him something, and that was to kick his fucking head in after he just did that.
Moxley was smart enough to rip the bag open.
But he hasn't freed himself from Darby Allin's wrath yet. And again, he wanted to do this one-on-one. He said this was Darby's last chance.
And remember, the pipe is in the casket, so when he throws him in there, he's going to land on a pipe, Noah.
Fans are saying this is murder. I agree. Wait, what? What? Pac! What the fuck?
Pac?
The bastard! We haven't seen him for months!
Short hair and everything.
And he's returning. He just kicked Darby Allin's head off. What the hell?
Put this in a list of things I didn't see coming.
Oh, no. What in the world? Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Pac, don't do this. Avengers hands on the coffin to the floor.
Oh, ouch.
By God, he's gotta be dead! That was over the ropes to the floor on that coffin.
That was a 15-foot drop or so, Noah.
It's all but for certain now that Jon Moxley has Darby Allin dead to rights.
I think I got this wrong because I think I picked Darby. Shit.
I think we all did. And now a body bag brought into play here. I completely forgot about Pac.
Somebody help Darby, please.
Again, Darby Allin doesn't want help. He said he had to do this one-on-one. He said he was willing to die for this. I mean, I do think under extreme circumstances, though, this might be a little bit of a foretelling, considering a man wants to go to space.
He did die for it. Look at this shit.
Now he's in the body bag, completely zipped up. And Pac putting Darby Allin in the coffin, in the body bag. All they got to do is close the lid, and this is over, and that's it. Jon Moxley wins.
God damn, that was heinous.
Of all the things I considered happening in AEW that is sometimes unpredictable in their own right, Pac was the farthest fucking thing from my mind. We haven't heard high nor tail or anything from Pac since he got injured. I thought... Again, how much do you keep fighting a battle you just can't fucking win? Again, look at this Razor's Edge. Oh my God. To your point, Walter, that's a 15-foot drop back first on a coffin lid. He was already a cadaver to begin with. To just add a body bag for extra measure as Moxley kicked the lid shut. Rest in peace on this rivalry, hopefully.
Mox didn't really win. It was freaking Pac.
Well, when you consider there are no rules in a coffin match besides close...
Dude, they should just do a buried alive match to end this at this point.
I fear if they did that, Jeff, they would legitimately try and do that. Darby Allin, Pac, Willow, Marina Shafir, Cloud, just know that Jon Moxley literally giving Darby Allin a proverbial burial.
They're going to pallbearer him up the aisle. Oh, my God. That shit's crazy.
Well, at this point, how much crazier can you get than this?
You know what? Maybe they're going to take him out and bury him alive right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the next logical step.
Jon Moxley said I didn't have to do this.
In Canada.
Well, Jon Moxley said I didn't have to do this, but Darby Allin asked for this. And to your point, Bryan Danielson did give his word. He did not get involved. But I imagine if he did got involved, the result probably would have been different.
Bryan's a better man than me. I'll say that.
Well, regardless, Death Riders ride strong tonight with a victim in a coffin. Jon Moxley wins the coffin match. Now Pac's back, which means the Death Riders are even more stronger in numbers.
I was on such a high before this match started.
AEW gives you all the emotions. And we got this right here. I just want to give you all this little update as this tweet also points out what is going to turn into a nightmare before we get to Wrestle Dream. Jeff Meach's post-traumatic stress comes full circle for its finale. 11 years, warm up 3 days ago. He was in a suite inside his home, a building known as the Crypto, we always would call Staples, watching in complete trauma as Brock Lesnar's title win over his pal John Cena completely was out of his hands, reduced him to an absolute sobbing mess. He had to get dragged out of the arena. Changed probably John Cena that night. And now, thanks to AEW 2025, they have guaranteed him now that he will have to cover the opening match, which will be John Cena and Brock Lesnar, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. Not only that, he is the play-by-play man in that match, as me and Walter continue covering AEW All Out. So to everyone, please give Jeff your well wishes and prayers. Jeff, good luck.
Send your
backstage for
PayPal donations for my anxiety medication, too.
Well, for medication, the conglomeration, the victorious Mark Briscoe, Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron, Hologram, Roderick Strong, and Kyle Riley backstage. And
I see another man.
What is it with Roddy Strong? What the like? Why is he even like over here begrudgingly being this? I don't understand what's happening.
I don't know, but she's still pulling thumbtacks out of this guy's ass.
Yeah.
And it looks like Mark Briscoe wants to conglomerate in celebration this Wednesday against the Don Callis family, 3 of his goons. And wait, what's Willow do? Kyle.
Wait, what he said?
I'm glad you asked that, Willow.
Wait. What did Kyle just said?
Whatever.
Wait a minute.
What did he said?
He said, don't give the people what they want.
What does that mean?
Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy's coming back.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, everyone seems very happy about that. No, Harley. That's a bad Harley.
You know, Harley scares me, but I kind of like it.
I mean, I dig Crazy Chicks. But that being said, okay, so the conglomeration.
Dude, I thought she was sticking a thumbtack in her mouth for a second.
Well, you know, I wouldn't put it past Harley.
You know, that's fair. But it sounds like the conglomeration just called the Don Callis family out for a trios match this coming Diamond. And of course, the next time we come down on pay-per-view will be Wrestle Dream next month from St. Louis. But coming up next, spotlight, please. Time for the women to brawl, bitches. It's time for the AEW Women's World Championship. Fatal four-way. Timeless Toni Storm versus Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statlander versus Fekla.
I'm
By
back
the way,
on that
I
high.
agree with- sorry, Walter, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm back on the high now.
Yeah, I agree with Noah earlier. Both of you, like, I'm divided here. Like, I've loved the Timeless Tony presentation, but man, Jamie Hayter is long overdue for some retribution on every damn buddy. And stats where it's at. It's, you know, I feel like Fekla's odd lady out here, but you know, it's like, damn, it's gonna be a solid. So we got this, the tag title 4-way, which is a ladder match, by the way, and then the world title match. Yeah.
That's correct.
I'll tell you, this is a 4-way that I'll be happy no matter who wins, to be honest.
As long, look, I'm partisan, but I gotta be, you know, partisan also as play-by-play. But you already know that I've always been about stat. Stat has been called this year a year of reformation. You cannot argue that Chris Statlander is one of the most complete, rebuilt, hard-working individuals in AEW history on this freaking roster, and that's yet to be the AEW Women's World Champion. The last time she challenged for this title was 4 years ago at AEW All Out, ironically, in a singles match against Dr. Baker DMD. Now she finds herself 4 years later challenging for the title in a fatal four-way, and she's won fatal four-ways before. It's anybody's game as the champ asks for bloody murder, and we might be looking at the curtain call on Timeless Toni Storm's 4th run as she presents 4 ways to die. May the best woman win.
Before I pop out, let me just say, her Sandman entrance was fucking amazing the other night.
Agree.
So good.
Oh, this is going to be incredible. Here comes my women's match of the weekend.
Yeah.
And here comes Madness. Introduce Tacks.
I don't know if this is going to match my Okada thing, but we'll see.
But considering the caliber of athletes we're dealing with here and the stories and rivalries that are brewing, and everybody wants to hold the title, as Timeless Toni Storm calls for a murder, we got Madness, we got the hardest hitting Brit bitch, we got Chris Statlander, who looks to prove you can't stop her, and we got Timeless Toni Storm that's trying to figure out when her time is up.
To be funny, the Tekla kind of looks like the pre-Timeless Tony right now.
Yeah, well, Madness might take over AEW tonight if Fekla has her way and sees the AEW Women's World Championship. Fekla, of course, who comes from Stardom, 32 years of age, 8 years in the game, out of Vienna, Austria, also as a punk rock band player and as an artist. Trained out of the Ice Ribbon Dojo by Mio Shirai, is a former Artist of Stardom champion, Trios champion, Gods of Stardom champion, and SWA Undisputed Women's World Champion. And ever since coming to AEW, she has let Madness run wild. And remember, her opening solo-out, Walter, was taking out Jamie Hayter.
Mm-hmm. So we know what Hayter's going to put her hands on when this match starts.
And you know that for a fact. Hey, Chris Statlander with a new theme. That's where it's at, damn it.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, I didn't recognize that theme when it started either.
Well, Chris Statlander did say this is a year of reformation, the second ever TBS champion. And she does not want to be left out of this equation, nor be considered somebody that you think can't win the big one. Chris Statlander also wants to prove she could do it all on her own. Doesn't need anybody. Previous TBS champion for 174 days and current EVE International champion for 79 days.
Dude, look at that look on her. Ooh.
That's a serious look, and it doesn't get more serious than Jamie Hayter when it comes to who hits hard in the ring.
Well, we know you're a hater.
You're damn fucking right. Jamie Hayter, former Rep for Undisputed British Women's Champion, former AEW Women's World Champion, might I add, has not held that title since Double or Nothing 2023 when Outcast Toni Storm took it from her, and she, of course, was gone due to injury. And by the way, Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter have already had a one-on-one match. So there's that familiarity there with those two. And Hayter's been waiting to take Fekula's head off since Fekula took her out after the freaking double or nothing.
All right. Oh, here comes Timeless. Come on. Come on. Give me Timeless.
Hold the fought, Walter. Hold your fought. Where's the champ? Someone call for the champ. There she is, the timeless wonder of AEW. And to your points, the 4-time AEW Women's World Champion who called forth her own bloody murder, looking to get nuts with these bitches. Timeless Toni Storm, who has been not only the timeless wonder, but honestly, in my opinion, the leading woman character, spectacle, champion, competitor of the business now. 4 times running with the AEW Women's World Championship, coming off that Philly street fight against Skye Blue. This run, she's been held the title now for 218 days, defeating forever champions, undefeated CEOs, divine goddesses, loving dance partners, etc. Not to mention sending someone glamorous away forever. And there you see the cornerstone of this women's division.
Literally tapped out for the first time ever. Athena tapped out in AEW.
And once again, Willow Yuta trying to get in the head of Chris Statlander. And again, Willow Yuta has been in Chris Statlander's ear for a period of time now. Statlander, again, who wants to prove she doesn't need anybody to do it with her. She can do it on her own. Again, this is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Toni Storm is the 14th champion in this company's history. Bell reigns are underway.
Let's fucking go.
To start.
Before we get too far involved, Noah, just so you have it for prediction panel purposes, breaking news. After the altercation between the Usos and the Vision earlier today, Adam Pearce has announced LA Knight will be the special guest referee for tonight's tag match at WrestlePalooza.
Oh, well, that's an interesting addition and great influence on that decision, but it doesn't necessarily change the match, so the decision will still stand for everybody. But thank you for that breaking news. As we got Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter picking up things, and of course, the last time these two faced each other was, you guessed it, during the Owen when Jamie Hayter beat Stacks. The Irish whip off the ropes, and Stat walks out with a power slam. Cover. It's a 1 count. Jamie Hayter right now going the outside. Chris Statlander left in the ring all on her own. Chris Statlander, of course, who started off the Women's Gauntlet match at All In against Megan Bayne. And let's see what Chris Statlander does here. Oh, God, got booted in the side of the head. The hip attack, though, by Timeless Toni Storm. And Chris Statlander backdrop suplex. Meanwhile, Pendulum moonsaults on the floor. And now Timeless Toni Storm, DDT! Whoa, and Fekula wiping out the field like someone out of a marsh pit. All 4 men down the outside. The bodies at the floor.
Well, we know Teffa's used to that. She's a punk rocker.
And now Fekula with the advantage. We're doing upstairs with Jamie Hayter, driving her into the barricade. Now Fekula showing a lot of intensity here against Chris Statlander and Toni Storm. Chris Statlander sent to the barricade. And Fekula isolating herself with the champion. And what the hell is Fekula looking for?
She's going to suplex her on the apron, isn't she? I mean, on the walkway.
Yeah, snap suplex on the stage, to your point. I mean, again, Fekula's been the most intense woman we've seen in AEW in a long time here.
And checked in her Black Widow poison.
I mean, just ask Queen Aminata. She hates this bitch. That's one of the most visceral rivals we've seen in this AEW Women's Division this year.
Why is she taking off her belt?
Why not? There's no disqualification. You might be looking to take the hide from Jamie Hayter here tonight. And that's a studded belt. Oh, God. What better way for Fekula to weaken her opponent than with a weapon?
Dude, she hit Hayter in every exposed skin part, and now to Tony.
Yeah, crack that whip and freaking spank a bitch, apparently. I wonder if Toni Storm actually welcomes this to a degree. She's almost asking for punishment at this point. And wait a minute. I guess Hayter wants to use the handkerchief, try and choke out Fekula, turn out fair play. Why not?
Tony likes it, believe me.
Walter, that sounded weird coming from you, the way you said that and the way you might be right. Back elbow strike right now by Feckler to Jamie Hayter. This match is going to get weirder before it gets any clearer. Off! Big elbow. That was just a molly-whopping elbow strike by Feckler. And we got to consider this. Feckler and Jamie Hayter is a one-on-one program waiting to happen. But what does that mean when it comes to the Women's World Championship if neither are involved in the decision? Chris Statlander now taking on the world. She's been taking on the world this whole year. Not to mention last year, Chris Statlander won a Chicago Street Fight against Willow Nightingale at All Out.
I don't know, but at this point, if Tony survived, man, she might be lapping the whole division. I don't know who can beat her.
At least 1-on-1, 4-on-4. I don't know at this point. You might literally need a tournament to crown a champion. The leg sweep now by Feckler, who is so used to that position, trying to isolate Toni Storm and take her up and over for the ride. The front headlock and a German suplex spider position. Oh, but look at Feckler. Chris Statlander was going for Feckler. Feckler able to raise her core, but Jamie Hayter now eye to eye with the toxic spider. Finally getting her hands. And again, Feckler tied up in the tree of woe. And a smile on Feckler's face. Jamie Hayter surprised by that.
Whoa. That was some core strength.
Yeah, Feckler is incredibly strong on her core. And another spider suplex by Feckler, tied up in her most comfortable position. Now Chris Statlander face to face with the toxic spider.
Yeah, Chris Statlander is not a light woman to be suplexing from up there.
And about to say, Feckler, though, trapping Chris Statlander. And again, spider suplex on all three opponents by Feckler. Impressive.
Mm-hmm.
That's flexibility. Incredible flexibility by Feckler here. So much mobility in the toxic spider. Oh,
yeah, boy. There you go.
And she's looking. That is a very distinct position. And meanwhile, Toni Storm stopping the V. I'm just going to leave that alone any further than that. I don't know what to say. Let's do it. Oh!
Right into tarantula.
Man. Oh, hip attack. Chain reaction. Nice throw there by Jamie Hayter. Hooking up. The backbreaker on Toni Storm by Hayter. Now Hayter looking to break bitches' backs. Big exploder on Feckler by Jamie Hayter.
Damn, Hayter!
Line wiping out Toni Storm and Statlander.
Shit, Hayter's on a roll.
That's why I'm a hater. Hayter, of course, former Pro Wrestling Eve champion as well. Now Hayter looking to send Toni and Chris up and over in a double suplex. Not sure how strong Jamie is for this. Got both up and over. I say corrected. Man, Jamie Hayter has shown no signs of wear, tear, or fatigue since Feckler took her out shortly. Jamie Hayter hoisting up Feckler. Nope. Feckler finds some footing. Oh, and it's an elbow. Off the ropes. Oh, it runs into an elbow by Feckler. Mongolian chops now by Thomas Toni Storm. Statlander with the roundhouse. Thrust kick by Jamie Hayter to Stat. Kick out of the knee by Feckler. Buzzsaw kick, miss, and grace Jamie Hayter. And meanwhile, Toni Storm planting! Feckler with a bubble bomb. Rolling net breaker by Statlander. Now Statlander up to her feet, hoisting up Hayter. Hayter with an escape, hoisting up Stat against the ropes. And Hayter and Stat. Watch out, rebound lariat! All four women down.
Damn.
How's that for an exchange, Walter?
Yeah, awesome.
Incredible athletes here swinging for the fences. For that for the AEW Women's World Championship. Look at this rebound lariat by Jamie Hayter to Chris Statlander. The final shot in that barrage of offense by all four of these women. Complete reset point.
She took Statlander's head off with that.
Again, she generated so much power behind that lariat.
Holy shit, look at the blood on the ropes from the previous match.
Yeah, I'm about to say, there's only so much you can do with that steel cables. Anyway, Jamie Hayter, Feckler, Toni Storm, Statlander slow to stir back to their feet. That was another 1.5.
I have no idea who has momentum right now.
Nobody, but Feckler wants all three of them and just got booted by all three for that madness she asked for. Now Statlander squaring off against Hayter and Toni Storm. The back elbow strike. The big boot. Jamie Hayter, by the way, folks, won the AEW Women's World Championship against Toni Storm. Faced the Britt Baker at AEW Full Gear in 2022. And double hammered right now. Stat able to duck underneath the banner. Breaks through the banner. Off the ropes. Went for the rolling lariats. But Stat was taken up and over by Hayter and Toni Storm.
Nobody was home for that.
Oh, these two have been waiting to get their hands on each other since Double or Nothing 2023. Oh, and a nasty chop block by Thekla to Hater. That was an awkward angle there, by the way, too, that Thekla hit Hater. And right now, Thekla might be too focused here on only Jamie Hater. And right now, Tony Storm and Jamie Hater trying to take advantage of Thekla. Got a hammer throw on the ropes.
Wonder how long this is going to last, this little team.
I don't think it's going to last long, but right now, Thekla, what the? No way.
She's going to do the double tarantula.
And Statlander breaks the double tarantula on Hater and Tony Storm. Now hooking up Thekla. Saturday Night Fever! That might take Thekla out of the equation for now. And a rolling lariat takes out Hater by Statlander. Now Statlander and Tony Storm, German suplex. These two, by the way, have never met each other one-on-one in the ring.
Tony ducked right on time.
And Tony Storm lines camera action. The hip attack. Got all of it. Now hooking up Statlander. Storm 0! Cover 2! Then Hater breaks it up.
Damn it!
And keep the match going. This has been absolutely a fucking amazing show. And right now, Tony Storm, Jamie Hater, once again, eye to eye. Trying to keep the opponents down. Again, you talk about the Fatal 4-Way, isolate an opponent. Tony Storm asked for all three of these crazy bitches. She wanted to get nuts. Now she's going to have to hit hard. Jamie Hater and Tony Storm right now squaring off here. Exchanging shots in the center of the ring. Big elbow strike. Dueling chance right now for Jamie Hater and Tony Storm by the Scotiabank All Elite Fleet. Not sure it's going to get the better of this barrage exchange, though. Tony Storm trying to take down Jamie Hater with the elbows. Big shot turns Tony Storm sideways. It's the midsection. Try to hook Jamie Hater for the Storm. Hater right denied. Backbreaker denied. Look for the Storm 0 off the ropes. And Hater, look, Tony, got the backbreaker. Hangs on. Might be looking for the Hater. Cover. Total champ. The stomp by Thekla breaks it up. Now Thekla trying to take advantage too. And Tony Storm kicks out. A smart move by Thekla there, Walter.
Hell yeah.
Look at this submission hold. Goes to Juji Gatami, cross arm breaker with a head scissors, almost a modified triangle and player Koji Clutch. The neck crank here right now. You see right now, no one's there to save Thomas Tony Storm. It just might be a tap away from a new champion, Walter.
Maybe.
Again, though, the hands, watch the hands. Aubrey in position. Thomas Tony Storm forces Thekla to break away some of the pressure off the near fall. Now trying to change body position as Tony Storm. Again, there's no rope breaks in the Fatal 4-Way.
Nope.
Thekla grabbed away by Jamie Hater. Into the bottom rope. Right now, Jamie Hater and Thekla on the apron here. We've seen enough apron turmoil here, though, tonight. I'm just saying. Thekla right now attacking the ribs and the midsection of Jamie Hater. I'm not sure who's going to get the better of this exchange here. These two both hit hard and welcome it. Big elbow. And right now, Thekla has a spear. Good God!
Oh, my God. Again, that's like a 10-foot drop.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at Statlander. Look at Saturday Night Fever. Tony Storm, though. We're going to stat for Storm 0. Counter. Roll through. Roll up. And now Statlander. The seatbelt.
Holy shit! Statlander won!
With the seatbelt! Statlander wins! So fucking happy I changed it!
Right.
So
fucking on, man.
Statlander is where it's at, damn it! Statlander finally! AEW wins World Champion!
God damn. Long overdue, man. Look at Tony.
Look at Chris Statlander and Timeless Tony Storm in shock and awe. Bloody murder found. Chris Statlander is the new AEW Women's World Champion. And she did all on her own.
I got that wrong, but I'm fucking happy I did.
Right?
If it
I ain't
wasn't
mad
gonna
about
happen
it.
tonight, if it wasn't gonna happen tonight, after listening to her on freaking Unrestricted, it wasn't gonna happen ever. In a year of reformation, Chris Statlander has fucking ascended as the new AEW Women's World Champion.
Noah, the best part, there's no excuses. She actually pinned the champion.
Yeah, she pinned
She
Tony.
got trapped in a seatbelt. I am so damn fucking happy. This was long overdue for this person that proves she is far more than woman. Stat is the face of AEW. Congratulations, Chris Statlander. This timeless classic has reached its final act for Thomas Tori Storm as AEW Women's World Champion.
Look at the face on Timeless Tony.
And look at the face of Chris Statlander right now. How much does this feel good for Chris Statlander?
You know Harley's going to come out.
Of course. I mean, that's her friend, and even Thomas Tori Storm can't believe it. But you got to know she's happy as well because, again, two AEW originals never met each other one-on-one. But Toni Storm respects Stat, and we've all waited to see Stat achieve this. Statlander said this was a year of reformation. Now you could call it a year of true accomplishment. You can't stop Stat. You can't deny Stat. She is now your AEW Women's World Champion, and she pinned the fucking champ to do it.
Hey, guess what? Now the women's division, Stat really is where it's at.
You're damn fucking right.
Dude,
Congratulations, Chris Statlander.
give me a build with her and Mercedes going into the next major show. Like
Stat versus Hater, Stat versus Fekla, Stat versus Sky Blue, Stat versus Willow, Stat versus the world. Statlander is the new face of AEW. Congratulations to the new AEW Women's World Champion. That is the greatest thing I've seen this year in a long time in women's wrestling.
Wrestle Dream's the next big one, isn't it?
A tremendous accomplishment for Chris Statlander, who has been waiting for this opportunity for 4 years. Last time at All Out came up short. This year achieved the dream. And of course, speaking of dreams, we will be coming to WrestleDream again. That is Saturday, October 18th in St. Louis from the Scotiabank Arena. Stay tuned for that and so much more here, folks, at the Super Bravo Studios. But again, thank you, Toni Storm. An incredible run once again. But congratulations to the new, first time ever AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander. But now we have to continue to move forward from an incredible accomplishment to absolute violence. Young Bucks, Brodito, Jet Speed, and Jonathan Center Hestashero for the AEW World Tag Team Championships in a fatal four-way ladder match. Oh my gosh, I'm so damn glad I was still unrestricted. As soon as I saw AEW Unrestricted said with Chris Statlander, there's a purpose behind that because we've been waiting for Stat to achieve the moment for the longest time. JJ Disbelief last year in TBS be damned. I still say she should have been the one to beat Mercedes Moné. But you know what? Mercedes Moné can keep the secondary prize because Stat is truly the best in the AEW Women's Division.
I didn't see that. Otherwise, I would have changed my pick.
Oh my God. I'm so damn happy. Yeah.
I'm glad that happened because now we're in a situation where this match is next, and it's like they're gonna make me watch they're gonna let me watch every match, including one of these young fucks, and then I'm gonna miss the world title match to have to call my freaking nightmare scenario.
This match is gonna be
so damn happy. I am so damn happy.
This match is about to be at least 20 minutes long, dude.
So figure if this goes 20 after intros, we'll be at quarter till. So
yeah, probably
ain't no way Hangman and Fletcher only going 15, including intros. That shit ain't happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Blame Brock Lesnar, who does not want to deal with people. That's what AEW does, and I'm fine with it because I love AEW.
I thought they were going to do the Hanson.
Oh, God, that would have been the greatest thing of all time. Wait, they got their shit back?
Well, they scored $500,000 in a match. They've been spending it foolishly, but yes, for now they have.
God damn it.
Don't worry, they're going to run out of money soon, and it probably will happen tonight if they don't win the AEW Tag Team Championships.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. They're going to win and just keep the status.
Well, at least they're no longer EVPs, and that double bag looks very light to a degree.
That being said, money are soon parted.
That being said, the Young Bucks are looking to become record 4-time AEW Tag Team Champions. And they might need it if they're going to keep their pyro and their entrance.
Tagline above their name. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah, a buddy and his fool, the fool and his money are soon parted.
I think we just call it the end of the Young Bucks as we know it.
I swear to God, you think I was at the controls of the Bucks last few weeks?
I thought you put that, honestly.
Yeah, you know. I would if I was at the button, for sure.
That's fair. I'm so fucking happy, though, for Statlander.
No,
My
I am,
God.
too. This is one of those times where you wish the AEW pay-per-views weren't so fast-paced. You had time to actually, like, absorb it, right?
Oh, I did absorb it. Why do you think now I'm actually tweeting about it?
Is there money in the bag, allegedly?
I would say
I bet
so.
one
They
of these
gave Renee
chiefs is
Paquette
gonna take it.
like freaking $10,000 on her birthday. I'm just saying.
Because I bet you they're going to take the somebody's going to take that money.
I mean, you got 8 people
That's
here.
that's their hush money on the NDA they signed from 3 years ago.
Damn.
Well, I'm sorry. Is that out loud? Never mind. Go ahead. Y'all good.
You're good. You know, it's justified. All right, let's go ahead and call this human car wreck. There it is. I was waiting for that.
That's an understatement.
Right? I am so damn glad I listened to AEW. I'm restricted, and Stats words maybe changed my pick. Again,
well, I didn't see that. You would have told me.
You should follow AEW. I'm restricted on YouTube or Spotify. Again, folks, go check out Moné. Go check out Go check out freaking.
I didn't do it.
Jeff. Go check out freaking AEW Restricted, hosted by Aubrey Evers with Will Washington. You'd be surprised when you hear when they actually have special guests. And Chris Statlander, thank you, AEW. I love you.
Collis has the fucking microphone.
Well, Walter, we know this Canadian can't speak Espanol, so let's just ignore him. And let's talk more about Statlander, because who cares about Don Callis at this point? Chris Statlander is the new AEW Women's World Champion. Oh, my gosh. I'm so damn happy.
Why wouldn't he try to attempt to speak French right now?
Oh, man. Because he's an idiot. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and look at the chat real quick for that moment versus listen to Don Callis. So let's see what everyone's saying here. And I'm also going to acknowledge everybody because I love all these people that watch us, whether live, on demand, first time, or continuing, because they all make it possible. Because it's not about me, it's about wrestling. And they are the wrestling community that we try to reach out to encourage this open-minded positivity. Matthew, Charles, Safed, Nicholas Ferrantes, of course, in their live, Cape Rayer. Appreciate all of you. Darren G, DJ Mutt King. Good to see everybody. It's always someone's having a great time. If you haven't already, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, Barry for Wrestling, Branders of Wrestling, Cast the 18 Studios, and the Jeff Meacham Network as we get ready for Fatal 4-Way ladder match action for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And again, you can follow all of us under the same umbrella at SR Studios 2024 on the X. DJ Mutt King, it was the last time Stat faced off for the title. Now Stat's the champion. Ejected in my veins. You're bloody brilliant. All right. Speaking of bloody brilliant, this team of the Alchemist and the Walking Weapon might be the most brilliant duo under normal matches, but a ladder match is a whole different dynamic. The Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander, coming back home to Canada, current Maple Leaf Pro wrestling champion, former TNA world champion, trained by Scott D'Amore, who also won their way, qualifying over Top Flights.
If anyone screams ladder, it's these two, the jet speed.
Oh, you are not kidding. Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight, to your point, jet to fly. And Kevin Knight is no stranger to ladder matches, particularly. Kevin Knight wants to defend the IWGP Junior Tag Team Championships alongside Kushida at Wrestle Kingdom.
Don't forget, he's also home. He's from Canada.
Well, Speedball Mike Bailey is. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mike Bailey.
That's fair. And also, Jet Speed qualified, beating Kip Sabian and Killswitch. The Young Bucks qualified, beating the Bang Bang Gang, Austin Gunn, and Juice Robinson, which just leaves the champions.
Did I somehow jump ahead of you?
No, I'm literally seeing Speedball and Kevin Knight on the apron right now. Jump into the ring.
Okay. I'm seeing the entrance of
the champs.
Yeah.
You are slightly ahead of me. That's all right. I'll let you know when the by time try and change. Speedball Mike Bailey, like you said, no stranger to Canada. Also a former TNA X Division champion. And this will be Jet Speed's second chance at the AEW Tag Team Championships this year.
Let me know when it shows their graphic. That's why I posed it.
Graphic. Oh, wait, you mean like the graphic of their names and the little
A
thing? Yeah,
Brodito, where it says AEW World Tag Team Champions Brodito.
okay, I'll let you know when I see that. By the way, that is a hell of a graphic art. I'm just saying. Violence! Violence! Bang! I haven't seen it yet. I'm just doing extra pyro. This is a hell of a team right here. That's the tag team champions. Saw it. AEW tag team champions Brodito, Brody King, and Bandito won these titles at Forbidden Door in a triple threat match against FTR and the Hurt Syndicate, hitting FTR after the Hurt Syndicate were taken out by the Gates of Agony and Ricochet. Of course, we've also seen the Young Bucks involved in a ladder match previously for the tag titles, and they did win them, Walter. 2 y'all's spots earlier against FTR. It was literally at Dynasty 2 years ago. We also know that the Young Bucks coming in with the most ladder match experience versus the rest of the field. Bell rings right away, and here we go with this multi-man melee.
I think this was just a random thrown together team.
I'm saying, well, the fact of the matter that it's easy for me to say. Bandito and Brody King have had this history with each other for several years, and just started teaming together just now is incredible. Since they've been up for Josh Alexander and Cicero, nice steamroller there by the walking weapon.
Yeah, well, they're kind of thrown together too.
I'm about to say, you got an alchemist and a walking weapon. I'm just saying. But also both members of the Don Callis family. Bandito hoisted up and over, and Bandito and Hechicero picked up where they left off.
A walking sorcerer.
Hammerlock, airplane spin. Backbreaker over the knee.
You know that's what Hechicero means, right? Sorcerer?
Yes, exactly. That's why it's called the Alchemist in CMLL. Big boot by Kevin Knight. And of course, we know the rules of a ladder match. Climb the ladder, seize the titles, you are the champions. It's a lot easier said than done, though. Double boot by Jet Speed, though.
About it.
I say it goes without saying, right? Yeah, Speedball chants ringing out loud and proud. Up and over with the plunge as wiping out the Bucks and Alexander. And let's keep in mind, the Young Bucks as of late have been working with the Don Callis family to a degree. I am so fucking happy for Chris Statlander. I honestly don't care about anything
I know
else.
you can't get over it.
I'm so happy I watched Unrestricted and changed my pick because, again, Statlander, damn it! Anyway.
Stop throwing it in my face and you changed the pick, man. I didn't know.
You should have watched AEW Unrestricted. They previewed it. And Statlander spoke with them. Oh, whoa!
Double drop kick?
Yeah, I was saying the ladder hoisted up and over jet speed. The outside ring, that was crazy. Oh, the Young Bucks picking the ankles, taking them to the outside. And now the Young Bucks isolate with the tag champ, up and over, drop kick. Let's keep in mind also here, Walter, the Young Bucks have pinned one half of the AEW Tag Team Champions, despite the fact it was 8-man tag team action. So they're already going in here with even added momentum. Kazadora. Oh, spinning Sobot. Kazadora again, taken down into a cutter and a face buster.
Remember, Bucks, that's not how you win a match. You still got to climb and pull.
I mean, they're no stranger to ladder matches in AEW and ROH, if we're being perfectly honest. In fact, for the Young Bucks, Walter, this is their 17th ladder match in their career. The side step by Bandito, up and around, Argentine backbreaker position. And, went for the X-knee!
Damn.
And Bandito right now might be looking to show his hand. Will the dealer bust at the jackpot going for the 21? Wait a minute. Now the Bucks coming to the aid. Josh Alexander. What the hell is going to happen here?
You know what they're doing.
No way. No way. There is no way. What the hell?
You knew that was happening.
But that's 3 men he suplexed.
We saw that earlier, too.
We saw 2 men, Walter. That's 3. Get your numbers right.
I know. I'm just saying.
I was saying, Josh Alexander.
Well, Shelton is not as big as Brody, okay?
I'm about to say, Brody King's got more power than Shelton, to be perfectly honest here. Oh, and maybe more violence with the ladder in the face.
Beep.
Drop kick. And right now, splitting the uprights. Over the top goes Matthew. And Nicholas right now. Watch Kevin Knight. Over the top. Woo. The leaping splash onto the Bucks there.
I thought the Bucks picked up the ladder when he did that. I was going to say, ooh.
Whoa! Bandito flying up and over, warming out Kevin Knight.
Bandito was locked and loaded. Check out Speedball. Be careful.
Come on now. We've seen enough flying bodies. We need to see some ladders come into play here, actually hoist up in the ring. And right now, again, we got 8 men here, so it's hard to isolate one man with a ladder. Speedball stopping the ladder coming inside the ring. Bandito, what the hell? Oh, he hit a super kick. Now Bandito laid out almost on that ladder. Uh-oh. And a triangle moonsault on the ladder.
Ow.
Uh-oh, Brody King, though, just got a pump kick in the face. Whoa, that ladder almost got a fan. Watch out, everybody.
Yo, Speedball, the accuracy to kick right in between the rungs.
Yeah, right? Didn't even break his foot on a rung. He caught that picture perfect in Brody King's face. Excuse me. Speedball Mike Bailey, of course. Canadian-born and trained, as you pointed out. And right now, Alexander and Hechicero come in the ring, stopping Speedball from sending the ladder up. Of course, he didn't realize that Hechicero and Josh Alexander were coming in from behind. And right now, what the world are these two thinking here? Sending Speedball high angle into the ladder back first. And Hechicero now wiped out, though, by Brody King. Now Josh Alexander and Hechicero. And Josh Alexander overhead back body into the ladder. And a sidestep. That was nasty. Big elbow. That was an awkward landing by Josh, by the way. Did not lay flat on that ladder, Walter.
Not at all.
I think Brody King's looking for the cannonball, but hits nothing but steel. I don't think that ladder is going to be usable at this point. I'm just saying.
Yeah, good thing there's a lot of other ones by ringside, right?
I suppose. Overhead military press by Bandito to Hechicero back first into the ladder.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Good grief. Everyone's body bounced off that ladder. The standing switch exchange now by the Bucks on Bandito. And Bandito, sunset, flip, suplexed into the ladder.
No bueno.
Head. Good grief.
That was no bueno.
I think the back of his head struck one of those rungs to your point. Now Speedball charging back in. Hooked up by Nicholas. What's Matthew looking for here? Big super kick. And right now, Nicholas holding Speedball in the tarantula and a ladder driven to the midsection of Speedball Mike Bailey.
By the way, is Speedball going for a Mega Man look?
I mean, Velatro, Mega Man, Speed Racer, jack of all trades. What the hell is this? Uh-oh, and look at this situation here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Swanton bomb through a ladder! Sent on Atomico on a suspended ladder on Speedball. And Jet to fly. Kevin Knight with a double drop kick, springing in the inside. Now caught by Josh Alexander. Talk about the hostilities, though, with Jet Speed and the Don Callis family. Now Kevin Knight hooked by Josh. Planted back first on the apron. Driving him down. Talk about, again, how the apron's so unforgiving, Walter.
Talk about it. The ladder is not much better. Are they forming an alliance?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, the Don Callis family and the Young Bucks have seen fans a different way. And Brody King, though, was like, screw that.
Yeah, but only one team can win.
True. You almost wonder if Don Callis thinks the Young Bucks win, do they go to the Don Callis family? Wait, what's Brody King thinking here? Brody King?
Tope Suicida?
Yeah, and a ladder played as an interception as Brody just drove into a wall.
Pretty much.
And all the other competitors right now are down and out thanks to Hechicero, Josh Alexander, and the Young Bucks.
I think Brody's seeing little ladders around his head right now.
He's definitely seeing something different, I think. Hard Irish whip into the steel ring steps. Hechicero driving Bandito face first with the Spanish announce table. Good Lord.
The blasphemy, Hechicero! Your own language table? What the hell? Yes, this way!
I'm about to say we're going to get Walter yelling in Spanish. That's pretty funny, I'm not going to lie. Oh, man. And right now, we just got literally human wreckage on the outside here. And it looks like the Bucks and Hechicero rearranging the furniture. We need to turn to tables, ladders, and chairs. Those
Forget
tag
it.
team titles hanging in the balance high above the ring, by the way, folks. Just want to
Think of
put that out there
every
for
ladder.
everybody that's still watching along.
Every ladder match is a TLC match, just not by
Fair.
name.
Oh, that's fair. I'll give you that. How many ladders you got to pull out? How much do you got to pull out here? Good grief.
Mm-hmm.
Big opportunity here for the Don Callis family. And right now, jet speed. Oh, geez, Kevin Knight hoisted up onto the barricade, torso first. And that is a very precarious bridge over troubled water.
Tell me about it.
First across the apron and the steel ring steps. That's a long ladder, too. Look at the freaking size of that thing.
I'm a little afraid of what the hell's about to happen next.
I'm going to guess a body's going to get broken in half.
Yeah, the body and the table.
Yeah, but who gets hurt worse, the human or the object?
And the ladder, for that matter.
Okay, so I guess all the above. Brody King now.
Oh, wait. No, not Brody on the ladder. Oh.
I mean, take out the biggest man in the equation. It's not a bad strategy.
If you go to Swanton bomb through it or 450?
Well, he's blocking him. Well, what the hell? Look at that. Oh, my God.
Hey, it didn't break.
Jackson just swanton bomb Brody King on a suspended ladder.
It didn't break, though.
Yeah, it made a buckle, though. If nothing else, it rearranged both Nick and Brody's spine. And right now, Brody, he's not looking good, man.
Jackson, what do they think? This isn't the elite. They're over there directing traffic.
I mean, basically, you would think that the Don Callis family was the Young Bucks. Maybe they could share the wealth that comes with the tag team championships.
They're setting up Speedball on the table, and then they're both on the corner.
And I think the Young Bucks are going to take advantage to your point now as they climb the ladder here, and immediately Josh and Sarah going after them, trying to race up the ladder to the titles.
I'll give it to them. That was smart by Bucks.
Now Josh Alexander trying to make the climb, and Sarah trying to make the climb, and the Young Bucks and the Don Callis family can't decide. And now things really bring it down here as all four men are brawling. Sarah, Josh Alexander, the Young Bucks, the Irish Whip, Nicholas, Matthew making the ascent. Sarah and Josh again. Fingertips away from grabbing them, though. Swing and a miss.
I was just talking about how the Bucks were smart for doing that, but it's not smart to get into a brawl with a man named Walking Weapon.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Josh Alexander is very familiar with ladders.
That's true.
Torso first, and then Hechicero goes the ladder. Josh Alexander, though, hits the ladder head first. We're talking to the ladder experts in this match, by the way, the Young Bucks, just saying. They've been in ladder matches in AEW, in ROH, hell, freaking PWG, freaking TNA. Up and over, though, Speedball with the pump kick in between the runs again, drops the Bucks. Now, oh, God!
Don't forget Josh Alexander's injury history. I mean, there was one point we thought we'd never see him in the ring again after what happened to him in TNA.
Yeah, especially out of that surgically impaired ear to your point, is why he wears that headset. By the way, Kevin Knight, Pyrrhic move, freaking twisting splash on a ladder with the Bucks underneath it, as Jet Speed might be looking to finally seize the tag team championships.
The money spilled out, by the way. The money spilled out of the bag.
Yeah, I don't think the money matters at this point. Brody King also is back in play here. Brody King, black on the right. Oh, and takes Speedball down with one of his own. The heaviest hitter here. Stopping the Taekwondo expert. Nice delayed DDT by Kevin Knight, though, to Brody King. Top of the head goes him. Brody, though, slow to stagger to his feet. Double pump kick. Oh, bicycle. Sends Brody King up and over the outside. Champs right now. Need to conserve the titles.
Took a lot of effort to get him over that rope, to be honest.
Taking up and down face first. Oh, wow, what a cutter.
Rising cutter, wow.
Yeah, falling into that cutter was Kevin Knight. And Bandito now have a huge chance here to keep the titles.
Kevin Knight is used to flying, but I don't think he liked that landing.
Yeah, but look at Jet Speed here on opposite sides. The moonsault, Kevin Knight wants Brody King out.
Smart. Speedball took out the field so that after Kevin Knight hits that, he can climb the ladder. But I just don't think he can get up there right now.
Well, right now, Kevin Knight has a big chance here to keep the titles. But to your point, here comes Nicholas Jackson. Oh, the rolling kick.
Oof, trouble in paradise.
Yeah, SOS. Uh-oh, that ladder is not very sturdy, but you see how close Nick is. Climbing up, only has to do is unlatch the titles. Unlike other titles, these actually have chips on them. Whoa! Springing off the swanton off the top rope, wiping the field out.
Nice.
Now, Kevin Knight, though, again, isolated by himself here.
He's all alone. This is his best chance.
Well, no, there's Matthew. Back elbow strike. Now, Nicholas again going up after the titles. Fingertips away. Speedball. Uh-oh. What the hell? But Nick Jackson hoisted up. And what the? Look at this. Okay.
That usually happens in a swimming pool, but okay.
I mean, again, pinpoint accuracy here as we got 4-man brawl, 2 men at the top of the ladder. We got Speedball and Matthew fighting it out. Matthew sent to the outside.
Bandito might not need a ladder if he just stands on top of Brody.
And to your point right now, Brody King having Bandito here with an assist on the shoulders, taken down though. Speedball, bad landing, the knees. Temper! Oh, man!
Woo! Speedball was under that ladder, too.
Oh, and a dirty
holy shit! Josh Alexander just picked up all 290 pounds of Brody.
Well, you know how bad Josh Alexander definitely wants to stick it to Brody King. Ever since that match that left him bleeding in that Dynasty tournament, lets you forget.
Alexander just sent him to freaking Germany. Holy shit.
This night, this match is awesome, and I agree as AEW is trending on the X, and people are talking about it here. Speedball might barely right now, the only man in play in the ring with a ladder. Brian Danielson on commentary had so much more, by the way. I love the fact he's on commentary. I love his energy. And Speedball right now.
It's the Sonic here. It's the Sonic.
Hey, Sonic Racing Crosswords is coming out pretty soon. I'm going to get that game. Speedball right now, trying to climb the ladder, but Josh Alexander got an ankle lock applied. A smart strategy, trying to go after the man without a boot to add even more torque on that hold. He could have careless feet, but it doesn't mean his ankle can't snap, Walter.
There's a bridge being set up.
I think we're getting a retro set. We're going to make sure that ladder stays in place. Not taking Speedball off the ladder, but trying to stabilize the main ladder. Josh Alexander right now, eye to eye with Speedball Mike Billy, and Speedball looming over a very precarious situation.
I'm nervous. All it takes is one wrong move right now.
Yeah, someone's going to have a very bad fall. Open palm strikes here. Oh, good grief.
Damn, these smacks.
And big headbutts though by Speedball Mike Billy trying to take Josh down and does so. Speedball's right there, man. But Hechicero now. Again, when you figure out 1 man down, there's another 7 waiting. Now Speedball trying to fight off Hechicero. Hechicero, though, going after the hamstrings. Hammer at the knees.
Watch out for that ladder bridge. What is Hechicero doing?
I am not sure at this point.
Is he going for a submission?
Is he trying to trap the knees? Is that a...
I know what he's doing.
What the hell are you kidding me? I've never seen this before. A modified Romero special.
Mm-hmm.
The mad scientist trying to create a formula for victory. Just got thrust kicked, though, by Speedball Mike Billy. I don't know if he had the right position for... uh-oh.
He's going to moonsault him. He's going to moonsault.
Don't do it, Speedball. Don't do it.
You're 2 inches away from the title!
Oh, God. Speedball moonsault knees! Right to Hechicero's face!
Yeah, but guess what was at the bottom of that? The freaking ladder. He just needs the ladder.
Yeah, he needed both Hechicero and the ladder. Talk about another very pyrrhic move by Jet Speed. Take a look at the replay.
Yeah. Look, Bandito. Be careful. Bandito's climbing.
Yeah, about to say, I don't think Speedball is going to be climbing anytime soon, or Hechicero. That's actually to your point. Josh Alexander and Bandito are making the ascent with the tactiles looming.
Bandito's got the better angle.
I mean, again, try to bring Josh Alexander down.
Alexander's further away, though, so even if they both reach.
Josh Alexander needs to climb higher to your point to seize the titles, if that's the case. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but Bandito might have to because of his height alone, too. He might have to climb pretty high.
I think one of these guys is about to be sent for the ride.
Superplex! Be careful, your legs will hit where the belt is hanging.
Face first, in the top of the ladder goes Josh Alexander. Meanwhile, Bandito literally...
Oh, he's going to do a sunset flip to that other ladder, isn't he?
No. Bandito, please, for the love of God. Oh, sunset flip, bomb onto the ladder bridge, your points.
Ow, I knew that was coming.
Why the fuck do people get caught in the moment in a ladder match versus the accomplishment to try and get?
You were 2 inches away from the title, and you sunset flip.
Oh! DDT bouncing him headfirst off the apron. Continue your thought.
Boy, did he bounce. You're 2 inches away from the title. Why do you risk it?
And a super kick right now by Nicholas to Josh Alexander, who's laying on a table. Meanwhile, Bandito is laying on another table, and Speedball and what the?
Keep your
what
eye on
in
Nate
the
Jackson.
hell?
Nate Jackson is sneaking.
Oh!
Never mind. Swanton to the table.
Swanton! Elbow drop! Splash! Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Power slam?
No, that is a Gonzo bomb. Gonzo bomb for the ladder!
Yeah, that ladder just literally bounced them off of it.
Unbelievable!
The ladder just acted like a spring.
All 8 men down and out.
Stalemate.
There is no way Speedball Mike Bailey's getting up from that shit. There is no way.
It might be whoever gets up first might be the winner.
Might be the last person with a pulse.
Right.
Again, the Speedball might be done here, and Brody King for that matter. That was a Gonzo bomb head first for a fucking ladder that broke in half. Kevin Knight somehow still on his feet after that freaking splash through the table.
I don't know how.
Probably because he wasn't on the end of it. He's the one that gave it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did the offensive maneuver.
Exactly. And right now, Kevin Knight's the only man left in the ring going after the championships here. There's nobody to stop him. Fingertips away. Meanwhile, here comes one of the Bucks. Talk about the other person on the side of offense. Let's not forget that Nicholas and Matthew. Yeah, Nicholas and Matthew check out Josh Alexander and Bandito through tables with a freaking swanton and an elbow drop.
That's Nicholas on the. Oh, Matt is stirring too.
Yeah, but also Josh Alexander is as well.
Just when you think you got it.
I was about to say, that's a ladder match for you, Walter. You think you got him down and out, you don't. Especially when you go after something that put your own body on the line.
Knight literally had his fingers on the title, dude.
Well, look at Nicholas. Now Nick trying to Josh face first, and Nicholas is there. Nicholas is there. And Cesaro, though, stopping Nicholas from grabbing the titles.
What the fuck?
And Cesaro right now, the big headbutted guy here, big right hands, drives Nicholas, who goes foot first across the top rope. Now Cesaro's alone at the ladder. Brody King back in play.
They passed the 20-minute mark, by the way.
I'm about to say, it's a ladder match. I didn't expect anything less. I also don't expect anything less from a man that's all about violence.
Brody King doesn't even need to climb as high as everyone else. He's got an advantage because of his height.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Cesaro and what the hell?
Alexander has him on his shoulder. That's a lot of weight on your
Argentine backbreaker position to your point. Oh! What a freaking spin-out bomb by Josh Alexander.
Cesaro, Alexander climbing now. Cesaro fell.
Yeah, about to say Josh Alexander climbing. Drop kick by Kevin Knight.
The freaking height.
The leaping ability of Kevin Knight. I think the Raptors wish Kevin Knight played on their basketball team.
Right.
Cesaro and Kevin Knight right now squaring off at the top of this ladder.
Damn it, there's still a buck stirring around down there.
There are 2 Bucks stirring to your point. Kevin Knight. Oop. Again, clubbing shot to lower spine.
He's hit this butt cheek.
What in the hell? What
They're going to pick
hell?
the whole ladder up and just move it.
And Kevin Knight falls through 2 tables!
That's one way to take your opponent out.
Yeah, about to say, both members of Jet Speed are down and out permanently, probably. Bandito, pop up, low blow, and a low blow by Josh Alexander to Brody King, as Brodito's been rendered neutral. Now Cesaro and Josh Alexander with a critical opportunity to seize the titles. All they gotta do is climb the ladder.
There's nobody around.
Josh Alexander has a hand, though, to the super kick, but meanwhile, Matthew and Nicholas stopping Josh Alexander, taking him down hard. BTE trigger. New chance coming.
No.
Nicholas are there. Brody King, though. Knocks the ladder.
Oh, my God. Thank you. Fuck.
Bandito now trying to find his footing on the ring post. And wait a minute. What the fuck? No way. No
He's going to
way.
do a moonsault with the ladder in his hand, isn't he?
Moonsault on the Don Callis family with a ladder. Top 8 suicide to the box by Brody King.
Get back in the ring and climb, damn it!
Bandito, the only man left in the ring with a ladder. Bandito making the climb.
Climb for your life, Bandito!
Brody King, Mina there. Bandito are still the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Woo! Walter, I feel like you're about to have a heart attack there for a moment.
If the fucking Bucks would have pulled it over, I would have.
Somehow, through violence, through carnage, through destruction, Brody King and Bandito overcome the odds and are still AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Guess what that means? We've only got one match left.
Yeah, but I was saying, look at the highlight reel, though, especially in this spot. Swanton bomb, elbow drop, freaking jet speed, freaking Kevin Knight with the splash through the table, and then Brody King tried to kill Speedball Mike Bailey. Basically did so with a gonzo bomb for the ladder. Speedball wasn't seen since. And then look at the strength of these 4 men hoisting Kevin Knight with a vicious fall from grace to the floor for 2 tables. To your point, though, Bandito, with a moonsault with a ladder, watched himself out with the Don Callis family. And somehow Bandito found a way to get back in the ring for the climb and still hold on to the AEW World Tag Team Championships.
Goddamn HBO, we got him synced again.
That was incredible as Bandito and Brody King hoist the titles up high. Congratulations to Bandito. Still AEW World Tag Team Champions.
All right.
Incredible and unbelievable.
Okay, Brody just got off the apron just now.
Yeah, Bandito right now pointing towards the title to the audience.
Yeah.
And there it is. Bang. That was incredible.
Yeah, bang. I think you're like a half a second in front of me, but that's all right.
Yeah, that's all right. Again, who's going to stop this team of violence? Oh, my God.
A hell of an effort. They're literally surviving everything. From a team that you had no idea would beat the Hurt Business to this.
Well, to find the odds has been Bandito and Brody King's MO in their respective careers. Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy's got to be proud of this man. And the Young Bucks, of course, might be looking at their entrance, their pyro, and their upward status quo go to shambles. After
their money fell out of that bag.
About to say, I mean, what do the Young Bucks do now? Well, tough break for that. Wait a minute. What the hell? That Jeff Perry!
What the fuck?
Jeff Perry's back! What the hell? Oh, the double leg to the Young Bucks. What the hell is happening? He used to align himself with Nick and Matt Jackson, but now Rocky Romero. What the hell is happening here? The DDT of Rocky Romero. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, the Super Kick Party to Jack Perry.
What the hell is Jack Perry doing back? We've seen 2 returns tonight.
And why did he attack the Young Bucks?
We've seen Jack Perry and Pac return tonight.
Yeah, about to say, I mean, you almost wonder if the Young Bucks forgot about that alliance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe he'll go back to that.
Well, right now, the Young Bucks are looking to execute a final bullet in this form relationship.
BTE
Jack Perry, wait, why is he smiling? Why is he smiling? Is it? Uh-oh. The lights just went out.
What?
What? Wait a minute.
Somebody being buried alive? What is this?
I don't know.
Jack Perry is it looked like he's digging something up.
He's unearthing something.
Is it the truck?
Well, he just pulled a coffin. Wait a second.
He's dragging a casket across the highway.
What the fuck is this about? Wait a minute.
That's not Darby Allin, is it? Who is this?
I think you know exactly who that is.
Oh shit!
You did say it was looking a bit green on Wednesday, if I remember correctly. Or someone
Wait, are
did.
we getting Luchasaurus back?
I think that's exactly what's happening! Complex! Got both go to choke slam! Jack Perry and Kill Switch!
Reunited and it feels so good.
Wait a minute, did Jack Perry see the light? Kill Switch
Luchasaurus.
disengaged. Take that belt off.
It's Luchasaurus.
He's got the Kill Switch belt in his hand. I mean, former identity, you know? I think you got your answer, Walter. Jurassic Express is back!
Jurassic Express is back. Holy shit.
Jurassic Express is back! And Tarzan Boy plays! Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and Luchasaurus are back in AEW together!
And I just mentioned it.
And the entire crowd is waving their hands! The former AEW Tag Team Champions are back together!
You just asked who can beat them for the titles. I think you got an answer.
What a reunion! I never thought I'd hear Tarzan Boy again in AEW. Welcome back, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy, Jack Perry.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
How long have people been waiting to see this duo back together?
I asked where he was earlier in the involvement of the Christian match.
Well, I guess you got your answer, Walter.
He was too busy being resurrected.
Brought back from the ashes on the verge of extinction, Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Luchasaurus reunite tonight here at AEW All Out Toronto. I do like this song, by the way.
I love it.
I'm so happy. This night keeps getting better and better. This is why AEW is the best at pay-per-views, and I love this company. Welcome back, Jack Perry and Luchasaurus. And again, congratulations to Brodito. Still AEW World Tag Team Champion.
That was not on my list.
And Nick, how's everything on your end as you get ready for the main event? There you go. Look at that shot. You're wondering where he was. Give me the oh, I love it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
I can hear you. Oh,
So the pop that I don't know if it came through the stereo, but the pop that the crowd just had with Luchasaurus coming back and them showing the video on the Tron, dude, it was massive. This place was going absolute bonkers.
yeah. I figured they were going bonkers for that. Well,
And you know
we got
what,
a moment
though?
of grief.
And I have to say, with them coming back as Jurassic Express, so the missus was asking me if Jack Perry is going back to Jungle Boy. I don't think he's going back to Jungle Boy. I think he's just staying as Jack Perry. But I think this tag team division is back.
I think you're onto something there, brother. Most definitely. Welcome back, Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express. As you get ready for your main event, we'll see you on the other side once this show ends.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. And of course, Walter, you and I have had an incredible time here as AEW, as always, do pay-per-views like no other. We will be back here bringing forward Wrestle Dream next month again, folks. That is St. Louis, Missouri, Wrestle Dream presented by AEW, exclusive on HBO Max. Saturday, October 18th, live on pay-per-view from the Scotiabank Arena on St. Louis University's campus. Stay tuned for more on that. I cannot wait for that show as well. Again, we've already seen so many dreams here tonight come true. We got a tag team reform, new AEW Women's World Champion, a bastard return, and added to AEW's nightmare.
What is going on? Why is Moxley in a casket?
Wait a second. What are you talking about? Hold on. There's a disturbance backstage. We got Maria Shafir. I do this right fucking now. What is this?
That's Darby Allin in the body bag, isn't it?
Give everything you have tonight. Just misguided. I still love you. Make sure he gets the message this time. Leave the man alone. Leave me and the man alone. You two, the show's over. Wait. What is he doing?
He's leaving the casket alone.
But he's also laying the death rod. Get out of here. But oh my god, what the fuck? Darby Allin just punctured Jon Moxley's throat with that pipe almost.
I told you that pipe was still in there.
But how to get out of the body back? And Jon Moxley just sent the death fires away. Jon Moxley is left alone with Darby Allin.
He used the pipe to rip a hole in the bag.
What the fuck does this mean?
I don't know. What is he doing?
Well, he's trying to trap Jon Moxley in that body bag, to your point, and Jon Moxley might be incapacitated after getting that pipe into his throat. Oh, God,
is he going to hit him in the back of the head with that pipe?
No, Darby. You want Barry W to ground?
He's going to light him on fire, dude.
Oh, dear God, no. No. Someone get back there.
That's why Moxley laid face first so they can replace him with a dummy.
Security! Oh, my God! What the fuck?
Holy shit.
That's not a dummy, Walter. That's Jon Moxley who just lit a fucking fire.
Hey. You think this might lead to the first ever AEW Inferno match?
What the fuck is wrong with Darby Allin?
I don't know.
Unhinged is an understatement. You just lit Jon Moxley on fire.
You asked where can we go from here? What about an Inferno match between those two?
What the fuck does this end with these two, for Pete's sake?
When someone's underground. Isn't that what that table said?
It perpetuates the cycle of absolute sheer hatred and visceral that Darby Allin has towards Jon Moxley. But look, I don't know what we're going to see. We'll maybe get more follow-up on Dynamite, all right? Anyway, this Wednesday night, let's talk about it, shall we? This Wednesday night, the trios match is official. Conglomeration, Mark Briscoe, Hologram, take on Hechicero, Kenoto Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada, and a returning member. I think we all know who it is. Some of you might just say, whatever. Trios action this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite from Pittsburgh, PA. And also,
I'll tell you that.
Kaun will have an important announcement. Been a long time since I've seen that graphic. How about you capture that shit? Tony Khan had an important announcement for us this Wednesday on Dynamite.
The answer to whenever is this Wednesday. Whatever, I think I know.
Yeah, well, do you know Tony Khan's announcement after a phenomenal night of action so far? It's time for our main event. We'll talk more about that later. Culminates with this. Hangman Page was not ready in 2019. Kyle Fletcher says he is. It's for the AEW World Championship. Hangman Page versus the TNT champion Kyle Fletcher. And if the Doghouse family gets involved, Kyle will be stripped of the TNT championship. It all comes down to this. Our main event. Dear God. He literally he just freaking lit Jon Moxley on fire.
And I think he literally took that stunt. I thought they replaced him with a dummy when the camera panned up, but nope.
Yeah, well, he said, you want to bring AEW to the ground, I'm going to take you with it. Golly. Thank God there was people on standby immediately. That could have got really bad really quickly. What the hell? All right. Now, let's get a moment to breathe here. And also, let me go ahead and just say again, Thank you to all of you that are tuning into our coverage of AEW All Out. Hope you enjoyed the conversation, reactions, and commentary. Again, we'll be back here for Wrestle Dream for AEW, particularly, as, of course, we look towards the other feeds that are happening right now with WrestlePalooza, as well as GCW Homecoming. And stay tuned for the Saturday shenanigans. But again, on a night, let's just go ahead and just remind people what's happening tonight. Daniel Garcia did beat the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata. The Workhorsemen lost to the Ops. We saw Willow, Mina, Harley, and the Queen Aminata outlast the Sins of Sin, Skye Blue, Julia Hart, and freaking Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford in 8-woman brawl. Then, of course, we saw MJF sent through Tactical Hell by Mark Briscoe. We saw Brodito retain the Tag Team Championships Fair 4-Way action. Edge and Christian beat FTR with Beth Phoenix getting pile driver as well as Christian Cage. And it all comes down to this. We've got a new AEW Women's World Champion as Kyle Fletcher has become the face of AEW and sees the World Championship for the Don Callis family, who serve the Unified Championship, of course, as Kazuchika Okada has still the Unified Champion. It's time for our main event.
Look at that, Noah.
You might be onto something, Walker, unfortunately. But here comes the Proto Star looking to seize what Heyman Adam Page says he is not ready to achieve.
Double
a man
champ
brimming
status.
of confidence.
I
Might
just
be
realized
good.
that. He'll be a double champ if he wins.
Exactly. He'll make history in more ways than one. He will also be the youngest AEW champion in this company's history. Again, Heyman Adam Page says he sees a lot of himself in Kyle Fletcher. And he's going to give Kyle Fletcher this match. But he wants Kyle to consider what happens when you don't win. Look what it did to Hangman. It could destroy you. You will never be the same afterwards. Heyman went through 2 years of hell to seize the title. And when he lost it, he went through another 2 years of even darker turmoil. Kyle Fletcher is putting everything on the line tonight in the prime of his career in his first ever World Championship opportunity. And it might come back to haunt him forever. Is tonight the night the Proto Star seizes the AEW World Championship as the face of TNT in succession? But I say, though, he's also dealing with a very angry Heyman Adam Page after what happened with Kenny Omega with that freaking vertical drop brainbuster from the apron through the table. Heyman also faced one of those vertical drop brainbusters from the apron through a table this past Wednesday on Dynamite. So the champ will definitely not be coming in here at 100%. As we wait for the arrival of the Hangman. Cowboy Sherznak has arrived in the Scotiabank Arena. Stoic Kyle Fletcher right now, locking eyes with the champion, the man that was able to free that title from that briefcase and bring it to light, to be the champion that AEW thinks he could be, but more importantly, what he believes that he needs to be. The AEW Men's World Champion, now two-time AEW World Champion. A man of conviction that knows exactly who he is and what he's capable of, as he thinks Kyle Fletcher does not know what he's capable of fully. And not for sure coming in here at 100%. Referee for this contest will be Paul Turner. One of the craziest stories we followed these last 2 years. After last year, him and Adam Page literally brained a man, tried to concuss him in a lights out steel cage match. And there you see the cornerstone of this company, the AEW World Championship 2019. Him and Adam Page challenged Chris Jericho and lost. Kyle Fletcher's first opportunity ever in 2025. Justin Roberts, take it away. Oh boy.
Toronto!
Perfect.
Ooh, I had to take a Liaki. Whew.
About to say, Mr. Not the Iron Bladder. 60-minute time limit for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Drop the lights. Big fight, Phil! Oh boy.
Here we go.
And the stipulation If anyone on the Don Callis interferes, Kyle Fletcher will be stripped of the TNT Championship.
Thank you, baby.
Introducing at this time, the challenger. From Sydney, Australia, formerly a member of the United Empire, one half of Aussie Open, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, current TNT Champion, the Proto Star representing the Don Callis family, Kyle Fletcher. Trained by Robbie Eagles, by the way. And his opponent from Aarons Creek, Virginia. Weighing 229 pounds. Reigning and defending two-time All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page. Hangman Adam Page, 34 years of age, has been involved in this game for 17 years, folks. Trained by Christopher Daniels, Jason Blade, and Jimmy Valiant. It's our main event as Paul Turner, of course, will seize the title and present it before the bell rings. Kyle Fletcher is 26 years of age, involved 11 years in the game, trained out of the PWA Academy. You got to consider the condition of Heyman's neck after going through that table with that brainbuster, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder if he's experienced enough. Can he handle this pressure? Can he handle this stage? Bell rings! We are officially on the way!
Here we go.
You see Kyle Fletcher right now, not a sense of nervousness right now on him. The subtleness in AEW's presentation with the rain falling on the Titantron and the low blue line, and considering how late this night has become. And you can use the hashtag AEW All Out to still be part of the conversation on this incredible pay-per-view, folks.
What's up with the low blue light?
Did you know the low blue lining on the arena and the raining on the Titantron, considering how deep this paper has gone? The subtle evolution of the show, Walter, is another reason why I love this. All right,
so
here we go.
Production.
Exactly, production.
Yeah,
right
he's
now,
wearing
Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle in the pink, huh?
Yeah, about to say, calling double tie up here. That's not a nod, by the way, to the Hart Foundation. That's just something Kyle Fletcher has owed to himself since the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Nah, he always wore the pink after that, yeah.
Well, and for a while, he thought he was better than Bret the Hitman Hart. The jury is out if he becomes the AEW World Champion tonight. The Snapmare.
I still can't believe that means double champ.
And again, history could be made. We got a brand new AEW Women's World Champion for the first time ever in Chris Statlander. So it's not too far out of the realm of possibility. We can't count that out from not happening. Arm ringer here. And right now, Kyle Fletcher focusing on the arm. And notice the heavy kinesio tape on the shoulder blades of him and Adam Page, Walter.
Mm-hmm. That he's never 100%, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that brain buster didn't help matters this past Wednesday through that table.
Not at all.
Fletcher right now. So the drop down by him and Adam Page. Great agility here by the Owen Hart winner. Big cowboy boot to Proto Star's face.
A 3-hour Dynamite, which you can catch on retroactively if you subscribe to the channel, because they did the watch along.
And we're doing more watch alongs, including AEW Homecoming, Title Tuesday, and as I said before, AEW Wrestle Dream, AEW Full Gear, and AEW World's End.
It was you and James, right?
I believe it was me and James. Whether or not that continues, I'm up for whatever. But as long as I keep covering AEW, you consider the same passion for me always. And right now, the knife edge chop, almost like him and that Page is challenging Kyle Fletcher to hit him harder. Heyman wants to see if Kyle truly is ready for this.
He's going to test it. He's going to find out by the end of this match.
And right now, Kyle is asking for it. And it looks like both men are welcoming it. A big chop here as the lights come back to normal.
Kyle's standing up to the Hangman, though, no matter what.
About to say, I'm not sure who got the better of that last chop there. Kyle. Oh!
What? He kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, just lured him in a false security. And figure about the whiplash effect again on the shoulders, on the neck with that thrust kick.
Now just working on that kinesio tape that you were talking about. Look, he's hitting him right on it.
Again, he made a target, and he's going to exploit it. And you can't blame Kyle Fletcher for doing this. Now, elbow strikes here and literally just rearranging Heyman's neck, braced across that top rope.
This is
I mean, that
Callis.
Page. Oof.
This is the Callis family's last chance at gold tonight.
Well, they're so far 1-1. Let's see if Kyle Fletcher can make it break positive. And Heyman now teeing off against the Proto Star. Heyman pouring it on right now. And again, Heyman got to keep his emotions in check. We know the title can't change hands via disqualification, but you know Heyman will not accept that decision.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to win that way. Any true champion, I should say.
And we know Heyman can be a hothead, but he's also learned to keep his emotions in check. He's only lose those emotions when he needs to. And Kyle up and over on the apron. Now Heyman, triangle. Clothesline wipes out Kyle Fletcher. And anger coming out of Heyman and Page after what they did to Kenny Omega. Now slingshot over the top. Lands on his feet. Oh, what a PK.
I still have whoa in my head. I can't believe we heard that shit again.
Give me the order. Give me the order. I don't blame you, but I also can't believe Chris Statlander. I'm so damn happy she did. I'm so damn glad I watched AEW script and changed my pick. Is the new AEW Women's World Champion. There's no moment that's going to be better than that this weekend for me.
Yeah, that triple threat match is still my match.
Oh, I agree, but that women's match was fucking A. Also, right now, this night's been fucking A. AEW again doing pay-per-views like they always do, Walter. They don't miss. Big elbow strike.
To the max.
Check. And I'll agree. Irish whip and Heyman set up and over the barricade in the audience. Fletcher sending Heyman into the audience. Knows he can't win out there. Paul Turner trying to bring Boltman inside the ring. Now Kyle setting up a chair. What is Fletcher figuring here? Kyle Fletcher scouting Hangman. And Kyle with the step up. Oh my God.
Fuck.
Fletcher and Heyman, both men crashing on the concrete. I'm not sure what Kyle did there. I think he took a greater chance on himself than he did the Hangman.
He might have hurt his tailbone or something. And I think they hit a fan because Hangman just checked on a fan. Did you notice it?
Yeah, about to say close range combat here. You got to be careful when you sit front row, even inside the audience. That was almost like a modified crucifix bomb, but I don't think he got all of it. Now, Heyman bringing Kyle back inside the ring area. A subtle exchange here. Very calculated risk by the challenger here. Big knife edge chop. And right now, Don Callis, of course, is on commentary. Again, he cannot get involved or Kyle will lose the TNT title. No member of the Don Callis family get involved.
Oh, shit!
God. Cover two. To Walter's chagrin. You want to explain a little bit more what happened there, Walter, and what that looked like?
That fucking lariat after the backbreaker. That was almost as bad as his over-the-top rope lariat.
Yeah, about to say, you figure about the whiplash effect on that as well. We know Heyman Page is one of the strongest strikers in AEW as well, and probably one of the stiffest right arms.
That was a lariat without the buckshot. That was crazy.
That was a preloaded buckshot waiting to happen.
You know?
Big knife edge chop here.
Shit, did you hear that?
Control. All of Canada heard that. You think about, by the way, you have neck issues, Walter, and not only paralyzes you to a degree, it also renders your strength inert. It weakens you from the body down.
Hence why Kyle Fletcher, look what he's doing, elbowing him down on that injured shoulder. And that
severe effect and nerve damage in the process. Kyle right now trying to explode off the ropes, set up and over, and just misses the apron.
You can't carry your own weight. You heard that when he goes to flip over for the buckshot, he'll buckle.
Looks like Heyman Page not looking to buckle here, but might flip like a horseshoe, looking for the outside moonsault, checking his hands for a stinger effect. Now Heyman Page up to the top rope, and Kyle, whoa, man!
I tell you what, this title run is way better than his first one.
And it's definitely more challenging in a way, too, for both champion and challenger. And that was a hard landing, shoulder first against the barricade from the top rope.
And not too many people can claim two-time AEW World Champion.
You think right now, Kyle Fletcher and the stoic demeanor and this confidence that he's exuding, thinking that he is ready to become AEW World Champion. Kyle hooking up Heyman. Apron bomb!
As a matter of fact, is it only Moxley and Hangman that's won the AEW title more than once?
That is correct. Also, he just
Yeah.
did the same move that might have paralyzed Adam Cole practically.
Mm-hmm. That power bomb to the apron.
And again, you see Heyman grabbing that right shoulder. We saw what happened when Sami Zayn took that from Kevin Owens at NXT Arrival. I'm just saying.
I just wish Kyle Fletcher would do this all on his own. Fuck the family. Fuck. I would respect him more for it, you know?
Well, again, he's got no choice to tonight, or he loses the TNT title. So he's either going to lose on his own or win on his own, to your point. He literally is going to do this all on his own, win or lose. There's no other way about it. He eliminated Kenny Omega. He rendered him and Adam Page less than 100% tonight. He has everything going in his favor.
He's got no excuses tonight.
And right now, Kyle Fletcher just driving the boot persistently into him and Adam Page's throat. Into the chest, into the neck, into that shoulder.
Oh my God, he's digging at and he's taking out the kinesio tape, I think.
Well, we all know what kinesio tape does. It doesn't heal injuries. It soothes muscles, tensions. That's all it's there for.
I think he's trying to rip it, but he couldn't.
Well, we also know how very adhesive kinesio tape is as well. Now, hey, man. Oh, no, not again. Bringing out a table that we've already seen 2 tables used by Kyle Fletcher. One on Heyman, one on Omega. Might be looking to do it again to Heyman and Page tonight. At this point, Heyman and Page might be involuntarily reacting to what's happening to him. It might not even be in his control as Paul Turner's checking on the champion.
Dude.
Again, referee's discretion. If champion can't defend himself, that would be considered a forfeit.
Hangman is hurt. Hangman is hurt.
About to say, Kyle Fletcher taking advantage of the target. And once again, reminding Heyman exactly what he did to him. Might be looking to do it again tonight. And technically speaking, if the table is not used as a weapon by hand, it does not lead to disqualification. Uh-oh.
No, you have to do an offensive move, right?
Well, this is going to be impactful to say the least if he hits this vertical drop brainbuster again. Heyman with the knee at the top of the head, though. What? God, what a lariat bringing Kyle Fletcher back inside the ring.
Those damn lariats.
That big boot that might be looking for. Oh! Brings him with a thrust kick. And now got Heyman hooked. Fletcher DDT from the top rope. Cover 2. No. Oof. That was a nasty landing head first on him and Adam Page for that draping DDT from the top rope, Walter.
After every offensive move, look how Hangman hangs onto his neck, man.
Yeah, again, caught him with that thrust kick, and look at the way Heyman lands. Watch.
Do I have to? Do I have to? Ugh.
Yeah, about to say, are you trying to make a Cranberries reference, or are you just trying to linger? Off the rope, caught. It's a no-go driver.
Oh, he released it.
Head and neck, and kick out 2.
That's almost more dangerous because he released it so that he lands on his neck harder.
Yeah, it was gravity taking control on the descent, not Kyle Fletcher. Big scoop slam. Kyle Fletcher constantly working on the head, neck, shoulders, the upper body of the Hangman.
He's got a game plan, and you got to give him credit. He is sticking to it.
And it's a great game plan here. Vicious stomp to the back of the head and neck of Hangman.
That might be the benefit of having Don Callis in your ear, telling him how to do this.
Well, Kyle Fletcher also seems calm nerves here. Big elbow drop from the top. Cover on target 2, and kick out by Hangman.
It's weird to say, but I think it's fair to say, Noah, that Kyle Fletcher has been dominating this match.
Yeah, and that's really interesting you to bring that point up, considering, again, Kyle Fletcher's first ever World Championship opportunity. Owning his potential since surviving Will Ospreay in defeat in that steel cage at Revolution. Maybe a catapult.
I thought it was going to go for Boston Crab.
I think to your point, high angle Boston Crab, better known as a lion tamer, and look at the position of his right knee.
Right on the shoulder and neck area.
Yeah, punishing Heyman and Adam Page even more. But you also got to consider this, Walter. The higher the angle, the easier for Heyman to escape as he grabs the rope.
Yeah, but say what you want. The damage is done. Kyle Fletcher, wrestling IQ is at another level right now.
But what do you expect with somebody that literally eats, sleep, lived, and breathed and fought Will Ospreay? Congrats to Will Ospreay, by the way, on successful surgery. I wish the bro the best in recovery.
Can't wait for his pop when he comes back, and probably kind of wait till England next year or London. I
Well,
should say.
to your point, we do go all in London next year, and we will be covering that here at Full Survivor Studios. Please stay tuned. As Kyle Fletcher might be on the verge of winning the World Championship with an explosive kick in the corner.
He might be all in with 2 titles.
Oh, these kicks, this explosive forward offense of the Proto Star. Running in a one shot, I want to hilarious.
Oof. Yeah, that he just involuntarily rolled after that clothesline.
Yeah, literally sent up and over, went full throttle into Heyman's right arm, taking up and over that lariat. Take a look at the replay here. Again, that second forward kick was lining up Heyman for a hat trick and ran full force into that lariat. Good grief.
He took too long on that roll.
And it gave Heyman and Page the moment he needed to find new life in this match. And Lord knows he needs it right now.
But he's been so beat up, Heyman cannot capitalize. Look.
A big overhead shot right now. Again, the Don Callis family not coming into play. And I will say this about the Don Callis family, Walter. Since Kyle Fletcher's won the TNT title, each of his singles matches he's done all on his own. Let's not forget, he's beaten Tomoyoshi Ii and, wow, Hiromu Takahashi. All on his own.
Sorry, you have to remember that.
That's all right. Meanwhile, Heyman, back elbow strike. And Kyle, caught by Heyman. The fallaway slam. And
I love that.
And again, the whiplash effect in that shoulder, in that neck. Kyle Fletcher's ego getting the better of him here, running it again. Fallaway slam. Oh, man, in the turnbuckles. Heyman. First Fletcher Clay with the cover and gets a 2 count. Fires that right shoulder up as if it was nothing.
Kyle should do that triple German suplex right now. Just make Heyman land on his neck each time.
Yeah, but how much does that take out of Kyle Fletcher? I feel like Kyle Fletcher's biggest weakness is he knows his potential, but he over tries to excel it. And I think it wears him out. I think Kyle Fletcher gets too full of himself at certain points and takes more of himself than his opponent. But to your point right now, he's still very much in the better physical ring shape than Hangman.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Irish whip and Kyle preventing Hangman. And again, with Hangman not able to do that, that adds to that shoulder. Kyle hooks up for Deadeye. Kyle able to escape. Looking for the half and half. It's an elbow. Oh, big boot. Kyle up the ropes. Hangman sends Kyle up and over to the floor. And Kyle hit the apron face first. Watch the wide eye. Slingshot plunger. Yeah, that shoulder, though.
How much tension did that cause his own shoulder?
Well,
remember,
again,
when you launch over the rope and you grab it, you're using all of your weight to do that, and you're whiplashing yourself.
And Heyman, though, again, feeling every stinging effect from it, clearly. Payne screaming up the nerves right now, to your point. Heyman slow to follow up here. Just trying to climb up to that top rope seems like a freaking harder work than usual. Trying to check on his hand, trying to check for feeling. Kyle trying to push Heyman off, and Kyle now grabbing his right shoulder. Onside Moonsault connects!
I think his hatred for Heyman is fueling him.
And right now, moving very quickly as Heyman and Pierce got Kyle back in the ring. Pop up. Power bomb. Bounced him up and over. And again, Fletcher. Sit power bomb. Cover. But Heyman. Kick out at 2.
Damn!
Almost spasming out of that cover was Kyle Fletcher, though.
No, the way he landed and then rolled him into a second powerbomb, that was crazy. I want to see a replay of that, please.
I'm about to say, using Kyle Fletcher's own momentum and gravity against him, but only got 2 counts.
Bro, he literally bounced him off the mat like a damn basketball.
Well, things right now seem to be slowing down for Heyman and Page in his favor as he's finally in the driver's seat against Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it's all you got to think it's all adrenaline at this point.
Well, we know how much fortitude Heyman and Page has when you survive lights out steel cage matches, Texas death matches, Will Ospreay in the final of the Owen, etc. Now trying to encourage Heyman on is the audience while Kyle Fletcher is grabbing the turnbuckle for his life, preventing the Deadeye.
You can't question his fortitude after he survived Swerve.
Up kick to the core, to the midsection. Now Heyman out of the second rope. Hooks Kyle Fletcher. Hoists him up. Goes on pile driver potentially. Kyle able to reverse position. Uh-oh. The Heyman.
Oh, not on his neck. No, not on his neck.
He's able to get out of it. Swing and a miss. Off the second. Oh, God. Going a kick on the moonsault.
Dude, he whiplashed his neck from underneath with that kick.
Oh, and Kyle has Hangman hooked. Power bomb. Cover two. No.
Dude, the strength it took to pick Hangman up to do that. I almost thought he was going to do a Styles Clash the way he held him.
Yeah, about to say. That was incredible strength by Kyle Fletcher, hoisting Heyman as high as possible for a sky-high powerbomb. To your point on the replay, bam! Precision of that kick underneath the jawline on the moonsault attempt, and hooking Heyman, hoisting him up as high as he could for one of the most vicious sit-out powerbombs I've seen in a long time, and even adjusted his body on the cover, but Heyman still kicked out. Kyle Fletcher this good at the age of 26 in his first ever World Championship match, Walter. Put that in perspective.
There's nowhere to go but up.
Don Callis saying he's going to get bigger and stronger, which is terrifying. And it looks like Kyle Fletcher has finally removed all that kinesio tape that has been soothing those already heavily exaggerated muscles in the shoulders.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, is he going to do a draping DDT?
Well, regardless, he's wrestling a very smart match attacking that vulnerability. This is the type of stuff you don't simply learn. This is the type of stuff that you just basically become aware of. Trying to do a draping DDT again. Heyman hooking up Kyle Fletcher on the floor. Tombstone pile driver!
Fuck! On the outside!
But how much did that jar the neck of Heyman as well? Again, you talk about the whiplash effect. Heyman had to drop his body down to deliver that to Kyle Fletcher.
That mat ain't really thick either, Matt. Noah.
We already talked about the mats, Walter. They're not there to protect the athletes. They're there to protect the building. So I'm going to check on Kyle as you see him right now for the first time this match, really grasping his shoulder.
That was Hangman's turn.
And Heyman and Kyle right now on the outside of the ring. Paul Turner trying to bring both men back inside. Heyman, though, might be looking to exact further punishment here. Now look who's draped across the apron. We know how pride-filled Hangman is. Uh-oh. Right there to the floor. Fletcher did that to Heyman before inside the ring from the top rope. But that may have been worse, Walter.
I thought Kyle was trying to do it back to him earlier, but he tried to do that tombstone. Take a look at the replay.
Disastrous landing for Kyle Fletcher now, who might have his own stinger effect.
Yeah, his neck might have jammed right there, his shoulders.
Again, all your body weight literally collapsing down on your head and neck. There is no way to not say there's pain. A tough landing there for the challenger as the champion once again doing everything he can to regroup, but is still slow to follow up. Paul Turner doing a great job here, offering a lot of leniency here in this match.
Oh my God, Hangman's gonna go for a moonsault, isn't he?
Well, he loves that outside moonsault. He tried for it earlier, and he did connect. But look at the grimace each step of the way up to the top turnbuckle. Again, outside moonsault. Oh, but Kyle got out of the way. Heyman rolled through, and Kyle with the running boot. Good Lord, almost kicked Justin Roberts there.
Damn! Ugh!
You just saw that? Golly.
No, I'm in sync with you. I'm just
right now he's clearing the table, grabbing a chair.
I just wanted to react after you. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you.
I mean, shoot, it's okay sometimes it happens, dude. I mean, we're both fans at the end of the day. And
wait. There's a table back there, isn't there?
Yes, there is. Oh, dear God. Looking for that brainbuster. Heyman hooked by Kyle Fletcher. Oh, dear God. Buster in the timekeeper's area.
Oh, my God. He got it all. And then his own legs hit that apron, so it delayed it even more.
Kyle Fletcher literally betting Heyman and Page like a horseshoe head first through that table in the timekeeper's area. And Bowman laying a heat. Look at the replay. Golly.
I don't know what's more important for him to win the belt or just beat Down Adam Hangman Page.
Well, how much damage do you do to a man's fucking neck without freaking handicapping them?
He's trying to literally injure him. Like, jeez.
And you can't win the title out there. So again, the destruction of the champion.
Speaking of the title, he's holding it. For what?
I'm about to say, he might already say like he's done here, but it might be karma holding on to the championship when you haven't won it. We've seen it how many times in wrestling? I'm just saying.
How many times have people kissed the belt and they really were kissing it goodbye without realizing it?
Well, we're still waiting for a death note here, and Kyle has a laceration on his back, by the way, from that table.
Dude, he's bleeding.
Heyman slow to get back up to his feet. Uh-oh.
Is he going to hit him with that running boot again?
That's exactly what I was looking for here, and it's going to be a blind shot. And Kyle connects the back of the head of Hangman.
Dude, Kyle might pull this off, bro.
About to say, turning him around, wants Heyman to see it. He says, I am ready. Looking to prove Hangman wrong with another running kick in the corner.
Is he going to do another brainbuster?
That's exactly what I was looking for here, and it might be the death note. That's Kyle Fletcher hoists up. Heyman drops him with the vertical drop brainbuster cover. Do we have a new show?
How the fuck did he kick out?
Great heart. That's all I can say, Walter. Great heart.
You broke his neck, not his heart, Kyle.
I thought that was it. Legitimately, I thought that was it.
Dude.
2 9/10, but not a 3 count.
This is his first title match only. I can't imagine. He's only 26? Fuck.
That's correct. God damn.
Look at the replay. Look how delayed that was.
You look at the whiplash off that running kick prior to that, by the way.
It could have been that.
Very frustrated here.
It could have been that nonchalant cover, to be honest.
Well, again, the overconfidence, and I do wonder now, is the pressure getting to Fletcher? Is he doubting himself?
Don't forget, there's a table set up out there, too.
Big overhead shot. Kyle Fletcher cannot let the audience get into his head, or he will already be defeated.
No, not again.
Heyman and Page trying to fend off another brainbuster, this time out of the corner. Walter, remember, it was a spinning vertical drop brainbuster that won Kyle Fletcher the Ring of Honor World Television Championship off the top turnbuckle. Heyman, though, with the sunset flip. Kyle able to escape, though. Try and go for a thrust kick. Able to scout it. Rolling elbow. Rocks the Protostar. Off the ropes.
Did you see how he escaped? He elbowed him right in the top of his neck.
Big boot. Heyman. That's to his feet. Now Kyle and Heyman, both men in the middle. Got a boot there. Kyle. Oh, Kyle, a running knee.
Fuck, dude. He caught him clean.
Face first. You saw Heyman's face ricochet off that top rope, by the way.
Bro, clean as a whistle right in the side of the face. Holy shit. What does Kyle got to do? And now they're both in the apron. Don't forget there's a table right there.
And right now, Heyman, Adam Page, and Kyle Fletcher, both men on the apron here.
Bro, look at Kyle's leg. It's lacerated with his back, too.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. Heyman swinging a miss. Kyle, hook kick to the back of the head of Hangman.
No.
Wait a minute. No, look at that.
Uh-oh.
Potentially for a tail to the floor.
He dead-eyed him to a table on the floor. It's over.
Oh, God almighty, it's got to be broken in half.
It's over. He landed head first through that table, dude, and then he got spiked by the metal, too. Look at it.
Have you ever seen a table explode like that with two men with
watch. Noah, look at his head. Watch his neck.
I'm looking at Kyle's head right here.
Jesus. He got spiked, dude. He got spiked.
Yep, and I think he caught the end of the table and the floor in the process. Double impact. But look, both men down, and Heyman immediately grasping that right shoulder. Again, who got the worst of that?
It's nothing but sawdust on the ground now. Wood.
This is what it means to be the AEW World Champion. This is what it means to be the best wrestler in this company. And this is what both these men are willing to do to hold on to that position or seize it.
This is what it takes to call yourself a champion.
And right now, I wonder if Heyman's alleviated any pressure. You still see him grasping his fingers with his right hand, sending Kyle Fletcher back inside the ring, who might be inadvertently grasping his right shoulder. Now Hangman, wait a minute, Walter.
He's in prime position for that buckshot.
Is it high noon? Can he launch it off? Slingshot over. Buckshot as Kyle falls.
Did he just pass out, or did he actually avoid that?
I don't know if even Hangman was able to fully hit the buckshot layup. It's Kyle's still in his feet. Look at the replay here. Watch both men. Oh, yeah. Hangman swung for the fences at nothing but air. Kyle collapsed.
Pretty much.
I think both men just expended what they have left in themselves for now. Paul Turner starting at standing 10 count. If neither man gets to their feet, Hangman will retain the AEW World Championship. It's a hush falling over the Scotiabank Arena here for this incredible contest, as both men have literally gone through hell and back at the expense of their neck, all in the name of the AEW World Championship.
This
Up to
is
7.
crazy.
Hangman the first to stir to his knees. Up to 8. Up to 9. Kyle trying to crawl. Hangman reaches the vertical base and breaks the count. What else are Hangman Page and Kyle Fletcher willing to do to leave here tonight the face of AEW in the main event of AEW All Out? Wait a minute.
It's crazy.
Oh,
What?
remember who Kyle took out first, Walter? Lining up Fletcher for a baby trigger. Up on the shoulders. Can he hold him? Can he grab his head?
Is he trying to go for angel wings?
He was looking for a rolling angel. Rolling away. Oh, and a front kick. Kyle hooking up Hangman and Page. Hangman able to escape. Hooking up Kyle Fletcher. Die. Cover. Durante. No. Fletcher kicks.
There's no way that he just kicked out. No fucking way.
Incredible tenacity by the Proto Star in his first ever World Championship opportunity. Even Don Callis can't believe it. You said he wanted to do it on his own, Walter. So far he has, and no decision has yet to be rendered.
There's no way that I just saw him kick out of 2 dead eye. He got dead-eyed through a table like not even 5 minutes ago.
And somehow both these men are still stirring and fighting. Hangman Page has also made himself emotionally in check, while Kyle Fletcher might be fueled by his own emotions of confidence. Kyle's still trying to find a way to continue to fight in this. Again, proving to Hangman Page that he's ready. Hangman says he's not ready. All Out 2019, Jericho proved Hangman wasn't ready. Looking for a big lariat. Kyle with a dunk underneath. Oh my God! Hit it, Blade! Kyle Fletcher the cover from Willow. Kick out at 2. And now Kyle double under. Oh dear God! No! Not a Tiger Driver. Went for the swing. Hangman hoisting up Kyle. Got him hooked. Oh my God! 1, 2, Taylor Driver! Oh my God!
What the hell is it gonna take?
Both these men pulling out moves from their greatest rivals. Harkening back to Swerve Strickland. Big pressure, JML Driver.
There's no fucking way, dude.
How is Kyle still fucking alive?
Don't ask me, man. I have no clue.
Fight forever, I agree. This is professional wrestling. That is unbelievable. Think about the pressure, by the way, all down on Kyle Fletcher's head and neck in that move. Making both men very slow to capitalize, by the way.
The way he landed was ridiculous.
This might be the most physical match we've ever seen Kyle Fletcher in, Walter.
I know.
Both men slowly struggle to their feet, though. Heyman stirring in position. Puck got caught. Inside cradle. Oh! Head capture pin, nearly got it.
That was a fraction of a second.
Waist lock. Now the O'Connell roll. Heyman holding on. 1, 2. Pushed off. Now Heyman pushed on the apron. Kyle slow to his feet. Puck. No. Counter again. Swinging around. Up and down. Buster! 1, Two new champ. No!
Dude, that was 3!
What the fuck? Heyman kicks out! Heyman kicks out! And Brian's losing his mind like I am! What
Bro.
a match! I'm having an out-of-body experience!
I'm with Don Callis. That was a fucking 3.
That was 2 9/10 ad infinitum! This is the main event! This is AEW All Out! And both these men are going all out for the AEW World Championship! Scotiabank Arena saying, this is awesome. I fucking agree.
How can you not?
Oh my God. You figure about how this night started and how we're ending, Walter. Again,
Fletcher's got to figure out what he's got to do. He's got the champion hurt, but he's getting frustrated that he keeps kicking out.
Well, again, how much more can you do in a first-time situation like this when you're unaware of this environment? When does doubt creep in?
I don't know.
Fletcher right now instigating the champion with these cheap kicks and stomps to the head. Heyman, though, slow to stir, on his knees, on his hands.
This is unbelievable.
This is why AEW does pay-per-view like no one else, Walter, and why the AEW World Championship is the most prestigious title in this company. And right now, Kyle Fletcher is still grabbing the back of his head, willing Heyman on Page to come and fight him while he's got a bad arm, bad shoulder, bad neck. To your point, has all the strength been zapped out of Hangman here? You see Heyman grabbing his neck while swinging with his right.
This is
And he's
that
got nothing left on
overconfidence.
these. He's got nothing.
The overconfidence you were talking about before, though.
But Kyle's laughing about it. He all takes is one stiff shot. Does Heyman have it, though? Booted the arm, a super kick, and Kyle Fletcher again pretty much just teeing off against the champion, figuring he's got him dead to rights. Might be one brainbuster away from fulfilling what he believes is his destiny, to confirm his legacy, for the world to say his full name. Oh, man, hilarious.
Stop procrastinating and just do it.
About to say Heyman landed hard, though, on his head and shoulder again, Walter.
Why is he tearing the corner out?
I don't know, and I don't think this is wise. Exposed steel is coming to play here. He's not going to try and brainbust him on that, is he?
I shudder to think what's on his mind.
About to say, Kyle Fletcher yelling at Paul Turner's face, risking disqualification if he's not careful.
He literally told Paul Turner to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's very poor conduction for what could be the new AEW World Champion, by the way. Oh, dear God, no. Oh,
Move,
no.
Hangman. Move, Hangman.
Kyle Fletcher scouting. Hangman. Blind shot against the steel. This is the end, Walter. I think the end is near. I think they literally went all out, and Heyman and Page time ran out.
I think he's doing what you said.
Kyle Fletcher, oh my God, hooking up Heyman and Page, possibly for the most devious brainbuster of all time. If he gets this time of brainbuster exposed steel, we got a new AEW World Champion. Heyman somehow fighting back, though. Kyle still trying to hold position, and Heyman fending him up with a headbutt. And again, that stinging effect, though, on both men's heads and necks and shoulders in this exchange. With quick succession. Oh, and Kyle sent face first into the steel. The steel that Fletcher exposed, by the way, Walter.
He dinged his head against it.
But how much does Heyman have left?
What is he doing?
Hey, man. Adjusting himself. And
he's going to hit the dead eye off of that corner, isn't he?
Oh, dear God. I think you're right. Heyman's got Kyle hooked up. And the last Jedi!
Shit.
Someone check on Kyle's neck.
And he's crawling out of the apron. He's setting up for a buckshot, ain't he?
Fletcher once again somehow able to stir, and Heyman unable to capitalize here. Take a look at the replay, though. Free falling practically off that avalanche deadeye out of the corner. These two are literally destroying each other. Kyle Fletcher, in the prime of his career, is taking years off his career in this match. And to your point, Heyman in position. Shot. Left. 1, 2, 3. Page retains. Good
Oh.
God.
Now, well, how the fuck did he survive that?
Sheer tenacity, the heart of a champion, the heart of someone that was ready versus the potential of somebody that is far from done in fulfilling his legacy. A professional wrestling clinic put on by the Protostar in his first ever World Championship match ends in defeat. As Hangman Page perseveres, looking for Kyle Fletcher.
I'm sorry to say that, but
Oof.
Kyle Fletcher has nothing to hang his head about. This man brought it.
You can't. Why are you sorry for that? You just said it.
Mhm.
Kyle couldn't do anything else if he wanted to try to. He literally.
I hate to give him credit. That's why I said I'm sorry.
Fair enough. Congratulations to Heyman Adam Page, still AEW Men's World Champion. Even Don Callis can't be disappointed in Kyle Fletcher's effort tonight. And to your point, Walter, he did it all on his own.
Live or die on his own. I think Heyman's even showing him respect.
There's no doubt in my mind Kyle Fletcher proved tonight he is a future AEW World Champion. Mark my words.
Didn't I say by next year? But anyways, thank you everybody for tuning in to AEW. Switch on over to WrestlePalooza as we are out of here.
And we're going to have to replay here as we get ready for go off the air to your point. Yes, stay tuned, folks. I'm waiting for the logo here. We will be going to WrestlePalooza here shortly. And stay tuned and continue following us along this Saturday for Saturday Shenanigans, where we will recap everything you've seen and probably hear live from Nick on his experience as an emphatic on replay buckshot lit was the final shot needed for Heyman Adam Page to win at All Out and still leave AEW World Champion. What an incredible night of professional wrestling. But I gotta wonder who is next to step up to the champ.
Did you see that? What he put behind that last clothesline? Shit.
A roller coaster ride from start to finish tonight from the Great White North in the home of the Maple Leafs at the end of AEW All Out. Heyman Adam Page literally is slowly staggering away in victory.
But the cowboy rides on.
Yeah, cowboy rides on and walks off into the sunset. Still our AEW Men's World Champion. Again, congratulations to Chris Statlander, the new AEW Women's World Champion.
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm going to say it again. Congratulations to Chris Statlander. Finally, the new AEW Women's World Champion. And again, stay tuned for Dynamite. Tony Khan will have an announcement, an important announcement. And we also have trios sessions with the conglomeration and whoever their freaking partner is against the Don Callis family. But for now, for Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This is AEW with the best wrestle. We went all out tonight in Toronto. And we'll see you very soon for more AEW coverage as we move towards WWE and WrestlePalooza. Until next time, if you're not a WWE fan, that's okay. You be who you want to be. Make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. Cut this fucking feed. This has been All Elite Wrestling.